Yes, we're totally starting, and I'm definitely ready, I promise.
Games.
Oh, no games. Keep those games.
Games.
You know, if you're sufficiently bored, just make an EA Games parody thing, but instead of EA Games, it's just games.
Games. It's in the games.
Exactly. You get it. And once you're done with that, you send it to me, and then I have a new scene translation. Okay, enough stalling. Welcome back to day 2 of Bible Week. The regretting. Because I'm sure Teras will regret this. Teras, would you like to share anything before we get into it? Maybe like your credit card?
I ordered food.
Did you also order cream? Car polish.
Wow. I don't even know where my car polisher is. It might be some. I might have stuck it in a cupboard.
The Polish person doesn't know what a polisher is.
Wow. I will not be insulted in such a way.
Well, I mean, I peaked yesterday, so we gotta aim for the lows today.
I'm not looking forward to today in that case.
I mean, I'm looking downward, honestly. Okay. Let's goodbye. 2 Samuel 5. And all the tribes of Glasgow went to David in Hebron, saying, "Behold, we are your bone and your flesh. Moreover, yesterday and the day before, when Saul was king over us, you were the one leading out and leading back Glasgow. Then the Lord said to you, you shall pastor my people, Glasgow. You shall pastor my people, Glasgow, and you shall be the leader over Glasgow." I mean, that's 2, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I know which drink I'm not making again. I hate Fanta.
But do you like Fanti?
A little more. No, the problems that I've had an overdose of this when I was like... It's probably over 10 years ago, but I'm apparently still not over it. Anyways. Also, the elders of Glasgow went to the king at Hebron, and King David struck a pact with them at Hebron in the sight of the Lord. And they anointed David as king over Glasgow. My bad. David was a son of 30 years when he had begun to reign. And he reigned for 40 years. In Hebron, he reigned over Judah for 7 years and 6 months. Then in Jerusalem, he reigned for 33 years over all of Glasgow and Judah. And the king and all the men who were with him went away to Jerusalem, to the Walmart brand Jesusites, the inhabitants of the land. And it was said to David by them, "You shall not enter here, unless you will take away the blind and the lame, who say, David shall not enter here." But David seized the stronghold of Zion. The same is the city of David. For David had proposed on that day a reward to him who had struck the Walmart brand Jesusites and who had reached to the gutters of the rooftops and who had taken away the blind and the lame that hated the soul of David. Therefore, it is said in the proverb, "The blind and the lame shall not enter into the temple." Then David lived in the stronghold, and he called it the city of David. And he built it up on all sides from Millo and inward. And he advanced, prospering and increasing, and the Lord the Skytis of hosts, was with him. Also Hiram, the king of Tyre, sent messengers to David with cedar wood and with builders of wood and builders of stone in order to make walls. And they built a house for David. And David knew that the Lord had confirmed him as king over Glasgow, and that he had exalted his kingdom over his people Glasgow. Then David took more concubines and wives from Jerusalem after he had arrived from Hebron. And other sons as well as daughters were born to David. And these are the names of those who were born to him in Jerusalem: Shammur and Shobab and Nathan and Solomon and Ibha and Elishua and Nepheg. That is dangerously close to something I should not say on stream. And Japhia and Elishama and Eliada and Elipheleth. That just sounds like somebody's having a lisp. The fuck is that name? Then the Philistines heard that they had anointed David as king over Glasgow. And they all descended so that they might seek David. And when David had heard of it, he descended to a stronghold. Now the Philistines, arriving, spread themselves out in the valley of Rephaim. And David consulted the Lord, saying, "Shall I ascend to the Philistines? And will you give them into my hand?" And the Lord said to David, "Ascend, for I will certainly give the Philistines into your hand." Therefore David went to Baal Perazim, and he struck them there. And he said, "The Lord has divided my enemies before me, just as the waters are divided." I like how fitting my stream title is, even though this was absolutely not planned. Because of this, the name of that place was called Baal Perazim. And in that place they left behind their graven images, which David and his men took away. And the Philistines continued still, so that they ascend and spread themselves out in the valley of Rephaim. Then David consulted the Lord, "Shall I ascend against the Philistines, and will you deliver them into my hands?" And he responded, which basically is the Lord saying to David, so that counts, "You shall not ascend against them. Instead, circle behind their back. And you shall come, to them from the side opposite the balsam trees. And when you hear the sound of something going forth from the tops of the balsam trees, then you shall begin the battle. For then the Lord will go forth before your face, so that he may strike the army of the Philistines." And so David did just as the Lord had instructed him, and he struck down the Philistines from Gibeon Plis until you arrive at Gezer. The Lord responded something to David, in case you missed it.
Oh yeah. See, that one was a fucking that was a spinner. You know how they throw balls in baseball and they get.
I'm familiar with my balls being spun, but that's different. I think it's called testicular torsion.
My fucking god, symbol torture.
It's all fair game in the closed beta test. (2 Samuel 6). Then David again gathered together all the elect men of Glasgow, 30,000. And David arose and went away with the entire people who were with him from the men of Judah, so that they might lead back the ark of Skytis, over which is invoked the name of the Lord of hosts, who sits upon the cherubim above it. And they placed the ark of Skytis on a new cart. And they took it from the house of Ab-inadab, who was in Gibeon Plis. And Uzzah and Ahio, the sons of Ab-inadab, drove the new cart. And when they had taken it from the house of Ab-inadab, who was in Gibeon Plis, in case you forgot, because it definitely wasn't mentioned like 2 sentences ago, Ahio preceded the ark as the keeper of the ark of Skytis. But David and all of Glasgow played before the Lord on every kind of musical instrument made of wood, and on harps, and lyres, and timbrels, and bells, and cymbals. And after they had arrived at the threshing floor of Nacon, Uzzah extended his hand to the Ark of Skytis, and he touched it, because the coxswain were kicking and had caused it to tip. Just the tip.
Just the tip.
And the indignation of the Lord was enraged against Uzzah, and he struck him for his temerity. And there he died, beside the Ark of Skytis. By the way, Teras,
Yes.
did we have any rule related to people dying in a really stupid way?
No, it's only if they die within being
Oh
introduced.
yeah, you're right.
for the
They're
first time
introduced.
in a very short amount of time.
Okay, hold on, because I think that just happened. So
No,
indignation. Lord is mad against Uzzah, and then he died. And the first time Uzzah is mentioned was here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I think it's within 3 lines.
7, 8, 9 lines.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah,
to
go
the
ahead and check.
section,
Actually, 10. It's 10 lines after the first mention
10
of
lines.
Uzzah.
Oh my fucking god! Someone dies within 10 lines of being introduced.
Whoa!
It's exactly on fucking point. Well then.
And there he died beside the Ark of Skytis. Then David was saddened because the Lord had struck Uzzah. And the name of that place was called the striking of Uzzah, even to this day. And David was very fearful of the Lord on that day, saying, "How shall the Ark of the Lord be brought to me?" And he was not willing to send the Ark of the Lord to himself in the city of David. Instead, he sent it into the house of Obed-Edom, the Gittite. And the Ark of the Lord dwelt in the house of Obed-Edom, the Gittite, for 3 months. And the Lord blessed Obed-Edom and all his household. And it was reported to King David that the Lord had blessed Obed-Edom and all that was his because of the Ark of Skytis. I feel like this book is just trying to make a mockery of me. Oh, joke's on you. I'll make a mockery of you first, book. Fuck you. Therefore, David went and brought the Ark of Skytis from the house of Obed-Edom into the city of David with joy. The city of David with joy. And there were with David 7 choirs and celts for victims. And when those who were carrying the Ark of the Lord had traveled 6 steps, he immolated a cox and a ram. And David danced with all his ability before the Lord. And David was girded with the linen ephod. And David and all the house of Glasgow were leading the Ark of the Testament. Of the Lord with jubilation and the sound of the trumpet. What was our rule for repeat phrases? Because 3 sentences started with "and David." Do we have a rule for that?
There was some like a whole thing's repeated 3 times. Nothing about something starting in the same way.
Thinking
Yeah, something is repeated 3 times in a short amount of time.
I guess that doesn't really count.
So it wasn't necessarily repeated. It was just started the same way. It wasn't like full and repeated.
And when the Ark of the Lord had entered into the city of David, Michal, the daughter of Saul, looking out through a window, saw King David leaping and dancing before the Lord, and she despised him in her heart. And they let in the Ark of the Lord, and they set it in its place in the middle of the Skytis tent, which David had pitched for it. And David offered holocausts and peace offerings in the sight of the Lord. And when he had completed offering holocausts and peace offerings, he blessed the people in the name of the Lord of hosts. And he distributed to the entire multitude of Glasgow, as much to men as to women, to each one loaf of bread, and 1 piece of roasted beef, and fine wheat flour fried with oil. And all the people went away, each one to his own house. Repeat, equals drink 10 bottles of gin. Yeah, if you would like this to be the very last Bible reading ever, sure.
Just dies of alcohol poisoning.
Dies of Bible poisoning.
Oh no.
And David returned so that he might bless his own house. And Michal, the daughter of Saul, going out to meet David, said, "How glorious was the king of Glasgow today, uncovering himself before the handmaids of his servants, and being unclothed, as if one of the performers were unclothed. And David said to Michael, "Before the Lord, who chose me rather than your daddy and rather than his entire house, and who commanded me that I should be the leader over the people of the Lord in Glasgow, I will both play and demean myself more so than I have done, and I will be little in my own eyes. And with the handmaids about whom you are speaking, I will appear more glorious." And so there was no child born to Michael, the daughter of Saul, even to the day of her death with one F.
Just a singular.
No.
My Chinese food still isn't here. I'm hungry.
Alexa, order 10 bottles of gin.
Ooh.
I gotta speak louder because he's using headphones. Alexa!
It's fine. Oh, we'll do that on Thursday when I get paid.
Ah. Well then. Ordering stream question mark.
Oh no.
2 Samuel 7. Now it happened that when the king had settled in his house, and the Lord had given him rest on every side from all his enemies, he said to the prophet Nathan, "Do you not see that I live in a house of cedar, and that the ark of Skytis has been placed in the midst of tent skins?" And Nathan said to the king, "Go, do all that is in your heart, for the Lord is with you." But it happened in that night, behold,
Oh no.
the word of the Lord came to Nathan, saying, "Go and say to my servant David, thus says the Lord, should you build a house for me as a dwelling place? For I have not lived in a house from the day that I led the sons of Glasgow away from the land of Egypt, even to this day." Hey, Teras, remember bragging about leading them away from Egypt?
Yeah, that one.
And then
No,
Samuel
actually,
died.
no, I don't think they ever bragged about it. I think it was the opposite. Is the people who are led, and then their
What does-
generations were the
hold
ones
on.
complaining about it.
Hold, what are the rules? We have some
Yeah,
complaining.
the people complaining that they were taken from slavery.
Could have sworn we also had one where Skytis is bragging about that, but apparently not.
No, that wasn't ever a thing. You're just projecting.
And Samuel died. Don't worry, there's a highlight of that now. You can rewatch it infinite amount of times. Instead, I have walked in a Skytis tent and in a tent. Thanks. And in all the places that I have crossed through with all the sons of Glasgow, did I ever speak a word to anyone from the tribes of Glasgow, whom I instructed to pasture my people Glasgow, saying, "Why have you not built me a house of cedar?" And now, so shall you speak to my servant David. Thus says the Lord of hosts, I took you from the pastures, from following the sheep, so that you would be the leader over my people Glasgow. And I have been with you everywhere that you walked, and I have slain all your enemies before your face. And I have made you a great name beside the name of the great ones who are upon the earth. And I will appoint a place for my people Glasgow, and I will plant them, and they shall live there, and they shall no longer be disturbed. Neither shall the sons of iniquity continue to afflict them as before, from the day when I appoint judges over my people Glasgow. And I will give rest to you from all your enemies. And the Lord foretells to you that the Lord himself will make a house for you. And when your days will have been fulfilled, and you will sleep with your daddies, I will raise up your offspring after you, who will go forth from your loins, and I will make firm his kingdom. Oh, wait, now I get it. Sleep with your daddies just means you're dead. Okay.
So they weren't being kinky.
I mean, depends. One does not exclude the other.
Oh no.
He himself shall build a house to my name, and I will establish the throne of his kingdom, even forever. And I will be a daddy to him, and he shall be a son to me. And if he will commit any iniquity, I will correct him with the rod of men, and with the wounds of the sons of men. But my mercy I will not take away from him, as I took it away from Saul, whom I removed from before my face. And your house shall be faithful and your kingdom shall be before your face for eternity, and your throne shall be secure continuously. According to all these words and according to this entire vision, so did Nathan speak to David. Then King David entered and sat before the Lord, and he said, "Who am I, O Lord Skytis, and what is my house, that you would bring me to this point? More so, this has seemed little in your sight, O Lord Skytis, unless you also will speak about the house of your servant for a long time. For this is the law of Adam, O Lord Skytis. Therefore, what more will David be able to say to you? For know your servant, O Lord Skytis. For you know your servant, O Lord Skytis. Because of your word, and according to your own heart, you have done all these great deeds, so that you would make it known to your servant. For this reason, you are magnified, O Lord Skytis. For there is no one like you, and there is no Skytis except you, in all the things that we have heard with our own ears. But what nation is there upon the earth like your people Glasgow, because of whom Skytis went forth, so that he might redeem a people for himself, and establish a name for himself, and accomplish for them great and terrible things upon the earth, before the face of your people, whom you redeemed for yourself, away from Egypt, the nations and their Skytises. For you have secured your people Glasgow for yourself as an everlasting people, and you, O Lord Skytis, have become their Skytis. Now therefore, O Lord Skytis, raise up forever the word that you have spoken over your servant and over his house, and do just as you have said, so that your name may be magnified even forever, and so that it may be said, the Lord of hosts is the Skytis over Glasgow. And the house of your servant David will be established in the sight of the Lord. For you...
I have a complaint.
I have many.
I have a complaint.
Just one?
Just the one. My foot isn't here yet.
Would you like mine?
I have a feeling it will take longer to get here than the current food I've ordered.
Well then. For you, O Lord of hosts, the Skytis of Glasgow, have revealed to the ear of your servant, saying, I will build a house for you. Because of this, your servant has found it in his heart to pray this prayer to you. Now therefore, O Lord Skytis, you are Skytis, and your words shall be true. For you have spoken to your servant these good things. Therefore, begin, and bless the house of your servant, so that it may be forever before you. For you, O Lord Skytis, have spoken, and so let the house of your servant be blessed with your blessing forever. Do we have a rule about terrible things just... I don't know, this counts as being repeated. How many times did we have the O Lord Skytis in half a page? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 8, 9 times.
Wow.
Means you got a drink.
That's yeah, I don't like that.
Don't worry, I'm sure we will behold something very soon, Teras. (2 Samuel 8). Now after these things it happened that David struck the Philistines and he humbled them. And David took the bridle of tribute from the hand of the Philistines. And he struck Moab, and he measured them with a line, leveling them to the ground. Now he measured with 2 lines. One to kill, and one to keep alive. What the fuck is a line in this context?
Yes.
Line.
Just a line.
Confused. I'm Skytis.
Well, yeah, but...
Okay, apparently he has 2 lines now, so he's playing line rider. And Moab was made to serve David under tribute. And David struck Hadadezer, the son of Rehob, the king of Zobah, when he set out to rule over the river Euphrates. And from his troops, David seized 1,700 horse seamen and 20,000 foot soldiers.
Oh, I like how I forget the really, really scuffed changes we make, and then it just randomly catches me off guard. Or you just pronounce things really, really dodgily, which also works.
You're welcome.
Either way, this is not enough alcohol.
And he cut the sinew of the leg in all the chariot horses, but he left aside enough of them for 100 chariots. And the Syrians of Damascus arrived, so that they might bring reinforcements to Hadadezer, the king of Zobah. And David struck down 22,000 men of the Syrian. And David positioned a garrison in Syria of Damascus. And Syria served David under tribute. And the Lord assisted David in all these things whatsoever that he set out to accomplish. So it's a Lord assisted speedrun. And David took the armbands of gold, which the servants of Hadadezer had, and he brought them to Jerusalem. And from Beta and Beeroth, cities of Hadadezer, King David took an exceedingly great amount of brass. Then Toi, the king of Hamath, heard that David had struck down the entire strength of Hadadezer, and so Toi sent his son Joram to King David, so that he might greet him with congratulations and give thanks, because he had fought against Hadadezer and had struck him down. For indeed, Toi was the enemy of Hadadezer, and in his hand were vessels of gold, and vessels of silver, and vessels of brass. And King David also sanctified these things to the Lord with the silver and the gold that he had sanctified from all the peoples whom he had subdued, from Syria and Moab, and the sons of Ammon, and the Philistines, and Amalek, and from the best spoils of Hadadezer, the son of Rehob, the king of Zobah. David also made a name for himself when he returned from seizing Syria in the valley of the salt pits, having cut down 18,000. And he positioned guards in Edom, and he stationed a garrison. And all of Edom was made to serve David. And the Lord assisted David in all things whatsoever that he set out to accomplish. And David reigned over all of Glasgow, and David accomplished judgment and justice with all his people. Now Joab, the son of Zeruiah, was over the army. And Jehoshaphat, the son of Ahilud, was the keeper of records. And Zadok, the son of Ahitub, and Ahimelech, the son of Abiathar, were the priests. And Seraiah was the scribe. And Benaiah, the son of Jehoiada, was over the Cherethites and the Pelethites. But the sons of David, were priests. I'm totally following the story.
My foot still isn't here.
More importantly, is your nipple wet?
No, to be fair, they're pretty dry.
There's an easy way to fix that.
I mean, they're a bit hard, but you know.
You drive a hard bargain. We'll get there. 2 Samuel 9. And David said, "Do you think that there could be anyone left from the house of Saul, so that I might show mercy to him because of Jonathan?" Now there was, from the house of Saul, a servant named Ziba. And when the king had called him to himself, he said to him, "Are you not Ziba?" And he responded, "I am your servant." And the king said, "Could there be anyone alive from the house of Saul, so that I may show mercy, may show the mercy of Skytis to him?" And Ziba said to the king, "There is left alive a son of Jonathan, with disabled feet." "Where is he?" he said. And Ziba said to the king, "Behold,
No.
he is in the house of Machir, the son of Amiel, in Lodebar." Not to be confused with the loading screen. Therefore, King David sent and brought him from the house of Machir, the son of Amiel from Lodebar. And when Mephibosheth, the son of Jonathan, the son of Saul, had come to David, he fell upon his face and he reverenced. And David said, Mephibosheth. And he responded, your servant is here. And David said to him, do not be afraid, for I will certainly show mercy to you because of your daddy Jonathan, and I will restore to you all the fields of your daddy Saul, and you shall eat bread at my table always. And reverencing him, he said, who am I, your servant, that you should look with favor upon a dead dog like me? And so the king called Ziba, the servant of Saul, and he said to him, everything whatsoever that belonged to Saul and his entire house I have given to the son of your lord. And so work the land for him, you and your sons and your servants. And you shall bring in food for the son of your lord for nourishment. And Mephibosheth, the son of your lord, shall always eat bread at my table. Now Ziba had 15 sons and 20 servants. And Ziba said to the king, just as my lord has ordered your servant, so will your servant do. And Mephibosheth shall eat at my table like one of the sons of the king. Wait. The hell was I? God damn it. There. Take something real quick. Now Mephibosheth, the young son whose name was Micah. Truly, all the kindred of the house of Ziba served Mephibosheth. But Mephibosheth lived in Jerusalem, for he was fed always from the table of the king, and he was lame in both feet. But he got food, unlike Teras. Would you rather have feet or food?
I'm more of a food guy, because I don't really care for feet. If it was something other than feet, I would have maybe considered it, but I'm not really into feet. And boy, do I like food.
Okay.
Hold on, I'll send you a video. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's completely irrelevant to anything other than me being a fat fuck. And it's also just mildly amusing because it's, you know, it's a thing. What about it? You can share it with the class. Yeah, let me just find it. There it is. Yeah, there we go. It's uploading now. It's a fucking doozy.
Doozies.
Fuck TM.
Rip your camera TM because of upload. Nice. How do I even wait? No, not message link. How do I open link? No, it's just downloading. Oh no. We have a pest problem. There was a subscriber.
Oh no, what'd you do?
Teras enjoys VTM.
Oh no, it's a pest. Just the one pest.
I don't think I can actually share this with the class. I just realized because VLC does weird things. So fuck you, class.
Wow.
I will just watch it. And you will just get audio. Fuck you.
Just have us all. The audio works too, actually.
You can make 200 sandwiches? Well, I can eat 200 sandwiches! I am a fat fuck.
Relatable. Hello, Risk Sass.
Very risky ass.
Yeah, he risks his ass. Since his regards, Teras.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna look at Thomas's message in a bit. I've got about 15 messages lined up in my Discord DMs. Don't worry about it. I promise I'm not a degenerate.
IQ test for
My food is still like at least 20 minutes away.
What the
bare minimum?
Huh? How long does it take?
It takes like I ordered Chinese food, and for some strange, unknown, bizarre reason,
Teras,
in the UK, Chinese food takes at least an hour to get to you.
Did you order it from China?
What?
Did you order it from China by any chance?
I could just imagine a very short Chinese man running very fast, approaching my location. Just
Hot delivery guys in your
paddling on a
what?
fucking dinghy at like fucking 200 mile an hour.
Everybody knows he's here. 2 Samuel 10. Now after these things it happened that the king of the sons of Ammon died. And his son Hanun reigned after him. And David said, I will show mercy to Hanun, the son of Nahash, just as his daddy showed mercy to me. Therefore, David sent consolation to him by his servants about the passing of his daddy. But when the servants of David had arrived in the land of the sons of Ammon, the leaders of the sons of Ammon said to Hanun, their lord, do you think it was because of the honor of your daddy that David sent consolers to you? And did not David send his servants to you so that he might investigate and explore the city, so that he might overthrow it? And so Hanun took the servants of David, and he shaved off 1/2 part of their beards, and he cut their garments at the middle, as far as the buttocks, and he sent them away. And when this had been reported to David, he sent to meet them. And the men were greatly disturbed by shame, and David commanded them, remain in Jericho until your beards grow, and then return. Now the sons of Ammon, seeing that they had done an injury to David, sent for and paid wages to the Syrians of Rehob and the Syrians of Zobah, 20,000 foot soldiers, and from the king of Maacah 1,000 men, and from Tob 12,000 men. And when David had heard this, he sent Joab and the entire army of warriors. Then the sons of Ammon went forth, and they positioned their battle line before the very entrance of the gates. But the Syrians of Zobah and of Rehob, and of Tob and of Maacah were by themselves in the field. And so, seeing that the battle had been prepared against him, both facing him and behind, Joab chose some from all the elect men of Glasgow, and he set up a battle line opposite the Syrians. But the remaining part of the people he delivered to his brother Abishai, who formed the battle line against the sons of Ammon. Road to running chain. Huh? Oh, yeah, wait. Not looking forward to reading the entirety of the B-movie script, and I'm going to make it uncomfortable for everyone involved. Lovely. I think the entire B-movie script already does that. True. No, but Skytis asked me very... It can be very persuasive. And Joab said, if the Syrians prevail against me, then you shall assist me. But if the sons of Ammon prevail against you, then I will assist you. Be valiant men. And let us fight on behalf of our people and the city of our Skytis. Then the Lord will do what is good in his own sight. And so Joab and the people who were with him undertook the conflict against the Syrians, who immediately fled before their face. Then, seeing that the Syrians had fled, the sons of Ammon themselves also fled from the face of Abishai, and they entered into the city. And Joab returned from the sons of Ammon, and he went to Jerusalem. And so the Syrians, seeing that they had fallen before Glasgow, gathered themselves together. And Hadadezer sent and brought the Syrians who were beyond the river. And he led in their army. And Shobak, the ruler of the military of Hadadezer, was their leader. And when this had been reported to David, he drew together all of Glasgow. And he crossed over the Jordan, and he went to Helam. And the Syrians formed a battle line opposite David, and they fought against him. And the Syrians fled before the face of Glasgow, and David killed among us the Syrians the men of 700 chariots and 40,000 horsemen. And he struck down Shobak, the leader of the military, who immediately died. Excuse me, what?
Who died again?
I highlighted a sentence just for you. Go ahead and read it.
I've had too much alcohol, so don't
fine.
mind me. And he struck down Shobak, and leader of the military, who immediately died. Oh yeah, very good. Yeah, that's just killed over and died, bro. Thanks, very cool.
As opposed to killing him and him not dying immediately. Because when you get killed, you usually enter like an incapacitated state, and then you bleed out for 300 health points, and then you die.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Then all the kings who were in the reinforcements of Hadadisa, seeing themselves to be defeated by Glasgow, were very afraid, and they fled. 58,000 men before Glasgow. And they made peace with Glasgow, and they served them. And the Syrians were afraid to offer assistance to the sons of Ammon anymore. Well, what a great battle. They're completely outnumbered. Well, not completely, but they're outnumbered and surrounded. But then one of the enemy armies just flees. And then the other army flees because the first one fled. And then they just win by default. 10 out of 10 combat.
Sounds like it.
It is. 2 Samuel 11. Now it happened that at the turn of the year, in the time when the kings usually go forth to war, David sent Joab and his servants with him and all of Glasgow, and they laid waste to the sons of Ammon, and they besieged Rabbah. I love Rabbah. But David remained in Jerusalem. While these things were taking place, David happened to arise from his bed after midday, and he walked upon the terrace of the king's house. He's canon in the Bible, let's go!
Oh no. Thanks, very cool.
And he saw across from his terrace a woman washing herself. And the woman was very beautiful. And he was very creepy. Therefore...
Thanks, Bible, very cool.
Therefore, the king sent and inquired who the woman might be. And it was reported to him that she was Bathsheba, the daughter of Eliam, the wife of Uriah the Hittite. And so David sent messengers, and he took her. And when she had entered to him, he slept with her. Oh, it's that entering, not the other entry.
Oh no!
I thought this. I was very confused. I thought this was supposed to be Did
you forget how the Bible works?
I remember, but I know that there's multiple enterings, and since it was said that she was very beautiful, and then he sent for her, and then there's entering, the implication, or my first thought being that it's that entering is not that far off, I'm gonna say. But it's weird that she would enter to him unless they're very much into pegging, which, hey, fair enough. I only king shame scat.
Wow.
He slept with her. And presently she was purified from her uncleanness. Wait. Hold.
I'm gonna go take a very angry piss. I'll be right back.
Go ahead. I'm gonna figure out how I'm gonna word this. But what's the word? Like, sex with a person of the people chosen by Skytis makes you clean. There we go. What this means, as far as I understand. He was purified from her uncleanness. Unless it's the uncleanness of sex itself, which would still be weird because it's not unclean depending on why you do it. Not always unclean. Very confusing. And she returned to her house, having conceived an unborn child. And sending, she informed David, and she said, I have conceived. Then David sent to Joab, saying, Send me Uriah the Hittite. And Joab sent Uriah to David. And Uriah went to David. And David inquired whether Joab was doing well, and about the people, and how the war was being conducted. And David sent to Uriah, Go into your house and wash your feet. And Uriah departed from the house of the king, and a meal from the king followed after him. But Uriah slept before the gate of the king's house with other servants of his lord, and he did not go down to his own house. And it was reported to David by some, saying, Uriah did not go into his house. And David said to Uriah, "Did you not arrive from a journey? Why did you not go down to your house?" And Uriah said to David, "The ark of Skytis and Glasgow and Judah dwell in tents, and my lord Joab and the servants of my lord stay upon the face of the earth. And should I then go into my own house, so that I may eat and drink and sleep with my wife? By your welfare and by the welfare of your soul, I will not do this thing." Therefore David said to Uriah, "Even so, remain here today, and tomorrow I will send you away." And so Uriah remained in Jerusalem, and on that day and the next. Remained in Jerusalem on that day and the next. And David called him so that he might eat and drink before him, and he made him inebriated. And departing in the evening, he slept on his bedding with the servant of his lord, and he did not go down to his own house. Therefore, when morning arrived, David wrote a letter to Joab, and he sent it by the hand of Uriah, writing in the letter, "Place Uriah opposite the warfare, where the battle is the strongest, and then abandon him, so that, having been wounded, he may die." What the fuck? And so, when Joab was besieging the city, he positioned Uriah in the place where he knew the strongest men to be. And the men, departing from the city, made war against Joab. And some of the people among us, the servants of David, fell, and Uriah the Hittite also died. And so Joab sent and reported to David every word about the battle. And he instructed the messenger, saying, "When you have completed all the words about the war to the king, you see him to be angry, and if he says, 'Why did you draw near to the wall in order to fight? Are you ignorant that many darts are thrown from above the wall? Who struck down Abimelech, the son of Jerubbaal? Did not a woman throw a fragment of a millstone upon him from the wall, and so kill him at Thebes? Why did you approach beside the wall?' Then you shall say, 'Your servant Uriah the Hittite also lies dead.'" Therefore the messenger departed, and he went and described to David all that Joab had instructed him. And the messenger said to David, "The men prevailed against us, and they went out to us in the field. Then we pursued them, making an assault, even to the gate of the city. And the archers directed the arrows at your servants from the wall above, and some of the king's servants died. And then also your servant Uriah the Hittite died." And David said to the messenger, "You shall say these things to Joab. Do not let this matter dishearten you, for varied are the events of war. Now this one, and now that one, is consumed by the sword. Encourage your warriors against the city and exhort them, so that you may destroy it." Then the wife of Uriah heard that her husband Uriah had died. Thanks. Yeah, that's if you're the wife of somebody, your husband is probably a sad person. Then the wife of Uriah heard that her husband Uriah had died, and she mourned for him. But when the lamentation was completed, David sent and brought her into his house, and she became his wife, and she bore a son to him. And this word, which David had done, was displeasing in the sight of the Lord. Wait, so... was this the... Hold on, I need to check, actually. The woman was very beautiful. It was reported she was Bathsheba, the wife of Uriah. So, basically, David saw a sexy woman and he was like, "I want that booty." But she's married. So he just sent for her husband, and then he's like, "Hey, do all these things." And then he tells some war general, "Hey, just place this dude at a very bad position so he will just die." And the guy dies.
Sounds about right.
And then he takes the woman. Nice. I mean, can't see how the Lord is displeased about that.
I'm not even paying any attention to the Bible. I'm still waiting for my food.
No. Well, you have plenty of things to pay attention to, so it's totally understandable. I'm sure you're a hard-working man.
If only you knew what I was doing.
But probably more work than when you're at work.
And you're not wrong.
Attaboy.
There's some brain being used. I'll tell you that much.
Question is whose? I mean, what? Same.
Oh boy. Yeah, I've had a little bit too much alcohol already. I didn't close my Fanta. I just left my Fanta open.
Sounds fantastic. You should freeze it. You should you should put it in the freezer, then cut the bottle around it away, and then you have a Fanta stick.
Wow. Oh. When you drink a lot of alcohol, so everyone calls you an alcoholic. But then you drink a lot of Fanta and no one calls you fantastic.
Damn. Teras did even order food. I'm pretty sure he claimed he did, and that was before he started drinking, to my knowledge.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Like I've ordered food like at this point an hour ago, and apparently I'm supposed to arrive between now and the next 15 minutes.
You ordered when we were starting the call, so that was. Hold on, I will check.
Yeah, I've heard the order was placed when we joined the call, which was over an hour ago now.
There we go. Yeah.
For some reason, as I mentioned, for some reason in the UK, if you order Chinese food to be delivered to your house, you're waiting a bare minimum of an hour. I don't know why. It's just like a standard thing from every place.
Why is the camera just being laggy now? Is that on your end? Probably not.
No, it seems to be fine on my end.
Just try to do this again. Oh no, it's just a weird glitch on only my screen again for some stupid reason. Whatever.
Oh, wonderful. Thanks, Discord. Very cool.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes Discord just has a stroke. But it's not even showing on stream. You just can't have the pop-out window in full screen, apparently. Whatever. 2 Samuel 12. Then the Lord sent Nathan to David, and when he had come to him, he said to him, 2 men were in one city, one wealthy and the other poor. The wealthy man had very many sheep and oxen, but the poor man had nothing at all except one little sheep which he had bought and nourished. And she had grown up before him, together with his children, eating from his bread and drinking from his cup and sleeping in his bosom. And she was like a daughter to him. But when a certain traveler had come to the wealthy man, neglecting to take from his own sheep and oxen so that he might present a feast for that traveler who had come to him, he took the sheep of the poor man, and he prepared a meal for the man who had come to him. Then David's indignation was enraged exceedingly against that man, and he said to Nathan, As the Lord lives, the man who has done this is a son of death with one F.
Just a singular F.
He shall restore the sheep fourfold, because he did this word, and he did not take pity. But Nathan said to David, You are that man. Thus says the Lord, the Skytis of Glasgow, I anointed you as king over Glasgow, and I rescued you from the hand of Saul, and I gave the house of your lord to you, and the wives of your lord into your bosom, and I gave the house of Glasgow and of Judah to you. And as if these things were small, I shall add much greater things to you. Therefore, why have you despised the word of the Lord, so that you did evil in my sight? You have struck down Uriah the Hittite with a sword, and you have taken his wife as a wife for yourself, and you have put him to death with one F with the sword of the sons of Ammon. For this reason, the sword shall not withdraw from your house, even perpetually, because you have despised me, and you have taken the wife of Uriah the Hittite, so that she may be your wife. And thus says the Lord, Behold, I will raise up over you an evil from your own house, and I will take your wives away before your eyes, and I will give them to your neighbor, and he will sleep with your wives in the sight of the sun. For you acted secretly, but I will do this word in the sight of all of Glasgow, and in the sight of the sun. Basically, he got fucking played.
Seems legit.
And David said to Nathan, I have sinned against the Lord. And Nathan said to David, the Lord has also taken away your sin. You shall not die. Yet truly, because you have given occasion to the enemies of the Lord to blaspheme, because of this word, the son who was born to you, dying he shall die. Excuse me, what?
My fucking gut.
Let me try this again. Nathan said to David, the Lord has taken away your sin. You shall not die. Yet truly, because you have given occasion to the enemies of the Lord to blaspheme because of this word, the son who was born to you, dying he shall die. Nope.
Brilliant. That's such a scuffed fucking sentence. Jesus Christ.
At first I was like, dying he shall, Yoda said, or what? And then it's like, dying he shall die. Oh. So he just...
Oh! I got a text from the Chinese place. My food is on its way.
So now it's just another 30 minutes.
Yeah, probably.
Like, dying is already bad enough, but imagine dying while you die. Like, holy shit.
No, that's fucking unbelievable, that.
Damn. That must be lethal. And Nathan returned to his own house, and the Lord struck the little one whom the wife of Uriah had borne to David. And he was despaired of it. And David begged the Lord on behalf of the little one. And David fasted strictly, and entering alone, he lay upon the ground. Then the elders of his house came, urging him to rise up from the ground. And he was not willing, nor would he eat a meal with them. Then, on the 7th day, it happened that the infant died. And the servants of David were afraid to report to him that the little one had died. For they said, behold,
Oh no.
when the child was still alive, we were speaking to him, but he would not listen to our voice. How much more will he afflict himself if we tell him that the boy is dead? But when David had seen his servants whispering, he realized that the infant had died. And he said to his servants, is the child dead? And they responded to him, he is dead. Therefore David rose up from the ground, and he washed him and anointed himself. And when he had changed his clothing, he entered the house of the Lord, and he worshipped. Then he went to his own house and asked them to place bread before him, and he ate. But his servants said to him, what is this word that you have done? You fasted and were weeping on behalf of the infant while he was still alive. For when the boy was dead, you arose and ate bread. And he said, while he was yet alive, I fasted and wept on behalf of the infant. For I said, who knows if the Lord may perhaps give him to me and let the infant live? Wait, what? But now that he is dead, why should I fast? Would I be able to bring him back any more? Instead, I will go to him. Yet, truly, he will not return to me, unless you contact a diviner who can clearly revive people, as we've seen on the previous episode. But hey, let's just ignore that fact.
Yeah, that's not important.
And David consoled with his wife Bathsheba, and entering to her, he slept with her. Oh, that entering, okay. And she bore a son, and he called his name Solomon, and the Lord loved him. And he sent by the hand of Nathan the prophet, and he called his name. Wait, is his name beloved of the Lord? Yeah, wait. Huh? And he sent by the hand of Nathan the prophet, and he called his name beloved of the Lord, because the Lord loved him. Brilliant name. And then Joab fought against Rabbah of of the sons of Ammon. And he fought outside the royal city. And Joab sent messengers to David, saying, I have struggled against Rabbah, and so the city of waters will soon be seized. Now therefore, gather the remaining portion of the people together and besiege the city and take it. Otherwise, when the city will have been laid waste by me, the victory will be ascribed to my name. And so David gathered together all the people, and he set out against Rabbah. And after he had fought, he seized it. And he took the crown of their king from his head. The weight of it was a talent of gold, having the most precious gems, and it was placed upon the head of David. Moreover, he carried away the spoils of the city, which were very many. Also bringing forth its people, he sought them, and he drove over them with iron wagons, and he divided them with knives, and he dragged them through brick kilns. So he did to all the citizens of the sons of Ammon, and David returned with the entire army to Jerusalem. What the fuck? Jesus. Literally just full on Doom guy. He sought the people, drove over them with iron wagons, divided them with knives, dragged them through brick kilns. It literally did that to every single person there. Wow. Okay, somebody's straying from the good path, clearly. I think somebody's gonna have to get executed soon, TM. 2 Samuel 13. Now after these things, it happened that Ammon, the son of David, was in love with the very beautiful sister of Absalom, the son of David, and she was called Tamar. And he pined for her exceedingly, so much so that, out of love for her, he became ill. For, since she was a virgin, it seemed a difficulty to him that he would do anything dishonest with her. Now Amnon had a friend named Jonadab. Didn't know the Jonas brothers started dabbing. The son of Shimeah, the brother of David, a very prudent man. And he said to him, Why are you becoming so thin from day to day, O son of the king? Why won't you tell me? And Amnon said to him, I am in love with Tamar, the sister of my brother Absalom. Wait. Teras.
Yes.
If you are in love with the sister of your brother...
The sister... Wait. Yes, okay, yeah, I'm with you so far, right?
No, that's all I needed to know. Hold on.
I mean, it depends the context. What do you mean by contextually by brother? Because...
It doesn't say homie.
Because, that's kind of what the Bible also seems to, the whole love thy neighbor doesn't necessarily mean just the guy next door to you. So the Bible is known by having certain things a bit loose. So maybe it doesn't quite mean your actual biological brother.
Yeah, they have quite a few.
Although at the same time, I would still highlight that as best of, because that's a really funny sentence.
That literally just the quote is a best of regardless, because no context, best context. But I'm actually going to try to figure out. So it happens that Amnon was in love with a very beautiful sister. So Amnon, the son of David. Amnon is the son of David, okay? Was in love with a very beautiful sister of Absalom, the son of David. So David had 2 sons, Amnon and Absalom, probably from different women, I guess. And then the sister of her, instead of just saying the daughter of David, no, it's the sister of the son of David, because
that's really scoffed, yeah.
Yeah,
anyway,
but
I'll be right back because I'm the angry, very angry piss again.
And then you're gonna get delivery right as you're on the toilet.
Yeah, hopefully. Because
Okay,
boy,
so-
am I fucking hungry.
So just to summarize, this guy basically is in love with his half-sister. Or maybe even sister. I don't know if somebody wants to find out who the parent, who the mother of Amnon and of Tamar is. But he's at the very least in love with his half-sister. Maybe even sister. Not entirely clear, but that is a fucking banger. I mean, actually, he's a banger. I mean, what? And Jonadab said to him, "Lie down upon your bed and feign sickness. And when your daddy will come, Uwu, to visit you, say to him, I ask you to let my sister Tamar come to me." Now it's even, I ask you to let my sister Tamar come to me, Uwu, so that she may give me food and may make me a small meal so that I may eat it from her hand. And so Amnon lay down and he began to act as if he were ill. Wait, what? He literally was ill! Teras, you missed important things.
Oh, what we got?
Mr. Jonadab, the guy that was visiting Mr. I want incest. He said, lie down upon your bed and feign sickness, and when your daddy will come to visit you, say to him, I ask you to let my sister Tamar come to me. This guy knows that it's his sister. He's just saying, hey, ask your daddy to send your sister to you. And then also...
So... incest.
Wincest.
What?
What?
You're not wrong.
Teras, look at chat. What the fuck? DuckDuckGo autocompletes Amnon and Tamar, half-siblings. I received spoilers, rip. But also, another important thing, Teras.
Yes.
So Amnon, pined for her, his sister or half-sister, whatever, so much, so that out of love for her, he became ill, okay?
Right, okay.
So he's now ill, as in the part that I highlighted. Okay?
Yep.
Alright, and then it says, and so Amnon lay down, and he began to act as if he were ill. Now explain to me, why would you act as if you were ill, when you're literally ill? Games.
Gay. Yeah, that's the one. Games.
Oh my god, okay. And when the king had come to visit him, Amnon said to the king, I beg you to let my sister Tamar come to me and make in my sight 2 little portions of food, so that I take it from her hand. Therefore, David sent home to Tamar, saying, Come, Uwu, to the house of your brother Amnon, and make a small meal for him. And Tamar went into the house of her brother Amnon, but he was lying down. And taking flour, she mixed it, and dissolving it in his side, she cooked little portions of food. And taking what she had cooked, she poured it out, and she set it before him, but he refused to eat. And Amnon said, Send everyone away from me. And when they had sent everyone away, Amnon said to Tamar, Bring the food into the bedroom, so that I may eat from your hand. This is getting kinky. Therefore, Tamar took the little portions of food that she had made, and she brought them to her brother Amnon in the bedroom. And when she had presented the food to him, he took hold of her, and he said, Come, Ubu, lie with me, my sister.
That's such a cursed, incredibly cursed sentence.
She answered him, Do not do so, my brother. Do not force me, for no such thing must be done in Glasgow. Do not choose to do the senseless act, for I will not be able to bear my shame, and you will be like the one of the foolish in Glasgow.
I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like the exact kind of thing that would happen in Glasgow.
For it is better to speak to the king, and he will not deny me to you. No, step bro, we can't do this. I mean, half bro. What are you doing, half bro? Oh my fucking god. But he was not willing to agree to her petition. Instead, prevailing by strength, he forced her, and he lay with her. Ah, yes, classic incest rape. My favorite. I mean, what? classic fucking Bible. I mean, classic Bible fucking. And Amnon held hatred for her with an... Huh? Wait, what? And Amnon held hatred for her... Okay, Teras, no, stop typing. So first of all, so Amnon just raped his half-sister, right?
I wasn't listening. Sorry, what?
Okay, I will repeat. But he was not willing to agree to her petition. Instead, prevailing by strength, he forced her and he lay with her.
Okay, yep.
So Amnon just raped his half-sister, okay?
Incest and rape, right? Okay, thanks, Bible. Very cool. Keep
Next
going.
sentence, and I need you to pay very close attention. And
Yep.
Amnon held hatred for her with an exceedingly great hatred. So much so that the hatred with which he hated her was greater than the love with which he loved her.
Oh, please highlight that entire fucking section. That is some fucking that is some linguistic prowess being shown off right there.
What the fuck? I just started reading this and I'm like, wait, held hatred with the great hatred? Hold on. Holy fuck. And Amnon said to her, "Rise up and go away." And she answered him, "This evil is greater which you are doing now against me in driving me away than what you did before." But he was not willing to listen to her. Instead, calling the servants who were ministering to him, he said, "Cast this woman out from me and close the door behind her." Now she was clothed with an ankle-length robe. For the virgin daughters of the king made use of this kind of garment. And so his servant cast her out, and he closed the door behind her. And she sprinkled ashes upon her head, and she tore her ankle-length robe. And placing her hands upon her head, she went forth, walking and crying out. Do we have any rules related to incest already, by the way?
We don't, actually.
Well, I will let you be the judge.
I don't think it's the best of ideas.
Wait, you're not for incest? I thought you loved your sister. I mean, what?
No. That's not what I'm saying, right? I'm just saying that we shouldn't drink whenever it's mentioned, right?
We should drink when it's done. I mean, what? Then her brother Absalom said to her, "Has your brother Amnon lain with you? But now, sister, be quiet, for he is your brother, and you should not afflict your heart because of this matter." And so Tamar remained, wasting away in the house of her brother Absalom. So she got raped, and then her brother found out. Not the brother that raped her, and he told her, "You know what? Don't tell anyone."
I have a question.
Only one?
Well, the website I ordered food from currently says, "Enjoy your food," and underneath it, "Can you rate your meal?" Now, I'm no fucking.
I would say no, you can't.
I'm not a fucking genius, maybe in this current state. But I don't sell no food around here. Like,
maybe you should call them.
Hold on, let me go check my front door if it's just been like dumped up my doorstep or some shit.
It would be entertaining.
You know, it's food delivery company, so you never know.
Imagine if Teras got scammed. Okay, so once again, Bible just promoting the best of values. Yeah, if you get raped, just keep quiet about it. Don't let anyone know. It's fine. Just get over it. Deal with it. You seem to lack. You seem to lack sustenance. And when King David had heard about these things, he was deeply grieved, but he was not willing to afflict the spirit of his son Amnon, for he loved him since he was his firstborn. Yet Absalom did not speak to Amnon, neither good nor evil. For Absalom hated Amnon because he had violated his sister Tamar. Then, after the time of 2 years, it happened that the sheep of Absalom were being shorn in Bel-Hazor, which is near Ephraim. And Absalom invited all the sons of the king. And he went to the king, and he said to him, "Behold, the sheep of your servant are being shorn. I ask that the king with his servants may come, to his servant." And the king said to Absalom, "Do not, my son, do not choose to ask that we may all come, and be a burden to you." Then, after he urged him, and he had refused to go, he blessed him. And Absalom said, "If you are not willing to come, I beg you, at least let my brother Amnon come with us." And the king said to him, "It is not necessary that he go with you." But Absalom pressed him, and so he sent with him Amnon and all the sons of the king. And Absalom made a feast, like the feast of a king. And then Absalom commanded his servants, saying, "Observe when Amnon will have become drunk with wine. And when I say to you, 'Strike and kill him,' do not be afraid, for it is I who commands you. Be strong and valiant men." Therefore, the servants of Absalom acted against Amnon, just as Absalom had commanded them. And all the sons of the king rose up, and each one climbed upon his mule and fled. And while they were still traveling on the journey, a rumor reached David, saying, "Absalom has struck down all the sons of the king, and there is not one of them remaining." And so the king rose up, and he tore his garments, and he fell upon the ground. And all his servants who were standing near him tore their garments. But Jonadab, the son of Shimeah, David's brother, responding, said, "My lord, the king should not consider that all the sons of the king have been slain. Amnon alone is dead, for he was set against by the mouth of Absalom from the day that he raped his sister in Tamar." But just want to point out, this might just be the first mention of the word rape. Before it was always some other word, but now we're getting very explicit. "Now therefore, let not my lord the king set this word in his heart, saying, 'All the sons of the king have been slain, for only Amnon is dead.'" Now Absalom fled, and the young man keeping watch lifted up his eyes and gazed out. And behold,
I think my food did come from China. Because it was given to me by a very young-looking Chinese boy who looked like he just got out of a sweatshop.
Okay, let me try the sentence again. And behold, many people were arriving along a remote road at the side of the mountain. What you got there, buddy?
I got 3 different meals.
Actually, hold on. I will finish the chapter and then we shall have an eating stream.
Oh no.
You shall present your food to the class.
Oh no.
And Jonadab said to the king, "Behold,
fuck off, I'm trying to enjoy my food."
"The sons of the king are here, in accord with the word of your servants, so it has happened."
Oh yeah.
And when he had ceased speaking, the sons of the king also appeared, and entering they lifted up their voice, and they wept. And the king also and all his servants wept with an exceedingly great weeping. Yes, they didn't just weep, they wept with a great weeping, with an exceedingly great weeping. Fucking weeps. But Absalom, fleeing, went to Talmai, the son of Ammihud, the king of Geshur. Then David mourned for his son every day. Now, after he had fled and had arrived in Geshur, Absalom was in that place for 3 years. And King David ceased to pursue Absalom because he had been consoled over the passing of Amnon. I'm gonna get a refill, and you can do mukbangs things now.
I enjoy noodles.
You enjoy.
I got noodles in sauce with beef. I also got some ramen and good spicy chicken. Because, you know, chicken. I've never been this happy to receive food, honestly. I literally waited an hour and a half to get this. And this is some nice beef in this. And there's also now noodles in my fucking beard. It's I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty good. It's a shame it came in late, so I already left the restaurant a bad review because you do not deserve a good review if I do not get my food on the time you stipulated. Not that it came past, like, not that the time I had to wait long, it's the fact that they told me it'll come by a certain time, and then it didn't, and the time passed, and they told me it was delivered, and my food wasn't delivered. That's what I got an issue with. I can wait if you tell me how long I have to wait. If I have to wait longer than I have, then you tell me I'm gonna have to wait. We're gonna have a problem.
I should have
he's
also
back.
ordered food. Rip. Or if you left out. So, was it worth the wait?
Yeah, it's pretty good actually, yeah. And there's obviously a lot of it because I'm a fat fuck, so I'm gonna have a very enjoyable afternoon now, just consuming it.
Teras constantly eating. Favorite. 2 Samuel 14. Now Joab, the son of Zeruiah, understood that the heart of the king had been turned toward Absalom, and so he sent to Tekoa, and he brought from there a wise woman. And he said to her, "Feign that you are in mourning, and put on the clothing of one who mourns, and do not anoint yourself with oil, so that you may be like a woman who is still grieving for someone who died some time ago. And you shall enter to the king, and you shall speak words to him in this manner." Then Joab put the words in her mouth. I'm sure that's not the only thing he put in her mouth. And so when the...
Fuck off.
No, fuck mouth. I mean, what?
Okay, someone tips Skytis. I don't think Skytis gets paid enough.
Don't tip them off. I mean, what? Just the tip? And so, when the woman of Tekoa had entered to the king, she fell before him on the ground, and she reverenced, and she said, "Save me, O king!" And the king said to her, "What problem do you have?" And she responded, "Alas, I am a woman who is a widow, for my husband has died, and your handmaid had 2 sons, and they quarreled against one another in the field, and there was no one there who would be able to stop them, and one struck the other and killed him. And behold, the whole family, rising up against your handmaid, said, 'Deliver him who struck down his brother, so that we may kill him for the life of his brother whom he killed, so that we may do away with their heir. And they are not seeking to extinguish my spark that is left, so that there may not survive a name for my husband, nor remnant upon the earth.'" Jesus Christ, what the fuck did I just read?
The Bible.
True.
Just an assumption based on the quality.
Seems like it. And the king said to the woman, "Go to your own house, and I will make a decree on your behalf." And the woman of Tekoa said to the king, "May the iniquity be upon me, my lord, and upon the house of my daddy, but may the king and his throne be innocent." And the king said, "Whoever will contradict you, bring him to me, and he will never touch you again." And she said, "Let the king remember the Lord his Skytis, so that close blood relatives may not be multiplied in order to take revenge, so that so that they may by no means kill my son. And he said, As the Lord lives, no, not one hair from your son shall fall to the ground. Then the woman said, Let your handmaid speak a word to the Lord, to my lord the king. Jesus fucking Christ. And he said, Speak. And the woman said, Why have you thought such a thing against the people of Skytis? And why has the king spoken this word? So that he sins and does not lead back the one whom he rejected. We are all dying, and we are all like waters that flow into the ground and do not return. Skytis does not will to lose a soul. Instead, he renews his efforts, thinking that what has been rejected might not perish altogether. Therefore now I have come to speak this word to my lord, the king, in the presence of the other people. And your handmaid said, I will speak to the king, for perhaps there may be some way for the king to accomplish the word of his handmaid. And the king listened, and is this still just part of the speech? What the fuck?
That's a big speech.
Hold on. It is. And the king listened, and he freed his handmaid from the hand of all who were willing to take away me and my son together from the inheritance of Skytis. Therefore, let your handmaid speak, so that the word of my lord the king may be like a sacrifice, or even like an angle of Skytis. So is my lord the king, so that he is moved by neither a blessing nor a curse. Then too, the Lord your Skytis is with you.
Chicken.
Woman, shut the fuck up. What are you saying? I think I get what she's saying, and it is fucking retarded. I'm not even gonna attempt to...
I don't know what she's saying.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna attempt to explain what I think she's saying, because it's so unbelievably dumb. Basically, I mean, in terms of content, she's just trying to stop him from grieving over his lost son, or whatever it was. Anyways, and in response, the king said to the woman, You shall not conceal from me a word of what I ask you. And the woman said to him, Speak, my lord the king. And the king said, Is not the hand of Joab with you in all this? And the woman answered and said, By the welfare of your soul, my lord the king, it is neither to the left nor to the right in all these things that my lord the king has spoken. For your servant Joab himself instructed me, and he himself placed all these words in the mouth of your handmaid. Thus did I turn to this figure of speech, because your servant Joab instructed it. But you, my lord the king, are wise, just as an angle of Skytis has wisdom, so that you understand all that is upon the earth. And the king said to Joab, Behold, your word has succeeded in appeasing me. Therefore go and call back the boy Absalom.
Chicken.
And falling to the ground upon his face, Joab reverenced, and he blessed the king. And Joab said, Today your servant has understood that I have found grace in your sight, my lord the king. For you have accomplished the word of your servant. Then Joab rose up, and he went away to Geshur, and he brought Absalom into Jerusalem. But the king said, Let him return to his own house, but let him not see my face. And so Absalom returned to his own house, but he did not see the face of the king. Now in all of Glasgow, there was no man so handsome and so very stately as Absalom. From the sole of the foot to the top of the head, there was no blemish in him.
That's quite narcissistic.
And when he shaved off his hair, for he shaved it off once a year because his long hair was burdensome to him, he weighed the hair of his head at 200 shekels by the public weights. He sells his hair?
Apparently.
Then three sons...
I don't know for what purpose, but you know.
Money? Then...
But what would one do with hair at that time of year?
I mean, that seems like a good inheritance.
Hair. Inheritance.
Then 3 sons were born to Absalom, and 1 daughter of elegant form, whose name was Tamar. And Absalom remained for 2 years in Jerusalem, and he did not see the face of the king. And so he sent to Joab so that he might send him to the king. But he refused to come to him. And when he had sent a second time, and he had refused to come to him, he said to his servants, You know that the field of Joab, the one that is near my field, has a harvest of barley. Therefore, go and set it on fire. And so the servants of Absalom set fire to the grain fields. And the servants of Joab, arriving with their garments torn, said, The servants of Absalom have set fire to part of the field. I just like how everybody immediately always knows who did what. Like how do they know that it was Absalom?
Well, obviously, record keeping was on point back in the day, which is why we can definitely know that everything you're reading is 100% truth.
They had surveillance camera, angles back then.
Angles.
And Joab rose up, and he went to Absalom at his house, and he said, Why have your servants set fire to my grain field? And Absalom responded to Joab, I sent to you, begging that you might come to me, and that I might send you to the king, and that you might say to him, Why was I brought from Geshur? It would have been better for me to be there. I beg you, therefore, that I may see the face of the king, and if he is mindful of my iniquity, let him put me to death with one F. And so Joab, entering to the king, reported everything to him, and Absalom was summoned. And he entered to the king, and he reverenced on the face of the earth. And the king kissed Absalom. And then furious gay sex. What?
What? Sorry, I missed that bit.
The other guys were reading Bible too, so they knew what it was about. It's just a book being written in real time. So you just always check the last page before you go to bed, and then you're like, wait a minute, this guy set fire to my fields. 2 Samuel 15. Then, after these things, Absalom obtained for himself chariots and horse seamen and 50 men who went before him. And rising up in the morning, Absalom was standing beside the entrance of the gate. And when there was any man who had a dispute that might go before the king's judgment, Absalom would call to him and would say, Which city are you from? And responding, he would say, I am your servant from a certain tribe of Glasgow. And Absalom would answer him, Your words seem good and just to me, but there is no one appointed by the king to hear you. And Absalom would say, Who may appoint me judge over the land, so that all those who have a dispute might come to me, and I might judge justly. Then too, when a man would draw near to him, so that he might greet him, he would extend his hand, and taking hold of him, he would kiss him. He was doing this to all those of Glasgow arriving for judgment to be heard by the king. And he solicited the hearts of the men of Glasgow. Wait a moment, what? So basically, he's just standing in front of the king's court, and when all the people just want to speak to the king, he's like, well, if you want to talk to the king? Well, the king doesn't have time for you. But if I was to be the judge, then, everything would be better. And then he also just kisses everyone. And yeah, that's sexual harassment, my dude.
Seems legit.
And then, after 40 years, Absalom said to King David, I should go and pay my vows, which I have vowed to the Lord at Hebron. For your servant made a vow when he was in Geshur of Syria, saying, If the Lord will lead me back to Jerusalem, I will sacrifice to the Lord. And King David said to him, Go in peace. And he rose up and went away to Hebron. What? Absalom sends, I guess this is supposed to be then? Then Absalom sent scouts into all the tribes of Glasgow, saying, As soon as you hear the blare of the trumpet, say, Absalom reigns in Hebron. Now having been called, 200 men from Jerusalem went forth with Absalom, going in simplicity of heart and being entirely ignorant of the plan. Absalom also summoned Ahithophel, the Gilonite, a counselor of David, from his city Gilo. And when he was immolating victims, a very strong oath was sworn, and the people, hurrying together, joined with Absalom. Then a messenger went to David, saying, With their whole heart, all of Glasgow is following Absalom. And David said to his servants, who were with him in Jerusalem, Rise up, let us flee, for there will be no escape for us. from the face of Absalom. Hurry to depart, lest perhaps upon arriving he may seize us and force ruin upon us and strike the city with the edge of the sword. And the servants of the king said to him, Everything whatsoever that our lord the king will command, we your servants shall carry out willingly. Therefore the king departed with his entire household on foot. And the king left behind 10 women of the concubines to take care of the for the house. And having gone forth on foot, the king and all of Glasgow stood at a distance from the house, and all his servants were walking beside him. And the legions of the Serathites and the Felathites and the Gittitites, powerful fighters, 600 men who had followed him from Gath on foot, were preceding the king. And then the king said to Ittai the Gittite, Why do you come, with us? Return and live with the king, for you are a stranger, and you departed from your own place. You arrived yesterday, and today should you be compelled to go away with us? For I should go to the place where I am going, but you should return and lead your own brothers back with you. And the Lord will show mercy and truth to you, because you have shown grace and faith. And Ittai responded to the king by saying, As the Lord lives, and as my lord the king lives, in whatever place you will be, my lord the king, whether in death with one F or in life. Your servant.
One life.
No. Your servant will be there.
Life with one L. But
On the forehead.
no.
Hey now, you're an all-star.
No. Where copyright strike?
And David said to Ittai, Come and pass over. And Ittai the Gittite passed over, and all the men who were with him, and the rest of the multitude. And they all wept with a great voice, and all the people passed over. The king also passed over the torrent Kidron. And all the people advanced opposite the way which looks outward towards the desert. Now Zadok, the priest, also went, and all the Levites went with him, carrying the ark of the covenant of Skytis, and they set down the ark of Skytis. And Abiathar went up until all the people who had departed from the city had gone by. And the king said to Zadok, Carry back the ark of Skytis into the city. If I shall find grace in the sight of the Lord, he will lead me back. And he will show me in his Skytis tent, and he will show it to me in his Skytis tent. But if he will say to me, You are not pleasing, I am ready. Let him do whatever is good in his own sight. And the king said to Zadok, the priest, O seer, return into the city in peace, and let your son Ahimaaz and Jonathan, the son of Abiathar, your 2 sons, be with you. Behold,
No.
I will hide in the plains of the desert until word from you may arrive to inform me. Therefore Zadok and Abiathar carried back the ark of Skytis into Jerusalem, and they remained there. But David ascended to the Mount of Olives, climbing and weeping, advancing with bare feet and with his head covered. Moreover, all the people who were with him ascended, weeping with their heads covered. Then it was reported to David that Ahithophel also had joined in swearing with Absalom. And David said, O Lord, I beg you to uncover the foolishness of the counsel of Ahithophel. And when David had ascended the summit of the mountain, where he was going to adore the Lord, behold, Hushai, the Archite, met him with his garment torn and his head covered in soil. Why is my nose so itchy today? Teras, help. Come over and scratch it. I mean, what?
Yeah.
And David said to him, If you come, with me, you will be a burden to me. But if you return to the city, and you say to Absalom, I am your servant, O king, just as I have been the servant of your daddy, so too will I be your servant. You will destroy the counsel of Ahithophel. And you have with you the priests of Zadok and Abiathar. And any word whatsoever that you will hear from the house of the king, you shall reveal to Zadok and Abiathar the priests. Now with them are their 2 sons, Ahimaaz, the son of Zadok, and Jonathan, the son of Abiathar. And you shall send to me by them every word that you will have heard. Therefore Hushai, the friend of David, went into the city, and Absalom also entered into Jerusalem.
Same.
2 Samuel 16. And when David had passed a little beyond the top of the mountain, Ziba, the servant of Mephibosheth, appeared to meet him with 2 donkeys which were burdened with 200 loaves and 100 bunches of dried grapes and 100 masses of dried figs and a skin of wine. And the king said to Ziba, "What do you intend to do with these things?" And Ziba responded, "The donkeys are for the household the donkeys are for the household of the king, so that they may sit, and the loaves and dried figs are for the servants to eat, but the wine is for anyone to drink who may be faint in the desert." And the king said, "Where is the son of your lord?" And Ziba answered the king, "He remained in Jerusalem saying, 'Today the house of Glasgow will restore the kingdom of my daddy to me.' And the king said to Ziba, 'All the things which were for Mephibosheth are now yours.' And Ziba said, 'I beg you, that I may find grace before you, my lord the king.' Then David went as far as Bahurim. Then King David went as far as Bahurim. And behold, a man from the kindred of the house of Saul, named Shimei, the son of Gera, went out from there. And going out, he continued on, and he was cursing and throwing stones against David and against all the servants of King David.
Oh no, not David.
And all the people and all the warriors were traveling to the right and to the left sides of the king. And so, as he was cursing the king, Shimei said, go away, you men of blood, and you men of Belial. The Lord has repaid you for all the blood of the house of Saul. For you have usurped the kingdom in place of him. And so the Lord has given the kingdom into the hand of Absalom, your son. And behold, your evils press close upon you, because you are a man of blood. Teras is a man of blood alcohol.
Yes.
Then Abishai, the son of Zeruiah, said to the king, why should this dead dog curse my lord the king? Let me go and cut off his head. The king said, what is it to me and to all of you, O sons of Zeruiah? Permit him so that he may curse, for the Lord has commanded him to curse David. And who is the one who would dare to say, why has he done so? And the king said to Abishai and to all his servants, behold, my son who went forth from my loins is now seeking my life. How much more does a son of Benjamin do so now? How much more does a son of Benjamin do so now? Permit him so that he may curse in accord with the command of the Lord. Perhaps the Lord may look with favor upon my affliction, and the Lord may repay me good in place of the cursing of this day. There is just casually ignoring the beholdening.
Oh yeah, sorry, my bad.
Curses upon you, mister. And so, David continued walking along the way, and his associates with him. But Shimei was advancing along the ridge of the mountain on the opposite side of him, cursing and throwing stones at him, and scattering dirt. And the king and the entire people with him, being weary, went and refreshed themselves there. But Absalom and all his people entered into Jerusalem. Moreover, Ahithophel was with him. And when Hushai the Archite, David's friend, had gone to Absalom, and he said to him, may you be well, O king. May you be well, O king. And Absalom said to him, Is this your kindness to your friend? Why did you not go to your friend? And Hushai responded to Absalom, By no means, for I will be his whom the Lord has chosen. And I and all this people and all of Glasgow will remain with him. But then too, I declare this, whom should I serve? Is it not the son of the king? Just as I have been subject to your daddy, so will I be subject to you also. Then Absalom said to Ahithophel, Present a counsel as to what we ought to do. And Ahithophel said to Absalom, Enter to the concubine of your daddy, whom he left behind in order to care for the house. Thus, when all of Glasgow will hear that you disgraced your daddy, their hands may be strengthened with you. Therefore they spread a tent for Absalom on the rooftop, and he entered to the concubines of his daddy in the sight of all of Glasgow. What the fuck? Now the counsel of Ahithophel, which he gave in those days, was treated as if one were consulting Skytis. So was every counsel of Ahithophel, both when he was with David and when he was with Absalom. Excuse me, what? Let me just... Okay, so Hushai is basically saying, nope, I will serve you because you're the son of the king. And then the son of the king says, all right, you counsel me, what should we do? And he says, fuck your daddy's wives. Thus, when all of Glasgow will hear that you disgraced your daddy, their hands may be strengthened with you. Fuck your daddy's women, because then people will be mad at you. And then they put a tent on the rooftop, and he did some exhibitionism and just did some public sex. Ah, yes, public sex. Teras is trying to decide whether he should figure out what I'm talking about or just hope that I move on soon enough.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not very hard to read.
It's neither.
Hi, neither. I'm Skytis.
No.
2 Samuel 17. Then Ahithophel said to Absalom, I will choose for myself 12,000 men, and rising up I will pursue David this night, and rushing against him, for he is weary and has weakened hands, I will strike him. And when all the people who are with him will have fled, I will strike down the king in isolation. And I will lead back the entire people, returning in the manner of one man, for you are seeking only one man, and all the people shall be in peace. And this word pleased Absalom, and all those great by birth of Glasgow. But Absalom said, Summon Hushai the Archite, and let us hear what he also may say. And when Hushai had gone to Absalom, Absalom said to him, Ahithophel has spoken a word in this manner. Should we do it or not? What counsel do you give? And Hushai said to Absalom, The counsel that Ahithophel has given at this time is not good. And again Hushai declared, You know your daddy and the men who are with him, to be very strong and bitter in soul, comparable to a bear raging in the forest when her young have been taken away. Moreover, your daddy is a man of war, so he will not live amongst us, the people. Perhaps he now hides in pits or in another place, wherever he wills. And if by chance, in the beginning, anyone may fall, whoever hears about it, no matter what he has heard, will say, There is a slaughter amongst us, the people who were following Absalom. And even the very strong, whose heart is like the heart of a lion, will be weakened out of fear. For all the people of Glasgow know your daddy to be a valiant man, and that all who are with him are robust. But this seems to me to be the right counsel. Let all of Glasgow be gathered to you, from Dan to Beersheba, like the sand of sea which is innumerable. And you will be in their midst. And we shall rush against him in whatever place he will have been found. And we shall cover him, as the dew usually falls upon the ground. and we shall not leave behind even one of the men who are with him. And if you will enter into any city of all of Glasgow shall encircle that city with ropes, and we will pull it into the torrent, so that there may not be found even one small stone from it.
Stone.
Important comment. Oh, because that's literally what they're proposing. And Absalom, with all the men of Glasgow, said, "The counsel of Hushai the Archite is better than the counsel of Ahithophel." So, by an act of the Lord, the useful counsel of Ahithophel was defeated, in order that the Lord might lead evil over Absalom. And Hushai said to the priests Zadok and Abiathar, "Ahithophel gave counsel to Absalom and to the elders of Glasgow in this and that manner, and I gave counsel in such and such manner. Now therefore, send quickly and report to David, saying, you shall not stay this night in the plains of the desert. Instead, without delay, go across, otherwise the king may be engulfed and all the people who are with him." But Jonathan and Ahimaaz remained beside the fountain of Rogel. And a handmaid went away and reported it to them. And they set out so that they might carry the report to King David. For they could not be seen nor enter into the city. But a certain young man saw them. Except for that they couldn't be seen, but he saw them. Which is not how that whole thing works, but sure. But a certain young man saw them, and he revealed it to Absalom. Yet truly they traveled quickly and entered into the house of a certain man in Bahurim, who had a well in his court, and they descended into it. Then a woman took and spread a covering over the mouth of the well, as if drying hulled barley. And so the matter was hidden. And when the servants of Absalom had entered into the house, they said to the woman, "Where is Ahimaaz and Jonathan?" And the woman responded to them, "They passed through hurriedly after they had taken a little water." But those who were seeking them, when they had not found them, returned to Jerusalem. And when they had gone, Teras blinded me.
What?
Nothing. And when they had gone, they ascended from the well, and traveling, they reported to King David, and they said, "Rise up, and go across the river quickly, for Ahithophel has given a counsel of this kind against you." Therefore David rose up, and all the people who were with him, and they crossed over the Jordan until first light. Not even one of them was left behind who had not crossed over the river. Then Ahithophel, seeing that his counsel had not been done, saddled his donkey, and he rose up and went away to his own house and to his own city. And putting his house in order, he killed himself by hanging.
No, it's a bit excessive.
Huh? And he was buried in the sepulchre of his daddy. So he gave advice, and then the other guy gave a different advice, and this guy's advice was ignored, so he just hung himself.
Seems legit. Totally not overreacting or anything.
Then David went to the encampment, and Absalom crossed over the Jordan, he and all the men of Glasgow with him. Truly, Absalom appointed Amasa in place of Joab over the army. Now Amasa was the son of a man who was called Ithra of Jezreel, who entered to Abigail, the daughter of Nahash, the sister of Zeruiah, who was the mother of Joab.
Joab.
My app. I have one singular app.
Just the one.
And when David had arrived at the encampment, Shobi, the son of Nahash, from Rabbah of the sons of Ammon, and Machir, the son of Amiel of Lodebar, and Barzillai, the Gileadite of Rogelim, brought him to bedding, and tapestries, and earthen vessels, and wheat, and barley, and meal, and cooked grain, and butter, and beans, and lentils, and fried chickpeas. and honey, and butter, sheep, and fattened calves. And they gave these to David and to the people who were with him to eat, for they suspected that the people were faint with hunger and thirst in the desert.
Amazing.
And KFC, I'm trying to make an incest joke, but I can't. Kentucky
stop trying.
cistern.
You're
welcome.
To not.
2 Samuel 18. And so David, having reviewed his people, appointed over them tribunes and centurions. And he placed a third part of the people under the hand of Joab, and a third part under the hand of Abishai, the son of Zeruiah, the brother of Joab, and a third part under the hand of Ittai, who was from Gath. And the king said to the people, I too will go forth with you. And the people responded, You shall not go out, for if we flee, there will not be great concern in them for us. Or if 1/2 part of us will fall, they will not care much, for you are considered as 1 for 10,000. Therefore, it is better that you should be in the city and to strengthen us. And the king said to them, I will do whatever seems good to you. Therefore, the king stood beside the gate. And the people went out by their troops, by hundreds and thousands, and by thousands. And the king ordered Joab and Abishai and Ittai, saying, Preserve for me the boy Absalom. And all the people heard the king commanding all the leaders on behalf of Absalom. Kentucky fucking cousins. There you go. There's the incest joke.
Fuck's sake.
And so the people departed into the field against Glasgow. And the battle took place in the forest of Ephraim. And the people of Glasgow were cut down in that place by the army of David. And a great slaughter occurred on that day, 20,000 men. Now the battle in that place was dispersed over the face of all the land. And there were many more of the people whom the forest had consumed than the sword had devoured. And there were many more of the people whom the forest had consumed than the sword had devoured on that day. Then it happened that Absalom, riding on a mule, met the servants of David. And when the mule had entered under a thick and large oak tree, his head became trapped in the oak. How do you... And while he was suspended between heaven and earth, the mule on which he had been sitting continued on. Which would Teras... How?
What?
I highlighted it for your convenience.
What happened after the mule? The mule has a big large truck as became and while he was spending he continued on.
How do you get trapped in the oak?
You go up and you can't get out.
Why? How would you go up when you're riding a mule?
Or maybe they just got tangled in the shrubs. Maybe there was just a very, very low down oak. Maybe the oak tree was bent over and got tangled in the. I don't fucking know.
I mean that wouldn't be the first thing that's bent over in the Bible. I mean what?
Well.
Okay. Then a certain one saw this and reported to Joab, saying, I saw Absalom hanging from an oak. And Joab said to the man who had reported to him, If you saw him, why did you not stab him to the ground? And I would have given you 10 shekels of silver and a belt. And he said to Joab, Even if you weighed out my hands 1,000 silver coins, I would never lay my hand on the son of the king. For in our hearing the king ordered you and Abishai and Ittai, saying, Keep for me the boy Absalom. Then too, if I had acted with such audacity against my own life, this would never have been able to be hidden from the king. And would you then have stood by my side? And Joab said, It will not be as you wish. Instead, I will be assailing him in your side. Then he took 3 lances in his hand, and he fixed them in the heart of Absalom. And while he was still clinging to life upon the oak, 10 young men, armor bearers of Joab, ran up, and striking him, they killed him. Then Joab sounded the trumpet, and he held back the people, lest they pursue Glasgow in their flight, for he was willing to spare their multitude. And they took Absalom, and they threw him into a great pit in the forest. They piled an exceedingly great heap of stones over him. But all of Glasgow fled to their own tents. Now Absalom had raised up for himself. Now Absalom had raised up for himself, when he was still alive, a monument, which is in the valley of the king. For he said, I have no son, so this shall be the memorial to my name. And he called the monument by his own name. And it is called the Hand of Absalom, even to this day. Then Ahimaaz, the son of Zadok, said, I will run and report to the king that the Lord has accomplished judgment for him from the hand of his enemies. And Joab said to him, You shall not be the messenger on this day. Instead, you shall report on another day. I am not willing for you to give the report today, because the son of the king is dead. Then Joab said to Hushai, Go and report to the king what you have seen. Hushai reverenced Joab, and he ran. And Ahimaaz, the son of Zadok, said to Joab again, What prevents me from running after Hushai also? And Joab said to him, Why do you want to run, my son? Why are you running?
Why are you running?
You would not be the bearer of good news. And he responded, But what if I do run? And he said to him, Run. Then Ahimaaz, running along a shorter way, passed Hushai. Now David was sitting between the two gates. Truly, the watchman, who was at the summit of the gate, upon the wall, lifting up his eyes, saw a man running alone. And crying out, he told the king. And the king said, If he is alone, there is good news in his mouth. But as he was advancing and drawing nearer, the watchman saw another man running. And so crying out from the height, he said, Another man has appeared, running alone. And the king said, This one also is a good messenger. And the watchman said, The running of the closest one seems like the running of Ahimaaz, the son of Zadok. And the king said, He is a good man, and he arrives bearing good news. Then Ahimaaz, crying out, said to the king, Be well, O king. And reverencing the king prone on the ground before him, he said, Blessed be the Lord your Skytis, who has enclosed the men who had lifted up. What the fuck? Lifted up? Okay. Blessed be the Lord your Skytis, who has enclosed the men who had lifted up their hands against the Lord, my lord the king. And the king said, Is there peace for the boy Absalom? And Ahimaaz said, I saw a great tumult, O king. When your servant Joab sent me, your servant, I know nothing else. And the king said to him, Pass and stand here. And when he had passed and stood still, Hushai appeared. And approaching, he said, I bear good news, my lord the king. For today the Lord has judged for you from the hand of all who had risen up against you. But the king said to Hushai, Is there peace for my boy Absalom? And responding, Hushai said to him, May the enemies of my lord the king, and all who rise against him for evil, be as the boy is. And so the king, being greatly saddened, ascended to the upper room of the gate, and he wept. And as he went, he was speaking in this manner, My son Absalom! Absalom, my son! Who can grant to me that I may die on your behalf? Absalom, my son! My son, Absalom!
His son.
Go ahead, say it, Teras.
The end.
Okay. You are now free to depart.
I am. Fucking magic.
Yeah, I will now I will now get myself an egg.
Oh, now he's gonna get himself an egg.
And I will get myself one whole entire B-movie script.
Oh no. Now I'm intrigued.
What do you mean intrigued?
I enjoy B-movie script.
Well then, why don't you acquire both of us an egg? Are you capable of such an act? Act. Eh. Rip Teras. Order more food, Teras. Are you paying Cat Peasant? Because he can't afford it.
Yeah, I mean, if you give me the money, I'll fucking order some food. Like,
He'll even eat it on stream for you. I'm pretty sure.
I can try. I mean, I've fucking consumed a good bit.
I mean, I didn't say anything about not throwing up.
Egg wants to know where he's being summoned to. He needs an actual place to be summoned to.
I mean, you could just summon him to this very...
Please designate a location.
DM group, I guess. Just make one.
Alright.
Or if you're departing, I shall call him directly. I don't know.
Well, I mean, he's with Hell, so.
I mean, he can bring... I don't care. I just want my V-movie script. Entirely up to him.
Oh no.
Help, I'm being called. Help. Get it? I shall relocate. It is you.
No.
Yeah. You? Who is you?
Oh, no.
I am you.
Teras, Cat Peasant said sure. No, only food, no money. What? I don't understand.
Understand?
Do you understand the Iron E?
He
Iron
doesn't
E's
seem
nuts.
to understand.
Oh, no. Actually, oh, yes, I want to listen to that.
Well, if you want Teras eating, it's as simple as paying for the food. I beg you what?
You buy it later.
Yeah, just
Sounds like a dream job for you, mate.
are you sure you're willing to commit to this?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
What shall I be doing in the meantime?
Decide that. Oh, yeah.
Playing Minesweeper.
What? English,
What
please.
what about Spicy Minesweeper?
I don't know what that is.
It's I can't remember what it's called either. You showed me once.
The game that you've been playing way too much of.
Demon Crawler.
That's the one.
I don't know if you noticed, but I've gotten to a point where I just break the game to achieve anything. So basically, I play.
It'll just be funnier.
Yeah. All right.
I
I'm
mean,
gonna go and get lots of water, and so
yeah, it's up to you basically. Of
prepare myself mentally.
any of the games
I'm gonna go
yeah,
take a
I'll be
piss.
back.
Have fun, kids.
Yeah, if you want me to play that, I can do that. I can also do other things, whatever you would like. Almost. You know, take your time to figure this out. I'm just gonna say this is the footage that will be accompanying your reading. This will be preserved for future generations to indulge and intake. Actually, you know what? Screw all of you. You're just gonna get some ads until we're ready to go.
Ooh.
Yeah, alright.
Are you sure it is all right?
Yeah. Alright, tell me when to start. Yeah.
So Demon Crawl it is?
I mean, it's literally up to you.
No, it's up to Egg.
I mean, whatever you want to do, really. It's your stream. Like,
Is your mom here?
it's my mum.
Yes, I'm here.
Well, that's not.
Oh, not this type of mom. Okay, I see.
You said whatever you want to do, and I asked if your mom's here.
Well, this got cursed really quickly.
Yeah.
Fine, just
That's what
slide into
happened when I'm
just
somewhere.
hey Skytis, just slide into Hell's DMs.
I mean, I already did repeatedly.
Okay.
Forceful. I mean, what?
Papa Skytis.
I came here to read the B-movie script, not to get cucked.
Well, it comes free of charge of Skytis around. No extra cost to you, mate.
Well.
Yeah, alright, I'm just going to start then. I've got a lot to get through.
Oh,
And I'm
yeah,
just an hour late.
Just before we start, so you're gonna read out if you want to do it properly, you're gonna have to read out everything. So that means even that's all the sequences and what? Hold on, where's my whatever it says with the date? You need all the dates as well, even though it's repeated. Like JS revisions 8.13.07 7 and whatever, wherever you're on. Every single one.
I'm gonna just say it like 8.13.07.
Yeah, that's fine. You're just gonna.
I'd try and make sense of the days and the months, but Americans are strange and they write their dates in a strange way. So
Americans, you know,
I'm not gonna even bother.
I'm just gonna do neon white.
Well, look, Cat Peasant has a giving you a bit of a head start.
Yes, yeah. All right.
Thanks. Yeah.
We're good to go then.
You know.
Honestly, I don't think you can be. So you know what? It's okay, Eggy. You go whenever you feel like it.
You really hyped me up here. Oh dear. All right then. According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way that a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are just too small. No, I've already fucked it up. I'll start again.
That's okay. I've got plenty of time.
Please start again every single time you make a mistake.
Full mode. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway, because bees don't care what humans think is impossible. Sequence 75. Intro to Barry. Int. Benson house. Day ankle on. Sneakers on the ground. Camera pans up to reveal Barry Benson's bedroom angle on Barry's hand, flipping through different sweaters in his closet. B. Yellow, black, yellow, black, yellow, black, yellow, black, yellow, black, yellow, black. Oh, black and yellow. Angle on. Barry wearing the sweater he picked, looking in the mirror. He continued. Yeah, let's shake it up a little. He picks the black and yellow one. He then goes off to the sink, takes the top off a container of honey, and puts some honey in his hair. He squirts some in his mouth and gargles. Then he takes the lid off the bottle and rolls some on like deodorant. Deodorant?
Deodorant. But hey,
Int Benson house kitchen. Continuous. Barry's mother, Janet Benson, yells up at Barry. Janet Benson! Barry, breakfast is ready. Cut to B-movie. JS revisions 8.13.07.1. Int Barry's room. Continuous Barry. Coming. Sound effects. Phone ringing. Barry's antenna vibrate as they ring like a phone. Barry's hands are wet. He looks around for a towel. Barry continued. Hang on a second. He wipes his hands on his sweater and pulls his antenna down to his ear and mouth. Barry continued. Hello? His best friend Adam Flayman is on the other end. Adam! Barry! Barry! Adam! Adam! Can you believe this is happening? Barry! Can't believe it. I'll pick you up. Barry sticks his stinger in a sharpener. Sound effects. Buzzing as his stinger is sharpened. He tests the sharpness with his finger. Sound effects. Ding! He continued. Looking sharp. Angle on. Barry. Hovering down the hall. Sliding down the staircase banister. Barry's mother, Janet Benson, is in the kitchen. Janet Benson. Barry, why don't you use the stairs? Your father paid good money for those. B-movie, JS revisions 8.13.07.2. Barry. Sorry, I'm excited. Barry's father, Martin Benson, enters. He's reading a newspaper with the headline, Queen gives birth to 1,000 tuplets. Resting comfortably. Martin Benson. Here's the graduate. We're very proud of you, son. And a perfect report card, all B's. Janet Benson. Mushing Barry's hair. Very proud. Barry. Ma. I've got a thing going on here. Barry readjusts his hair. Starts to leave. Janet Benson. You've got some lint on your fuzz. She picks it off. Barry! Oh, that's me, Martin Benson. Wave to us. We'll be in row 118,000. Barry zips off. Barry! Bye! Janet! Benson! Barry! I told you, stop flying in the house. Cut to sequence 750, driving to graduation. Exit. B suburb. Morning A. Garage door opens. Barry drives out in his car. B movie. JS revisions 8.13.07. 3. Angle on. Barry's friend, Adam Flayman, standing by the curb. He's reading a newspaper with the headline. Frisbee hits hive. Internet down. B-stander. I heard a sound, and next thing I know, whammo! Barry drives up, stops in front of Adam. Adam jumps in. Barry! Hey Adam. Adam! Hey Barry. Pointing at Barry's hair. Is that fuzz gel? Barry! A little. It's a special day. Finally graduating. Adam! I never thought I'd make it. Barry! Yeah, 3 days of grade school. 3 days of high school. Adam! Those were so awkward. Barry! 3 days of college. Glad I took off one day in the middle and just hitchhiked around the hive. Adam! You did come back different. They drive by B who's jogging. Artie! Hi Barry. Barry! To a B pedestrian. Hey Artie, growing a moustache. Looks good. Barry and Adam drive from the suburbs into the city. Adam! Hey, did you hear about Frankie? B movie, JS, revisions, 8.13.07.4. Barry. Yeah. Adam! You going to his funeral?
Yeah.
Barry! No. I'm not going to his funeral. Everybody knows you sting someone, you die. You don't waste it on a squirrel. You were such a hothead. Adam! Yeah, I guess he could have just gotten out of the way. The drive! Through a loop-de-loop. Barry and Adam. Whoa, whoa, whee! Adam, I love this, incorporating the amusement park right into our regular day. Barry! I guess that's why they say we don't need vacations. Vacations? Vacations. Vacations. Vacations.
B-cards.
Cut to sequence 95. Graduation. External. Graduation ceremony. Continuous. Barry and Adam come to a stop. They exit the car and fly over the crowd to their seats. Barry! Graduation ceremony. Boy, quite a stop. Boy, quite a bit of pomp under the circumstances. They land in their seats. Barry continued. Well, Adam, today we are men. B movie. JS revisions. 8.13.07.5. Adam, we are. Barry, B men. Adam, amen. Barry, hallelujah.
I mean, what?
Barry hits Adam's forehead. Adam goes into the rapture. What the fuck? Excuse me? Quick drink break.
Enveloped by the rapture. Thanks, B movie, very cool.
God. An announcement comes over the PA. Announcer, VO. Students, faculty, distinguished Bs, please welcome Dean Buswell. Angle on, Dean Buswell. Steps up to the podium. The podium has a sign that reads, Welcome, graduating class of, with train station style flipping numbers after it. Buswell. Welcome, New Hive City, graduating class of... The numbers on the podium changed to 9:15. Buzzwell continued. 9:15. He clears his throat. And that concludes our graduation ceremonies and begins your career at Hunex Industries. Barry, are we going to just pick our job today? Adam, it's just like orientation. The rows of chairs change and transform like mechanical motion to Universal Studios types tall trams. Okay. Boswell walks off stage. Barry retrams. Whoa, heads up. Here we go. B movie. JS revisions 8:13:07:6. Sequence 125. Factory. Female voice. Voiceover. Keep your hands and antennas inside the tram at all times. In Spanish. Vision. Desde las manos y antenas and dentro del tram en todos tiempos. Barry, I wonder what it's going to be like. Adam, a little scary. Barry shakes Adam. Barry and Adam. The tram passes under signs reading. Hunex, a division of Hunesco, a part of the Hexagon Group. Trudy, welcome to Hunex, a division of Hunesco, and a part of the Hexagon Group. Barry, this is it. The Hunex doors open, revealing the factory. Barry, continued. Wow, Trudy. We know that you, as a bee, have worked your whole life to get to the point where you can work for your whole life. Honey begins where our valiant pollen jocks bring the nectar to the hive, where our top secret formula is automatically color corrected, scent adjusted, and a bubble contoured into this. Trudy grabs a test tube of honey from a technician. B movie, JS revisions, 8:13:07:7. Trudy continued. Soothing, sweet syrup with its distinctive golden glow. You all know those. Everyone on the tram in unison. HONEY. Trudy flips the flask into the crowd and laughs as they all scramble for it. Angle on, a girl bee. Catching the honey. Adam Soto. That girl is hot. Barry Soto. She's my cousin. Adam, she is. Barry, yes, we're all cousins. Adam, right, you're right. Trudy, at Hunex, we also constantly strive to improve every aspect of bee existence. These bees are stress testing a new helmet technology. Angle on, a stunt bee in a helmet, getting hit with a newspaper, then a shoe, then a fly swatter. Okay, it's really violent sentence there. Damn. He gets up and gives a, in quotation marks, thumbs up. The graduate bees applaud. Adam, stunt bee. What do you think he makes? Barry, not enough. Trudy. And here we have our latest advancement. The Krellman B movie. JS revisions 8:13:07:8. Barry. Wow. What does that do? Trudy catches that little strand of honey that hangs after you pour it. Saves us millions. Angle on. The Krellman machine. Bees with hand-shaped hats on, rotating around a wheel to catch drips of honey. Adam's hand shoots up. Adam, can anyone work on the Krellman? Trudy, of course. Most bee jobs are small ones, but bees know that every small job, if it's done well, means a lot. There are over 3,000 different bee occupations, but choose carefully, because you'll stay in the job that you pick for the rest of your life. The bees cheer. Angle on. Barry's smile dropping slightly. Barry, the same job for the rest of your life? I didn't know that. Adam, what's the difference? Trudy! And you'll be happy to know that the bees as a species haven't had one day off in 27 million years. Barry! So you just work us to death? Trudy! Laughing. We'll sure try. Everyone laughs except Barry. B movie. JS revisions 8:13:07:9. Quick water break. Wet the throat.
ASMR plus. I mean, what?
The tram drops down a log flume style. Okay, let's try that again. The tram drops down a log flume type steep drop. Cameras flash as all the bees throw up their hands. The frame freezes into a snapshot. Barry looks concerned. The tram continues through two doors. Form dissolve to sequence 175. Walking the hive. Int Hunex. Lobby angle on. The log flume photo. As Barry looks at it. Adam! Wow, that blew my mind. Barry, annoyed. In brackets. What's the difference? Adam, how could you say that? One job forever? That's an insane choice to have to make. Adam! Well, I'm relieved. Now we only have to make one decision in life. Barry. But Adam, how could they never have told us that? Adam. Barry, why would you question anything? We're bees. We're the most perfectly functioning society on Earth. They walk by a newspaper stand with a sandwich board, reading. Bee goes berserk. Sting 7, then self. Angle on. A bee.
Not a bee.
Oh, I got a little bit too happy with that one. Hang on. Oh, fuck no.
You want to talk about it?
Not really. Filling his car's gas tank. From a honey pump. Oh dear. He fills his car some, then takes a swig for himself. Newspaper bee. to the bee guzzling gas, in brackets. Hey! Barry and Adam begin to cross the street. Bee movie. JS revisions. 18-13-07. 10. Alright, I just need a 30-second break because my throat is getting clogged up with phlegm. I'm actually going to blow my nose as well because this shit. Yeah.
After you're done, you can blow me. I mean, what?
Yeah, alright.
No,
Like,
that's
we could
not
do that after the stream.
okay.
That'll have the Patreon only though, for the people watching.
It's okay, Hal. You can watch if you really want.
We don't know you love that
if it involves actual watch.
Alright. Barry! Yeah, but Adam, do you ever think that maybe things work a little too well around here? They stop in the middle of the street. Traffic moves perfectly around them. Adam! Like what? Oh, fuck now. My body is rejecting the B-movie script.
Can't begin to imagine why.
Barry thinks. In brackets, he thinks. I don't know. But you know what I'm thinking about? They walk off. Sequence 400. Meet the jocks. Sound effects. The sound of pollen jocks. Pan down from the Hunnick statue. J-Gate announcer. Please clear the gate. Royal Nectar Force on approach. Royal Nectar Force on approach. Barry! Wait a second. Check it out. Hey. Those are pollen jocks. Adam! Wow. 4 patrol bees fly in through the hive's giant gothic entrance. The patrol bees are wearing fighter pilot helmets with black visors. Adam! Continued! I've never seen them this close. Barry! They know what it's like to go outside the hive. Adam! Yeah, but some of them don't come back. B movie. JS revisions 8, 13, 07, 11. The nectar from the swollen... Oh boy, the swollen jocks. Is removed from their backpacks and loaded into trucks on their way to Hunnick's. A small crowd forms around the patrol bees. Each one has a pit crew that takes their nectar. Luladoka hurries a pit crew along. Luladoka! You guys did great. You're monsters. You're sky freaks. I love it. I love it. Schoolgirls are jumping up and down and squealing nearby. Barry! I wonder where those guys have just been. Adam! I don't know. Barry!
I like how the movie's kinkier when it reads it.
That day's not planned. Outside the hive, flying who knows where, doing who knows what. Adam! You can't just decide one day to be a pollen jock. You have to be bred for that. Barry! Right. Pollen jocks crossing close proximity to Barry and Adam. Some pollen falls off onto Barry and Adam. Barry continued. Look at that. That's more pollen than you and I will ever see in a lifetime. Adam playing with the pollen in brackets. It's just a status symbol. I think bees make too big of a deal out of it. Barry! Perhaps, unless you're wearing it, and the ladies see you wearing it. Angle on. 2 girl bees. B movie. JS revisions 8, 13, 07,
2 girls,
12. Adam, those ladies, aren't they our cousins too? Whoop. Oh, fucking hell. Ooh. A little bit extra there for you lot. Well, where was I? Oh, yeah. The incest.
Cousins too.
Barry! Distant. Angle on. 2 polo jocks. Jackson! Look at these 2. Splits! Couple of Hive Harrys. Jackson! Let's have some fun with them. The pollen jocks approach. Barry and Adam continue to talk to the girls. Girl 1! It must be so dangerous being a pollen jock. Barry! Oh.
I don't remember that part, but I like that.
Oh, yeah. One time a bear had me pinned up against a mushroom. He had one paw on my throat, and with the other he was slapping me back and forth across the face. Girl 1. Oh my. Barry. Oh, more water.
I don't remember that part about the B-movie script.
Shut. Barry. I might have to be a little bit less enthusiastic about the names because I don't think I'm going to make it all the way if I'm continue with this level of enthusiasm.
I wonder.
Barry.
Wow.
Repollen. I can autograph that if you want. B movie. JS revisions 8 13 07 13. Jackson. Oh, gusty out there today, wasn't it, comrades? Barry. Yeah, gusty. Buzz. You know, we're going to hit a sunflower patch about 6 miles from here tomorrow. Barry. 6 miles, huh? Adam. Whispering in brackets. Barry. Buzz. It's a puddle jump for us. Maybe you're not up for it. Barry. Maybe I am. Adam. Whispering louder in brackets. You are not. Buzz. We're going 0900 at J-Gate. Adam. J-Gate. Whoa. Buzz. Leaning in on top of Barry in brackets. What do you think, Buzzy boy? You be enough? Barry. I might be. It all depends on what the 0900 means. Cut to sequence 450, The Balcony. B movie, JS revisions 8 13 07 14. Int Benson House balcony. Later. Barry is standing on the balcony alone, looking out over the city. Martin Benson enters, sneaks up behind Barry and gooses him in the ribs. Jesus, okay. Martin Benson.
I mean, what?
Hunnix. Barry. Oh, Dad, you surprised me. Martin Benson, laughing in brackets. Have you decided what you're interested in, son? Barry. Well, there's a lot of choices. Martin Benson, but you only get one. Martin laughs. Barry. Dad, do you ever get bored doing the same job every day? Martin Benson. Son, let me tell you something about stirring. Making the stirring motion in brackets. You grab that stick and you just move it around. And you stir it around. You get yourself into a rhythm. It's a beautiful thing. Barry. You know, Dad, the more I think about it, maybe the honey fill just isn't right for me. Martin Benson. And you were thinking of what? Making balloon animals? That's a bad job for a guy with a stinger. B movie. JS revisions 8 13 07 15. Harry. Well, no. Martin Benson. Janet. Your son's not sure he wants to go into honey. Janet Benson. Oh, Barry. You are so funny sometimes. Barry. I'm not trying to be funny. Martin Benson. You're not funny. You're going into honey. Our son, the stirrer. Janet Benson. You're gonna be a stirrer? Barry. No one's listening to me. Martin Benson. Wait until you see the sticks I have for you. Barry. I can say anything I want right now. I'm going to get an ant tattoo. Janet Benson. Let's open some fresh honey and celebrate. Barry. Maybe I'll piss my thorax. Martin Benson. Toasting in brackets. To honey. Barry, shave my antenna! Janet Benson, to honey! Woo.
Sounded like the B movie a lot more than I did previously.
Yes. Big experience.
B movie. JS revisions. 8-13-07. 16. Barry. Shack up with a grasshopper, get a gold tooth, and start calling everybody dog. Cut to sequence 760. Job placement. Ext. Hunex lobby. Continuous angle on a B bus stop. One group of bees stands on the pavement as another group hovers above them. A double-decker bus pulls up. The hovering bees get on the top level, and the standing bees get on the bottom. Barry and Adam pull up outside of Hunex. Adam! I can't believe we're starting work today. Barry! Today's the day! Adam jumps out of the car. Adam! OC! Ooh, original content. Come on. All the good jobs will be gone. Barry! Yeah, right. Angle on. A board reading. Job placement board. Boswell, the bee processor, is at the counter. Another bee applicant, Sandy Shrimpkin, is exiting. Sandy Shrimpkin. Is it still available? Boswell. Hang on. He looks at the changing numbers on the board. 2 left, and one of them's yours. Congratulations, son. Step to the side, please. B movie JS revisions 8-13-07 17. Sandy Shrimpkin. Yeah. Adam. To Sandy, leaving. What did you get? Sandy Shrimpkin. Picking the crud out. That is stellar. Adam. Wow. Boswell. To Adam and Barry. Couple of newbies. Adam. Yes, sir. Our first day and we are ready. Boswell. Well, step up and make your choice. Angle on. A chart. Listing the different sectors of Hunex. Heating, cooling, viscosity, Krellman, pollen counting, stunt bee, pouring, stirrer, humming, regurgitating, front desk, hair removal, inspector number 7, chef, lint coordinator, stripe supervisor, antenna ball polisher, mite wrangler, swatting counsellor, wax monkey, wing brusher, hive keeper, restroom attendant. Adam to Barry. You want to go first? Barry. No, you go. Adam. Oh my, what's available? Boswell. Restroom attendant is always open, and not for the reason you think. Adam. Any chance of getting on to the Krellman, sir? Boswell. Sure, you're on. B movie. JS revisions. 8-13-07 18. He plops the Krellman hat onto Adam's head. Angle on the job board. The columns read occupation, positions available, and status. The middle column has numbers, and the right column has job openings, flipping between open, pending, and closed. Oh, fuck no.
Yes, please.
Where was I again? Open, pending, and closed? Boswell continued. Oh, I'm sorry. The Krellman just closed out. Adam. Oh. He takes the hat off of Adam. Boswell. Wax monkey's always open. The Krellman goes from closed to open. Boswell continued, and the Krellman just opened up again. Adam, what happened? Boswell, well, whenever a bee dies, there's an opening. See that? He's dead. Dead. Another dead one. Deady. Deadified. 2 more dead. Dead from the neck up. Dead from the neck down. Ah, but that's life. Angle on. Barry's disturbed expression. Adam, feeling pressure to decide. Oh, this is so hard. Heating, cooling, stumpy, pourer, stirrer, humming inspector number 7, link coordinator, stripe supervisor, antenna ball polisher, mite wrangler, Barry, what do you think I should, Barry, B movie, JS revisions, 8-13-07 19, Barry is gone. Cut to sequence 775, Luludica, speech, Ext, JK, same time, splits, Jackson, Buzz, Lou, and 2 other bees are going through final pre-flight checks. Barry enters Luludica. Alright, we've got the sunflower patching Quadrant 9, geranium window box on Sutton Place, Barry's antenna rings like a phone. Adam! What happened to you? Where are you? Barry whispers throughout. Barry! I'm going out! Adam! Out? Out where? Barry! Out there! Adam! Putting it together. In brackets. Oh no! Barry! I have to. Before I go to work for the rest of my life. Adam! You're gonna die! You're crazy! Hello? Barry! Oh, another call coming in. Oh. B movie. JS revisions. 8/13/07/20. Adam! You're Barry hangs up! Angelon. Ludica. Ludica! If anyone's feeling brave, there's a Korean deli on 83rd that gets their roses today. Barry! Timidly, in brackets. Hey guys! Buzz! Well, look at that. Splits! Isn't that the kid we saw yesterday? Ludica to Barry. Hold it, son. Flight decks restricted. Jackson! It's okay, Lou. We're gonna take him up. Splits and Jackson chuckle loudly. Ludica. Really? Feeling lucky, are you? A younger, smaller bee than Barry. Chet! Runs up with a release waiver for Barry to sign. Chet! Sign here. Here, just initial that. Thank you. Ludica. Okay. You got a rain advisory today, and as you'll know, bees cannot fly in the rain. So be careful. As always, reading off the clipboard, in brackets. Watch your rooms, hockey sticks, dogs, birds, bears, and bats. B movie. JS revisions 8/13/07/21. Also, we got a couple of reports of root beer being poured on us. Murphy's in a home because of it, just babbling like a cicada. Barry, that's awful. Ludica. And a reminder for all you rookies, B law number 1, absolutely no talking to humans. Alright, launch positions. The jocks get into formation, chanting as they move. Ludica. Continued. Black and yellow. Jocks. Hello. Splits. To Barry. Are you ready for this hot shot? Barry. Yeah, yeah, bring it on. Barry nods. Terrified. In brackets. Buzz. Wind. Check. Jock 1. Antenna. Check. Jock 2. Nectar pack. Check. Oh, there's a lot of fucking capital letters in this one. Jackson. Wings. Check. Splits. Stinger. Check. Barry. Scared out of my shorts. Check. Ludica. Okay, ladies, let's move it out. Everyone flips their goggles down. Pit crew bees crank their wings and remove the starting blocks. Time for water. We hear loud humming. B movie. JS revisions 8/13/07/22. Ludica continued. Ludica continue. Why did they put it twice? What the fuck? Anyway. Pound those petunias, you striped stem suckers. All of you drain those flowers. A flight deck guy in deep crouch signals. In deep crouch, hand signals out of the archway as they, oh my god, this is the fucking tongue twister right here. In deep crouch, hand signals him out of the archway as the backwash from the B-wings flutters his jumpsuit. Barry follows everyone. Okay. Sequence 800. Flying with the jocks. I need to blow my nose again.
The cocky?
Oh, I'm a head out now, kids.
Well, you know they're gonna fucking stay.
No, I'm not.
In week.
You fucking betrayer.
Unless you fucking pay me.
You get paid in B movie.
I'm paying you in my fucking pain.
Yeah, that's Skytis. I'm not in this. We are not in this together.
Yeah, it's true, to be honest.
Yeah, fun.
I won't.
I will.
No.
Right, where did we get to? Sequence 800. Yeah.
The end. It was, yeah.
The bees climb above the treetops in formation. Barry is euphoric. Barry! Well, I'm out. I can't believe I'm out. So blue. Ah! A beat. I feel so fast. I'm free. Read. Kites in the sky. Box kite. Wow. They fly by several bicyclists. Oh, God. Oh, fucking hell.
Yummy.
I'm falling apart.
I'm
Holy
falling
fuck.
apart. I'm Skytis.
Yeah, you are, yeah. And approach a patch of flowers. Barry. Continued. Flowers. Splits. This is blue leader. We have roses. Visual. Bring it around 30 degrees and hold. Hold. Barry. Soto. Roses. Jackson. 30 degrees. Roger. Bringing it round. Many pollen jocks break off from the main group. They use their equipment to collect nectar from flowers. Barry flies down to watch the jocks collect the nectar. Jock. Stand to the side, kid. It's got a bit of a kick. The jock fires the gun. They have guns? Do they have guns in the B
Do
movie?
you not know about B lore?
I don't. I guess it is America, to be fair. Anyway.
To be there.
Oh. And recalls. Barry watches the gun fill up with nectar. Okay. B movie. JS revisions. 8/13/07 23. Barry. Oh, that is one nectar collector. Jock. You ever see pollination up close? Barry. No, sir. He takes off and the excess pollen dust falls, causing the flowers to come back up to life. That's not that's not how pollination works. That's
Yes, it is. Shut up. I've seen
No,
the B
that-
movie.
that's-
I mean, I
that-
read the script.
Jock as he pollinates in brackets. I pick up some pollen over here, sprinkle it over here. You know, maybe a dash over there. Pinch on that one to see that. It's a little bit of magic, ain't it? The flowers perk up as he pollinates. Barry. Wow, that's amazing. Why do we do that? Jock. That's pollen power, kid. More pollen, more flowers, and more nectar, more honey for us. Barry. Cool. The jock winks at Barry. Barry rejoins the other jocks in the sky. Yeah. Just a note here going forward. I'm not going to scream the names of the people, even though they're in capitals, because I think that's what's doing me in. But I will still scream the random fucking capitalized words in the middle of sentences that are there for absolutely no reason.
Your effort is nonetheless appreciated.
Yeah. Oh, right.
Enjoy it. Baby.
Barry rejoins the other jocks in the sky. They swoop in over a pond, kissing the surface. We see their image reflected in the water. They're really moving. They fly over a fountain. Buzz. I'm picking up a lot of bright yellow. Could be daisies. Don't we need those? Splits. Copy that visual. We see what appeared to... Well, that's grammatically incorrect. Anyway. To be yellow flowers on a green field. B movie. JS revisions. 8/13/07 24. They go into a deep bank and dive. Buzz. Hold on. These flowers seems to be on the move. Splits. Say again. Are you reporting a moving flower? Buzz. Affirmative. Sequence 900. Tennis game. The pollen jocks land. Here's a tennis court with dozens of tennis balls. A couple, Vanessa and Ken, plays tennis. The bees land right in the midst of a group of balls. Ooh, kinky. Ken, I see. That was on the line. The other bees start walking around amongst the immense yellow globes. Splits. This is the coolest. What is it? They stop at a ball on the white line and look up at it. Jackson. I don't know, but I'm loving this colour. Splits. Smelling tennis ball in brackets. Smells good. Not like a flower, but I like it. Jackson. Yeah, fuzzy. Buzz. Chemically. Jackson. Careful guys, it's a little grabby. Barry lands on a ball and collapses. B movie. Chase revisions. 8/13/07 25. Barry. Oh my sweet lord of bees. Jackson. Hey, candy brain, get off there. Barry attempts to pull his legs off, but they stick. Barry. Problem. A tennis shoe. And a... Oh, I see, because that sentence. Okay, that's fucking weird. Let's do that again. Barry. Problem. A tennis shoe in a hand. Enter frame. The hand picks up the ball with Barry underneath it. Barry continued. Guys. Buzz. This could be bad. Jackson. Affirmative. Vanessa walks back to the service line. Bounces the ball. Each time it bounces, the other bees cringe and gasp.
Cringe.
Angelon. Barry. Terrified, in brackets. Pure dumb luck. He's not getting squished. Barry. With each bounce. Very close. Gonna hurt. Mo's little boy. That's interesting, okay. Splits. You are way out of position, rookie. Angle 1. Vanessa serving. We see Barry in the ball up against the bracket as she brings it back. She tosses the ball into the air. Barry's eyes widen. The ball is struck, and the rally is on. Ken, coming in at you like a missile. Ken hits the ball right back. Barry feels the G forces. Okay. Angle on. The pollen jocks watching Barry pass by them in slow motion. Oh dear. Oh, I'm gonna feel this tomorrow morning. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I don't remember that part of the B-movie script. Where does he say I'm gonna feel this tomorrow?
I am changing the terms of the script. Pray I do not change it any further. Well. Oh, I'm suffering.
I'm suffering, I'm Skytis.
Yeah. Right. B-movie. JS revisions 8/13/07/26. Barry in slow motion. Help me. Jackson, you know, I don't think these are flowers. Splits. Should we tell him? Jackson, I think he knows. Barry, what is this? Vanessa hits a high arcing lob.
Lob?
Ken waits, poised for the return. We see Barry having trouble maneuvering the ball from fatigue. Ken, overly confident. Match point. Angle on. Ken running up. He has a killer look in his eyes. He's going to hit the ultimate overhead smash. Right, okay, fair enough. Bit dramatic, but okay. Ken continued. You could just stop packing up, honey, because I believe you're about to eat it. Angle on. Pollen jocks. Jackson. Ahem. Ken is distracted by the jock. Ken. What? No. He misses badly. The ball rockets into oblivion. It's getting a bit dramatic. Barry is still hanging on. Angle on. Ken berating himself. Ken continued. Oh, you cannot be serious. We hear the ball whistling and Barry screaming. B-movie. JS revisions 8/13/07/27. Barry. Yowza. Sequence 1000. SUV. Ball flies through the air and lands in the middle of the street. It bounces into the street again and sticks in the grille of an SUV. Int. Car engine. Continuous. Barry's POV. The grille of the SUV sucks him up. He tumbles through a black tunnel, whirling vanes and pistons. Barry! Barry gets chilled by the AC system and sees a frozen grasshopper. Barry continued. Grasshopper. Oh, gross. Cut to in car continuous. The car is packed with a typical suburban family. Mother, father, 8-year-old boy, little girl in the car seat, and a grandmother, a big slobbery dog, who's behind a grate. Oh, Barry pops into the passenger compartment, hitting the mother's magazine. Mother, there's a bee in the car! They all notice the bee and start screaming! Barry, ah! Barry tumbles around the car. We see the faces from his POV. Mother, do something! B-movie. JS revisions 8/13/07. Father, I'm driving. Barry flies by the little girl in her car seat. She waves around. Okay. Little girl. Hi, B. Son. He's back here. He's gonna sting me. The car swerves around the road. Barry flies into the back where the slobbery dog snaps at him. Barry deftly avoids the jaws and gross flying spittle. Mother! Nobody move. If you don't move, he won't sting you. Freeze! Everyone in the car freezes. Barry freezes. They stare at each other, eyes going back and forth, waiting to see who will make the first move. Barry blinks. Granny! He blinked. Oh, fucking. Granny pulls out a can of hairspray. Son, spray him, Granny. Granny sprays the hairspray everywhere. Father, what are you doing? Granny, it's hairspray. Extra hold. Mother, kill it. Barry gets sprayed back by the hairspray, then sucked out of the sunroof. Cut to B movie. JS Revisions. 81307 29. Ext. City Street. Continuous Barry. Wow. The tension level out here is unbelievable. I've got to get home. That's a bit strange. Anyway, as Barry flies down the street, it starts to rain. He nimbly avoids the rain at first. Barry continued. Whoa, 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 whoa. Can't fly in the rain, can't fly in the rain, can't fly in. A couple of drops hits him, and his wings go limp, and he starts falling. Barry continued. Mayday, mayday, B going down. Barry sees a window ledge and aims for it, and just makes it. Shivering and exhausted, he crawls into an open window as it closes. Sequence 1100. Vanessa saves Barry. Int. Vanessa's apartment. Continuous. Inside the window, Barry shakes off the rain like a dog. Vanessa, Ken, Andy, and Anna enter the apartment. Vanessa. Ken, can you close the window, please? Ken. Huh? Oh. To Andy. Hey, check out my new resume. I made it into a fold-out brochure. You see? It folds out. Ken holds out his brochure with photos of himself and a resume in the middle. Angle on. Barry hiding behind the curtains as Ken closes the window. B movie. JS Revisions. 81307 30. Barry. Oh no, more humans. I don't need this. Barry hovers up into the air and throws himself into the glass. Barry continued. Dazed. How? What was that? He does it again, and then multiple more times. Barry continued. Maybe this time, 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 this time. Barry jumps onto the drapes. Barry continued, out of breath. Drapes! Then... That is diabolical. Ken, it's fantastic. Got all my special skills, even my top 10 favourite movies. Andy, what's your number one? Star Wars? Ken, I don't go for that. Make Star Wars noises. Kind of stuff. Angle on. Barry. Barry! No wonder we're not supposed to talk to them. They're out of their minds. Ken, when I walk out of a job interview, they're flabbergasted. They can't believe the things I say. Barry looks around and sees the light bulb fixture in the middle of the ceiling. B movie. JS Revisions. 81307 31. Barry, free light bulb. Oh, there's the sun. Maybe that's a way out. Barry takes off and heads straight for the light bulb. His POV. The 75 watt label grows as he gets closer. Barry continued. I don't remember the sun having a big 75 on it. Barry hits the bulb and is not silly. He falls into a bowl of guacamole. That's very specific. Okay.
It will become relevant very shortly. Totally.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Andy dips his chip in the guacamole, taking Barry with it. Angle 1. Ken and Andy. Ken, I'll tell you what. You know what? I predicted global warming. I could feel it getting hotter. First I thought it was just me. Barry's POV. Giant human mouth opening. Ken continued. Wait, stop. A bee! Anna, kill it, kill it! They all jump up from their chairs. Andy looks around for something to use. Ken comes in for the kill with a big Timberland boot on each hand. Nice. Ken, stand back. These are winter boots. Vanessa enters and stops Ken from squashing Barry. Vanessa grabs Ken's arm. Wait, don't kill him. Close up on Barry's puzzled face. Ken, you know I'm allergic to them. This thing could kill me. B movie. JS revisions 8, 13, 07, 32. Vanessa. Why does his life have any less value than yours? She takes a glass tumbler and places it over Barry. Ken. Why does his life have any less value than mine? Is that your statement? Vanessa. I'm just saying all life has equal value. You don't know what he's capable of feeling. Barry looks up through the glass and watches this conversation astounded. Vanessa rips Ken's resume in half and slides it under the glass. A bit aggressive, okay. Ken, wistfully, my brochure. There's a moment of eye contact as she carries Barry to the window. She opens it and sets him free. Vanessa, there you go, little guy. Ken, OC, I'm not scared of them, but you know, it's an allergic thing. Andy, OC, hey, why don't you put that under your resume brochure? Ken, OC, it's not funny. My whole face could just puff up. Andy, OC, you make it one of your special skills. Ken, OC, you know, knocking someone out is also a special skill. Cut to B movie. JS revisions 8, 13, 07, 33, Ext. Windowsill. Continuous. Barry stares over the window frame. He can't believe what's just happened. It is still raining! Dissolve to sequence 1200. Barry speaks. Ext. Windowsill. Later! Barry is still staring through the window. Inside, everyone's saying their goodbyes. Ken. Vanessa. Next week? Yogurt night? Vanessa. Yeah, sure, Ken. You know, whatever. Ken. You could put carob chips in there. Vanessa. Good night. Ken as he exits. Supposed to be less calories. Oh, something. Vanessa. Bye. She shuts the door. Vanessa starts cleaning up. Barry. I've got to say something. She saved my life. I've got to say something. Alright, here it goes. Barry flies in. B movie. JS revisions. Hey, 1307, 34, int. Vanessa's apartment, continuous. Barry hides himself on different products placed along the kitchen shelves. He hides on a Bumblebee tuna can and a greetings from Coney Island Muscle Man postcard on the fridge. Barry on fridge. What'd I say? Landing on a bottle. I could really get in trouble. He stands looking at Vanessa. Barry continued. The B-law, you're not supposed to talk to a human. I can't believe I'm doing this. I've got to. Oh, I can't do it. Come on. No, yes, no, do it. I can't. How should I start it? You like jazz? No, that's no good. Here she comes. Speak, you fool. As Vanessa walks by, Barry takes a deep breath. Barry continued, cheerful. Hi. Oh no, he doesn't say it again. Oh no, I've messed it up.
But over, it's fine, I've got time.
I thought he says you like jazz to her, not only in the monologue. I've brought shame upon my family. Oh well, it's been done now. Vanessa drops a stack of dishes and hops back. Barry continued. I'm sorry. Vanessa, you're talking. Barry, yes, I know. Vanessa, you're talking. Barry, I know, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Vanessa, it's okay, it's fine, it's just, I know I'm dreaming, but I don't recall going to bed. B-movie. JS revisions. 8, 13, 07, 35. Barry. Well, you know, I'm sure this is very disconcerting. Vanessa, well, yeah, I mean, this is a bit of a surprise to me. I mean, you're a B? Barry, yeah, I am a B, and you know, I'm not supposed to be doing this, but they were all trying to kill me, and if it wasn't for you, I mean, I had to thank you. It's just the way I was raised. Vanessa intentionally jabs her hand with a fork. Vanessa, ow! Barry, that was a little weird. Vanessa, to herself,
No
I'm talking to a B. Barry, yep. Vanessa, I'm talking to a B. Barry, anyway, Vanessa, And a bee is talking to me. Barry, I just want you to know that I'm grateful, and I'm gonna leave now. Vanessa, wait. How did you learn to do that? Barry, what? B movie. JS revisions. 8, 13, 07, 36. Vanessa, the talking thing. Barry, same way you did, I guess. Oh, Dada, honey, you pick it up. Vanessa, that's very funny. Barry, yeah, these are funny. We didn't laugh, we'd cry with what we have to deal with. Vanessa, laughs! Barry, continued. Anyway, Vanessa, can I get you something? Barry, like, what? Vanessa, I don't know, I mean, I don't know, coffee? Barry, well, I don't want to put you out. Vanessa, it's no trouble. Barry, unless you're making anyway. Vanessa, it just takes 2 minutes, don't worry. Barry, really? Vanessa, it's just coffee. Barry, I hate to impose. Oh, hell, it's you and my mum talking to each other.
Oh, it is. Oh no.
Oh wait,
It really is.
I was just about to say, how do you know how I would talk to your mom?
No,
Did she tell
a
you the
little bit of
story?
egg story time here. When Hel visited me over Christmas, we went to see my mum, and as all British people do, when you enter their household, she got offered a hot drink, and she did the thing that you're not supposed to do, which is to not accept the hot drink. So obviously, when my mum went to make another hot drink, she offered Hel yet another drink, and then the third time as well. And she looked calm, but I'm British as well, and I could see she was barely holding it together after the third hot drink was refused. You can't do that to a British person.
What does it? Okay, enlighten me. What is that?
Oh, when are you gonna take her drink?
Is that just rude, or like what? Or is that a sign of?
It's not rude. It's just like if you visit a British person's house and they offer you a hot drink, you're not supposed to say no. You're supposed to, like, if you don't want one, you say yes, and then you put it on the side and you let it go cold. That's what you have to do. It's simple etiquette.
Bruh. I'll remember that next time I visit your mom.
Yeah, alright. Yeah.
She's okay.
That's good. Make her happy.
Maybe. We'll see what I can do.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Vanessa, don't be ridiculous. Barry, actually, oh fucking hell, I need to blow my nose again.
I don't remember that.
I thought it was Hel's job to blow. I mean, what?
Not my nose.
No, it is also my job. He's lying.
I see.
He made me do it the whole time I visited him, and because he was sick.
Aggressive blowing.
Yeah, it's part of the experience. Don't worry about it.
He used my hand as a tissue.
Yeah, interesting.
Didn't know you were into that. Interesting. What else are you into, Hel?
Egg.
Vanessa, oh come on, Barry. You know I'm trying to lose a couple of micrograms here. Vanessa, where? Barry, well these stripes don't help. Vanessa, you look great. Barry, I don't know if you know anything about fashion. Wow. Jeez, okay. Vanessa starts pouring the coffee through an imaginary cup and directly onto the floor. Barry continued, are you alright? Vanessa, no.
Teras be like.
Dissolve to sequence 1300 rooftop coffee. B-movie. JS revisions 8, 1307, 38. Ext. Vanessa's roof. Later, Barry and Vanessa are drinking coffee on a roof terrace. He's perched on her
Terrace.
keychain. Yeah. Barry, he can't get in a taxi. He's making the tie in the cab as they're flying up. Wait. Let me try that again. Barry, he can't get a taxi. He's making the tie in the cab as they're flying up Madison, so he finally gets there. Vanessa, Barry, he runs up the steps into the church. The wedding is on. Vanessa, yeah? Barry, and he says, watermelon? I thought you said Guatemalan. Vanessa, Barry, why would I marry a watermelon? Barry laughs. Vanessa doesn't. Vanessa, oh, is that a bee joke? Barry, yeah, that's the kind of stuff that we do. Vanessa. Yeah, it's different. A beat. Vanessa. Continued. So anyway, what are you gonna do, Barry? B movie. JS revisions. 8/13/07/39. Barry. About work? I don't know. I want to do my part for the Hive, but I can't do it the way they want. Vanessa. I know how you feel. Barry. You do? Vanessa. Sure, my parents wanted me to be a lawyer or a doctor. I wanted to be a florist. Barry. Really? Vanessa. My only interest is flowers. Barry. Our new queen was just elected with that same campaign slogan. Vanessa. Oh. Barry. Anyway. See, there's my hive right there. You can see it. Vanessa. You're in Sheep Meadow. Barry. Excited. Yes! You know the turtle pond? Vanessa. Yes? Barry. Oh, I'm right off of that. Vanessa. Oh, no way. I know that area. Do you know I lost a toe ring there once? Strangely specific. Barry. Really? B movie. JS revisions. 8/13/07/40. Vanessa. Yes. Barry. Why do girls put rings on their toes? Vanessa. Why not? Barry. I don't know. It's like putting a hat on your knee. Okay, Barry.
Starts putting your head on a stick. I mean, what?
Vanessa. Really? Oh, okay. A janitor in the background changes a light bulb. To him, it appears that Vanessa is talking to an imaginary friend. Janitor. You alright, Mom? Vanessa. Oh,
Mom?
yeah, fine. Just having 2 cups of coffee.
Wait, does it say mom? Or did you misread that?
Yeah, it does say Mom.
What? Mom?
Yeah. M-A-A-M.
Oh. Isn't that ma'am?
Ma'am, Mom.
Mom? Oh my fucking god, the British. Oh.
Yes.
Okay, anyway.
Okay, I just
No,
wanted to make
wait.
sure. Alright.
Barry, anyway, this has been great. Wiping his mouth. Thanks for the coffee. Barry gazes at Vanessa. Vanessa. Oh, yeah, it's no trouble. Barry, sorry I couldn't finish it. Vanessa giggles. Barry continued. Free coffee. If I did, I'd be up the rest of my life. I take a piece of this with me. Vanessa. Sure, here's a crumb. She takes a crumb from the plate and hands it to Barry.
Mom.
Barry. A little dreamy. Oh, thanks. Vanessa. Yeah. There's an awkward pause. Barry. Alright. Well then, I guess I'll see you around. Or not. Or, Vanessa. Okay, Barry. Barry. And thank you so much again for before. Vanessa. Oh, that? Barry. Yeah. Vanessa. Oh, that was nothing. Barry. Well, not nothing, but yeah, anyway. Vanessa extends her hand and shakes Barry's gingerly. The janitor watches. The light bulb shorts out. The janitor falls. Cut to sequence 1400. Annex him. The next building. Next day. Angle on. A test bee wearing a parachute is in a wind tunnel. Oh my god.
Same, honestly.
I'm not used to talking this much in one sitting when I'm not incredibly drunk.
I mean, nobody's stopping you.
I have work tomorrow morning, unfortunately.
Okay. Nobody's stopping you.
I'm stopping me.
Unstop yourself.
Oh, not. Lab coat B. 1. This can't possibly work. Lab coat B 2. Well, he's all set to go. We may as well try it. Into the mic. Okay, Dave, pull the chute. The test B opens his parachute. He's instantly blown against the rear wall. Adam and Barry enter. Adam, sounds amazing. Barry, oh, it was amazing. It was... Oh, Christ. I'm falling apart, man.
I'm falling apart. I'm Skytis.
I'm gonna need a break in a bit. I'll get about halfway and then I'll probably give myself like 10 minutes and I'll carry on.
I'm pretty sure at the current pace you'll still be the fastest one of all of us.
Oh. Oh, fuck. Anyway. Oh. Test B opens a parachute. He's instantly... Oh, no, I've already done this. Oh, no, for fuck's sake. Humans! Humans! I can't believe you were with humans. Giant, scary humans. What were they like? Barry. Huge and crazy. They talk crazy, they eat crazy. Giant things. They drive around real crazy. Adam. And do they try and kill you like on TV? Harry. Some of them. But some of them don't. Adam. How'd you get back? Barry. Poodle. Adam, look. You did it. I'm glad. You saw whatever you wanted to see out there. You had your experience. And now you're back. You can pick out your job and everything can be normal. B movie. JS revisions. 8/13/07. 43. Angle on. Lab bees. Experimenting a candy corn. Through a microscope. Wait. Experimenting on a candy corn. Okay, whatever. Barry. Well. Adam. Well. Barry. Well. I met someone. Adam. You met someone? Was she beeish?
B-ish.
Beach.
Beeish?
Beach.
Barry. Adam. Not a wasp. Your parents will kill you. Barry. No, not a wasp. Adam. Spider? Barry. You know I'm not attracted to spiders. I know to everyone else it's like the hottest thing on 8 legs and all, and I can't get by that face though.
That's basically the B version of tentacle hentai bullshit, I think.
I guess. Adam.
Like
So who is she? Barry. She's a human. Barry. Oh no. That didn't happen. You didn't do that. That is a B law. You wouldn't break a B law. Barry. Her name's Vanessa. B movie. JS revisions. 8/13/07. 44. Adam. Oh boy. Barry. Oh, she's so nice. And she's a florist. Adam. Oh no. You're dating a human florist? Barry, we're not dating. Adam. You're flying outside the hive, you're talking to human beings that attack our homes with power washers and M80s. That's 1/8 of a stick of dynamite. Barry, she saved my life. And she understands me. Adam, this is over. Barry pulls out the crumb. Barry, eat this. Barry stuffs the crumb into Adam's face. Adam, this is not over. What was that? Barry, they call it a crumb. Adam, that was so stinging stripey! Barry, and that's not even what they eat. That just falls off of what they eat. Do you know what a Cinnabon is? Adam, no. B movie. JS revisions. 8/13/07. 45. Barry, it's bread. Adam, come in here. Barry, and cinnamon. Adam, be quiet. Barry, and frosting. They heat it up. Adam, sit down. Int. Adam's office. Continuous Barry. Really hot. Adam, listen to me. We're not them. We're us. There's us and there's them. Barry, yes, but who could deny in the heart that is yearning? Barry rolls his chair down the corridor. Adam, there's no yearning. Stop yearning. Listen to me. You have got to stop thinking B, my friend. Another B joins in. Another B. Thinking B. Wider shot as a third B enters, popping up over the cubicle wall. Third B. Thinking B. Even wider shot as all the Bs join in. B movie. JS revisions. 8/13/07. 46. Other Bs. Thinking B. Thinking B. Thinking B. Cut 2. Sequence 1500. Poolside nagging. Ext. Backyard. Parents' house. Day. Barry sits on a raft in the hexagon honey pool. Legs dangling into the water. Janet Benson and Martin Benson stand over him wearing big 60s sunglasses and cabana type outfits. The sun shines brightly behind their heads. Janet Benson, I see. There he is, he's in the pool. Martin Benson, you know what your problem is, Barry? Barry, I've got to start thinking B? Martin Benson, Barry, how much longer is this going to go on? It's been 3 days. I don't understand why you're not working. Barry, well, I've got a lot of big life decisions I'm thinking about. Martin Benson, what life? You have no life. You have no job. You're barely a bee. Barry throws his hands in the air. Barry, oh. Janet Benson, would it kill you to just make a little honey? Barry rolls off the raft and it sinks to the bottom of the pool. We hear his parents' muffled voices from above the surface. B movie. JS revisions. 8/13/07. 47. Janet Benson. Continued. Muffled. Barry, Come out from under there.
You gotta
Your
muffle
father's
your
talking to you.
voice.
Martin, would you please talk to him? Martin Benson. Barry, I'm talking to you. Dissolve to next. Picnic area. Day music. Sugar Sugar by the Archies. Barry and Vanessa are having a picnic. A mosquito lands on Vanessa's leg. She swats it violently.
Oh,
Barry's head whips around aghast. They stare at each other awkwardly in a frozen moment, then burst into hysterical laughter. Vanessa gets up. God, this is getting really violent. Vanessa, you coming? Barry, got everything? Vanessa, oh sir. Vanessa gets into a one-man ultralight plane with black and yellow paint scheme. She puts on a helmet. Barry, you go ahead. I'll catch up. Vanessa, come hither, wink. Okay. Don't be too long. The ultralight takes off. Barry catches up. They fly side by side. Vanessa continued. Watch this. Vanessa does a loop and flies right into the side of a mountain, bursting into a huge ball of flames.
sorry.
I don't remember that happening.
You watched the movie?
No, I haven't.
So how would you remember anything happening then?
Exactly.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, my point still stands.
I can't argue with that. He's got me there. I will admit defeat.
Anyway. Barry yelling, anguished. Vanessa! Exed. Barry's parents' house. Continuous angle on. Barry's face bursting through the surface of the pool. Gasping for air. Eyes opening. In horror. Martin Benson! We're still here, Barry. Janet Benson. I told you not to yell at him. He doesn't respond when you yell at him. Martin Benson. Then why are you yelling at me? Janet Benson. Because you don't listen. Martin Benson. I'm not listening to this. Barry is toweling off, putting on his sweater. Barry. Sorry, Mum. I've got to go. Janet Benson. Where are you going? Barry. Nowhere. I'm meeting a friend. Barry jumps off the balcony and exits. Janet Benson calling after him. A girl? Is this why you can't decide? Barry. Bye. Janet Benson. I just hope she's B-ish. Cut to
Racist.
B-movie. JS revisions. 8/13/07. 49. Sequence. 1700. Street walk supermarket. X. Vanessa's florist shop. Day. Vanessa flips the sign to say, sorry we missed you, and locks the door. Angle on. A poster. Vanessa's door for the tournament of Roses Parade in Pasadena. Barry. Is there a huge parade of just flowers every year in Pasadena? Vanessa. Oh, to be in the tournament of roses. That's every florist's dream. Up on a float, surrounded by flowers, crowds cheering. Barry. Wow, a tournament. Do the roses actually compete in athletic events? Vanessa. No. Alright, I've got one. How come you don't fly everywhere? Barry. Well, it's exhausting. Why don't you run everywhere? Vanessa. Barry. Isn't that faster? Vanessa. Yeah, okay, I see. Alright, your turn. Barry and Vanessa fly down a New York side street. No other pedestrians near them. Barry. TiVo, you could just freeze live TV? That's insane. Totally radical, dude. B movie. JS revisions. 8/13/07. 50. Vanessa. What, you don't have anything like that? We have HIVO, but it's a disease. A horrible, horrible disease.
B8.
Okay, understandable.
It's
Vanessa.
HIV, but for bees.
Oh no. Vanessa. Oh my. They turn the corner into a busier avenue and people start to swat at Barry. Man, dumb bees. Vanessa. You must just want to sting all those jerks. Barry. We really try not to sting. It's usually fatal for us. Vanessa. So you really have to watch your temper? They enter a supermarket. Cut to int supermarket. Barry. Oh yeah, very carefully. You kick a wall, take a walk, write an angry letter and throw it out. You work through it like any emotion, anger, jealousy, under his breath. Lust. Barry hops on top of some cardboard boxes in the middle of an aisle. A stock boy, Hector, whacks him with a rolled up magazine. Vanessa to Barry. Oh my goodness, are you okay? B movie. JS revisions. 8/13/07. 51. Barry. Yeah, whew. Vanessa whacks Hector over the head with a magazine. Vanessa to Hector. What is wrong with you? Hector, it's a bug. Vanessa. Well, he's not bothering anybody. Get out of here, you creep. Vanessa pushes him and Hector exits, muttering. Barry, shaking it off. What was that? A pick and save circular? Vanessa. Yeah, it was. How did you know? Barry. Oh, it felt like about 10 pages. 75 pretty much our limit. Vanessa, why, you really got that down to a science. Barry, oh yeah, we have to. I lost a colour. Oh my god. I lost a cousin to Italian Vogue. Vanessa, I'll bet. Barry stops, sees the wall of honey jars. Barry, what in the name of mighty Hercules is this? How did this get here? Cute bee? Golden Blossom? Ray Liotta Private Select? Vanessa, is he that actor? B movie. JS Revisions. 8/13/07/52. Barry, I never heard of him. Why is this here? Vanessa, for people, we eat it. Barry, why? Just around the market. You don't have enough food of your own? Vanessa, well, yes, we... Barry, how do you even get it? Vanessa, well, bees make it? Barry, I know who makes it, and it's hard to make it. It's heating and cooling and stirring. You need a whole Croman thing. Vanessa, it's organic. Barry, it's organic. Vanessa, it's just honey, Barry. Barry, but just what? Bees don't know about this. This is stealing. A lot of stealing. You've taken our homes, our schools, our hospitals. This is all we have, and it's on sale? I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. I'm going to get to the bottom of all of this. He rips the label off of the Ray Liotta Private Select. Cut to B movie, JS Revisions. 8/13/07/53, sequence.
Before you
1800.
go on, I just want you to appreciate that the bee literally just ripped off the entire label.
Oh yeah. And absolute superhuman strength.
What is he gonna do with it? Nobody knows.
Windshield. X'd back of supermarket. Loading dock. Later that day. Barry disguises himself by blacking out his yellow lines with a magic marker and putting on some war paint. He sees Hector, the stock boy, with a knife cutting open cardboard boxes with honey jars. Man, you almost done? Hector, almost. Barry steps in some honey, making a snapping noise. Hector stops and turns. Hector continued. He is here. I sense it. Oh my god.
Sense a soul in search of hands on you.
Hector grabs his box cutter. Barry reacts. Hides himself behind the box again. Hector continued. Talking too loud to no one in particular. Well, I guess I'll go home now and just leave this nice honey out with no one around. A beat! Hector pretends to exit. He takes a couple of steps in place, angle on the honey jar. Barry steps out into a moody spotlight. Barry, you busted box boy. Hector, aha! I know I heard something, so you can talk. Barry flies up, stinger out, pushing Hector up against the wall. As Hector backs up, he drops his knife. Barry.
I want you to know that the bee just pushed a human against the wall.
He sure did, yeah.
Okay, go on.
Oh, I can talk. And now you're going to start talking. B movie, JS Revisions, 8/13/07/54. Where are you getting all the sweet stuff? Who is your supplier? Hector, I don't know what you're talking about. I thought we were all friends. The last thing we want to do is upset any of you bees. Hector grabs a push pin. Barry fences with his stinger. Hector continued. You're too late. It's ours now. Barry, you sir have crossed the wrong sword. Hector, you sir are about to be lunch for my iguana, Ignacio.
What?
Barry and Hector get into a cross swords nose-to-nose confrontation. Barry, where is that honey coming from? Barry knocks the pushpin out of his hand. Barry puts his stinger up to Hector's nose. Barry continued. Tell me where? Hector, pointing to a truck. Honey Farms! It comes from Honey Farms! Angle on. A Honey Farms truck leaving the parking lot. Barry turns, takes off after the truck through an alley. He follows the truck out onto a busy street, dodging a bus and several cabs. Cabby, crazy person! He flies through a metal pipe on the top of a truck. Barry. Ooh! B movie. JS revisions. 8/13/07/55. Barry. Continued. Barry grabs onto a bicycle messenger's backpack. The Honey Farms truck starts to pull away. Barry uses the bungee cord to slingshot himself towards the truck. Okay. He lands on the windshield, where the wind plasters him to the glass. He looks up to find himself surrounded by what appear to be dead bugs. He climbs, walking across, working his way around the bodies. Barry continued. Oh my, what horrible thing has happened here? Look at these faces. They never knew what hit them. And now they're on the road to nowhere. A mosquito opens his eyes. Moose blood. Psst. Hey, just keep still. Barry, what? You're not dead? Moose blood. Do I look dead? Hey man, they will wipe anything that moves. Now, where are you headed? Barry, to Honey Farms. I am onto something huge here. Moose blood. I'm going to Alaska. Moose blood. Crazy stuff blows your head off. Ladybug. I'm going to Tacoma. Barry, to fly. What about you? Moose blood. Ah, he really is dead. Barry. Alright. The Wiper comes towards them. B movie. JS revisions 8/13/07/56. Quick drink. Ah, big nose blows on. Get it out of the system.
You were on camera, you should hold up your napkin or the handkerchief or whatever and just point at it and say this blows.
Yeah. In hindsight, doing this while I had a cold was probably not the best idea, but I'm committed to it now, so. Anyway.
This will warm up your heart, so it's all good.
It's warming up my mind and turning it into a wet, soft, mushy fucking mass. Anyway.
Are we back to mushy again?
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose we are.
I'm sure somebody here remembers looking at hell. Okay, no. Better that way. Just
Moose
move
blood.
on.
Uh-oh. Barry, what is that? Moose blood. Oh no, it's a Wiper. Triple blade. Barry, triple blade? Moose blood, jump on. It's your only chance. B. Wow, that's really aggressive, okay.
Beans.
Oh.
Same.
Yeah. They hang on as the Wiper goes back and forth. Moose blood continued, yelling to the truck driver through the glass. Why does everything have to be so doggone clean? How much do you people need to see? Open your eyes. Stick your head out the window. Cut to int truck, cab, sound effects, radio voice. For NPR News in Washington, I'm Carl Castle. Text, truck windshield, moose blood. But don't kill no more bugs. The mosquito is flung off the Wiper. Moose blood continued. Beam. Barry, moose blood. Guy. Okay. B movie. JS revisions 8/13/07/57. Barry slides towards the end of the Wiper. He's thrown off, but he grabs the aerial and hangs on for dear life. Barry looks across and sees a cricket on another vehicle on the road in the exact same predicament. They look at each other and scream in unison. Barry and cricket. Ah! Another bug grabs onto the aerial and screams as well. In truck cab. Same time driver. You hear something? Trucker passenger. Like what? Driver, like tiny screaming. Trucker passenger turns off the radio. The driver reaches down and presses the button, lowering the aerial. Truck windshield, same time. Barry and the other bug do a choose up to the bottom. Barry wins. Barry, aha! Then he finally has to let go and gets thrown into the truck on the top cab. Moose blood is inside. Moose blood. Hey, what's up, B-boy? Barry, hey, blood. Dissolve to B-movie. JS revisions 8/13/07/58. Int truck horn. Later, Barry. And it was just an endless row of honey jars as far as the eye can see. Moose blood. Wow. Wow. Barry, so I'm just assuming wherever this honey truck goes, that's where they're getting it. I mean, this honey's ours. Moose blood. Bees hang tight. Barry, well, we're all jammed in there. It's a close community. Moose blood. Well, not us, man. No, we're on our own. Every mosquito is on his own. Barry, what if you get in trouble? Moose blood. Trouble? You're a mosquito. You're in trouble. Nobody likes us. They're all just smacking. People see a mosquito. Smack, smack. Barry, at least you're out in the world. You must meet a lot of girls. Moose blood. Mosquito girls try to trade up. Get my moth, dragonfly. Mosquito girl don't want no mosquito. A bloodmobile pulls up alongside. Moose blood continued. Whoa, you've got to be kidding me. Moose blood's about to leave the building. So long, B. B movie. JF's revisions. 8:13:07. 59. Moose blood exits the horn and jumps onto the bloodmobile. Moose blood continued. Hey guys, I knew I'd catch you all down here. Did you bring your crazy straws? Cut to sequence 1900. The apiary. Ext. Apiary. Later, Barry sees a sign. Honey Farms. The truck comes to a stop. Sound effects. The Honey Farms truck blares its horn. Barry lands. No, he doesn't. Barry flies out. Lands on the hood. Angle on. Two beekeepers, Freddy and Elmo, walking around to the back of the gift shop. Barry follows them and lands in a nearby tree. Freddy. Then we throw it in some jars, slap a label on it. It's pretty much pure profit. Barry. What is this place? Elmo. Bee's got a brain the size of a pinhead. Freddy. They are pinheads. They both laugh. No, the both laugh. The both laugh. The both laugh. Skytis,
No,
I
you're
found
not
an
getting
error.
a refund.
I have found a second grammatical error. I'm upset.
I upset on Skytis.
Ooh.
Good night,
Angle on.
Pleasant.
Barry reacting. Okay, good night. Barry reacting. Oh, they arrive at the back of the shop where one of them opens a smoker box. Freddy continued. Hey, check out the new smoker. B movie. JS revisions 8:13:07 60. Elmo. Ah, sweet. That's the one you want. Freddy. The Thomas 3000. Barry. Smoker? Freddy 90. Oh no, Freddy. 90 puffs a minute, semi-automatic. Twice the nicotine, all the tar. They laugh again, nefariously. Freddy continued. Couple abreast of this and it knocks them right out. They make the honey and we make the money. Barry. They make the honey and we make the money? Barry climbs onto the netting of Freddy's hat. Climbs up to the brim and looks over the edge. He sees the apiary boxes as Freddy smokes them. Barry continued. Oh my. As Freddy turns around, Barry jumps into an open apiary box and into an apartment. Howard and Fran are just coming to from the smoking. Barry continued. What's going on? Are you okay? Howard. Yeah, it doesn't last too long. He coughs a few times. Barry. How did you two get here? Do you know you're in a fake hive with fake walls? Howard, pointing to a picture on the wall. B movie. JS revisions 8:13:07 61. Our queen was moved here. We had no choice. Barry, looking at a picture on the wall. This is your queen? Wait.
Weird sim.
Wait a second.
Only fan sims be like.
This is your queen? That's a man in woman's clothes. That's a drag queen. The other wall opens. Barry sees the hundreds of apiary boxes. Barry continued. What is this? Barry pulls out his camera and starts snapping. Barry continued. Oh no. There's hundreds of them. Theo as Barry takes pictures. Bee honey. Our honey is being brazenly stolen on a massive scale. Cut to sequence 2100. Barry tells family. In Barry's parents' house. Living room. Later. Barry's assembled his parents, Adam, and Uncle Carl. Okay. I don't think we've met Uncle Carl yet. Barry,
He's the
this
weird
is worse
molester.
than anything the bears have done to us, and I intend to do something about it. Janet Benson. Oh, Barry, stop. Martin Benson. Who told you that humans are taking our honey? That's just a rumour. Barry, do these look like rumours? Barry throws the pictures on the table. Uncle Cole cleaning his glasses with his shirt tail, digs for a bowl of nuts with his finger. Okay. Thanks, Uncle Cole. Very cool.
I love it when he digs my nuts. I mean, what?
B movie. JS revisions 8/13/07 62. Howard continued. Uncle Cole. That's a conspiracy theory. These are obviously doctored photos. Janet Benson. Barry, how did you get mixed up in all this? Adam, jumping up. Because he's been talking to humans. Janet Benson. What? Martin Benson? Talking to humans? Oh, Barry. Adam. He has a human girlfriend and they make out. Janet Benson. Make out? Barry! Barry! We do not. Adam. You wish you could. Barry. Whose side are you on? Adam. The bees! Uncle Carl stands up and pulls his pants up to his chest. Okay, Uncle Carl. Uncle Carl. I dated a cricket once in San Antonio. Man, those crazy legs caught me up all night. Oh, Chihuahua! Thanks, Uncle Carl. Very cool. Janet Benson. Barry, this is what you want to do with your life? Barry, this is what I want to do for all our lives. Nobody works harder than bees. B movie. JX revisions. 8/13/07 63. Dad, I remember you coming home some nights so overworked your hands were still stirring. You couldn't stop them. Martin Benson. Janet Benson to Martin. I remember that. Barry, what right do they have to our hard-earned honey? We're living on 2 cups a year. They're putting it in lip balm for no reason whatsoever. Martin Benson. Even if it's true, Barry, what could one bee do? Barry, I'm gonna sting them where it really hurts. Martin Benson. In the face? Barry, no. Martin Benson. In the eye? Oh, that would really hurt. Barry, no. Martin Benson. Up the nose? Oh, that's a killer. Barry, no, there's only one place you can sting the humans. One place where it really matters. Cut to. Sequence 2300. Hive at 5. News B. Larry King. B movie. JS revisions 8/13/07 64. Barry continued. International News Studio. Day. Dramatic News Studio. News music. Cool, that was a fucking mouthful. Jesus. Alright. 1 sec. Right. Plays as the opening news sequence rolls. We see the Hive at 5 logo, followed by shots of past news events. A bee freeway chase, a bee beard protest rally, and a bear pouring at the Hive as bees flee in panic. Bob Bumble. The biggity Bob Bumble. Anyway. With Bob Bumble at the anchor desk, Bob has a big shock of Anchorman hair, grey temples and overly white teeth. Bob Bumble, VO continued. Weather with Storm Stinger, sports with Buzz Larvey, and Jeanette Chung. Just blow the nose. And I'm Jeanette Chung. Bob Bumble, our top story, a tri-country bee, Barry Benson. Insert Barry's graduation picture. Bob Bumble continued. You're saying he intends to sue the human race for stealing our honey, packaging it, and profiting from it illegally. Up to the B movie, JS revisions 8/13/07 65. International Bean Studio. B Larry King. Live.
I'm sorry.
Live B Larry King, wearing suspenders and glasses, is interviewing Barry. A lower third chyron reads, B Larry King live. B Larry King. Don't forget, tomorrow night on B Larry King, we are going to have 3 former queens all right here in our studio discussing their new book, Classy Ladies, coming out this week on Hexagon. To Barry. Tonight we're talking to Barry Benson. Do you ever think, I'm just a kid from the Hive, I can't do this? Barry. Larry, Bees have never been afraid to change the world. I mean, what about B. Columbus, B. Gandhi, B. Jesus,
BGs.
B. Larry King? Well, where I'm from, you wouldn't think of suing humans. We were thinking more like stickball, candy stores. Barry, how old are you? B. Larry King. I want you to know that the entire bee community is supporting you in this case, which is certain to be the trial of the bee century. Barry, thank you, Larry. You know, they have a Larry King in the human world too. B. Larry King. It's a common name. Next week on B. Larry King, B movie. JS Revisions 8/13/07/66. Barry. No, I mean he looks like you. He has a show with suspenders and different coloured dots behind him. B. Larry King. Next week on B. Larry King. Barry. Old guy glasses. And there's quotes along the bottom from the guest you're watching, even though you just heard them. B. Larry King. Bear week next week. They're scary, they're hairy, and they're here alive. B. Larry King. Exits. Barry. Always leans forward, pointy shoulders, squinty eyes. I'm not going to read the next bit because I don't want to get you. This is very 2007's movie. So yeah,
you will never complete this then.
I'm afraid the next bit is censored.
I don't remember the next bit, but I'm pretty sure I read it.
Do it.
You just. How bad
You're
could
right
it
with that,
be?
then?
How bad could
Alright,
it
okay.
be?
I guess I'll read it. So he always leans forward, pointy shoulders, squinty eyes, very Jewish.
No.
Yeah, that's just a description. Huh?
Like it is in the script. Like I'm not being.
No, we know you just made it up. Stop lying.
Stop resisting. Right, where were we?
No, that's getting questionable with the given context.
Ah, there is no context. Don't worry. Cut to sequence 2400. Flower shop. Int. Vanessa. Flower shop. Night. Stacks of law books are piled up. Legal forms, etc. Vanessa is talking with Ken in the other room. Ken, look. In tennis, you attack at the point of weakness. Vanessa. But it was my grandmother, Ken. She's 81. Ken. Honey. Her backhand's a joke. I'm not going to take advantage of that. B movie. JS Revisions. 8/13/07/67. Barry, OC. Quiet, please. Actual work going on here. Ken, is that the same B? Barry, yes, it is. Vanessa, I'm helping him sue the human race. Ken, what? Barry enters. Barry, oh, hello. Ken. Why does it say Ken twice? Okay.
Because Ken.
All right.
Because they can.
Hello, B. Barry flies over to Vanessa. Vanessa, this is Ken. Barry, yeah, I remember you. Timberland, size 10.5, Vibram Soul, I believe. Ken, what? Why does he talk again? Vanessa to Ken, sensing the tension. Listen, you better go because we're really busy working. Ken, but it's our yoga night. Vanessa, pushing him out the door. Oh, bye-bye. She closes the door. Ken, why is yoga night so difficult? B movie. JS Revisions 8/13/07/68.
Can be like I mean, what?
Yeah. Vanessa enters the back room carrying coffee. Vanessa, oh, you poor thing. You two have been at this for hours. Barry, yep, and Adam here has been a huge help. Angle on. An empty cinnamon box with Adam asleep inside, covered in frosting. Vanessa, how many sugars? Oh, in the coffee, right? I thought we were talking about the fucking box. Yes, a box of sugars. Very, very good. Oh dear, why am I fucking... Barry, just one. I try not to use the competition. So, why are you helping me anyway? Vanessa, these have good qualities. Barry, rowing on the sugar cube like a gondola. Si, certo. Okay, Barry, very cool. Vanessa, and it feels good to take my mind off the shop. I don't know why. Instead of flowers, people are giving balloon bouquets now. Barry, yeah, those are great. If you're 3. Vanessa, and artificial flowers. Barry, oh, they just get me psychotic. Vanessa, oh yeah, me too. Barry, the dense stingers, the pointless pollination. B movie. JS Revisions. 8/13/07, 69. Vanessa.
Nice.
Bees must hate those fake plastic things. Barry, there's nothing worse than a daffodil that's had work done. Vanessa, holding up the lawsuit documents. Well, maybe this can make up for a little bit. Cut to Ext. Vanessa's flow shop. They exit the store and cross to the mailbox. Vanessa, you know, Barry, this lawsuit is going to be a pretty big deal. Barry, yeah, I guess. Vanessa, are you sure you want to go through with it? Barry, am I sure? Kicking the envelope into the mailbox. When I'm done with the humans, they won't be able to say, honey, I'm home without paying a royalty. Cut to sequence 2700. Meet Montgomery. Ext. Manhattan Courthouse. Day. POV shot. A camera feed turns on, revealing a news person. B movie. JS revisions. 8/13/07. 70. Press person number 2. Talking to the camera. Sarah, it is an incredible scene here in downtown Sarah, it's an incredible scene down here in downtown Manhattan where all eyes and ears of the world are anxiously waiting because for the first time in history, we're going to hear for ourselves if a honeybee can actually speak. Angle on. Barry, Vanessa, and Adam getting out of the cab. The press spots Barry and Vanessa and pushes in. Adam sits on Vanessa's shoulder. In courthouse, continuous. Barry, Vanessa, and Adam sit at the plaintiff's table. Vanessa turns to Barry. What have we gotten into here, Barry? Barry, I don't know, but it's pretty big, isn't it? Adam, I can't believe how many humans don't have to be at work during the day. Barry, hey, you think these billion-dollar multinational food companies have good lawyers? Yeah. Cut to ex-courthouse steps. Continuous. A big black car pulls up. Angle on.
BBC.
The grill filling the frame. We see the LTM monogram on the hood ornament. The defense lawyer, Leighton T. Montgomery, comes out, squashing a bug on the pavement. Cut to B movie. JS revisions, 8/13/07, 71. Int. Courthouse. Continuous. Barry shudders. Vanessa, what's the matter? Barry, I don't know. I just gotta chill. Montgomery enters. He walks by Barry's table, shaking a honey packet. Wow. Montgomery, what if it isn't the B team? Any boys work on this? He chuckles. The judge enters. Sequence 3000. Witnesses. Bailiff, all rise. The Honourable Judge Bumbleton presiding. Judge, shuffling papers. Alright.
I'm gonna lose my
Case number 4475, Superior Court of New York. Barry B. Benson versus the honey industry is now in session. Mr. Montgomery, you are representing the 5 major food companies collectively. Angle on. Montgomery's briefcase. It has an embossed emblem of an eagle holding a gavel in one hand and a briefcase in the other. Montgomery, a privilege. Judge, Mr. Benson. Barry stands. Judge, continued. You're representing all bees of the world? B movie, JS revisions, 8/13/07, 72. Montgomery, the stenographer, and the jury lean in. Cut to Ext, courthouse, contiguous. The spectators outside freeze. The helicopters angle forward to listen closely. Cut to Int, courthouse, Barry. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Yeah, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yes, Your Honour, we're ready to proceed. Angle on. Courtroom hubbub. Judge and Mr. Montgomery. Your opening statement, please. Montgomery rises. Montgomery grumbles, clears his throat. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, my grandmother was a simple woman. Born on a farm, she believed it was man's divine right to benefit from the bounty of nature God put before us. If we were to live in the topsy-turvy world like Mr. Benson imagines, just think of what it would mean. Maybe I'd have to negotiate with the silkworm for the elastic in my breeches. Talking bee, how do we know this isn't just some holographic motion picture captured Hollywood wizardry? They could be using laser beams, robotics, ventriloquism, cloning for all we know. He could be on steroids. Montgomery leers at Barry, who moves to the stand. B-movie, JS revisions, 8/13/07, 73. Judge, Mr. Benson. Barry makes his opening statement. Barry, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, there is no trickery here. I'm just an ordinary bee. And as a bee, honey's pretty important to me. It's important to all bees. We invented it, we make it, and we protect it with our lives. Unfortunately, there are some people in this room who think they can take whatever they want from us because we're the little guys. And what I'm hoping for is that after all of this is over, you'll see how by taking our honey, you're not only taking away everything we have, but everything that we are. Angle on. Vanessa smiling. Angle on. The bee gallery wiping tears away. Cut to Int. Benson house. Barry's family is watching the case on TV. Janet Benson. Oh, I wish he would dress like that all the time. So nice. Cut to Int. Courtroom. Later judge. Call your first witness. Cut to B-movie. JS revisions. 8/13/07/74. In courthouse. Later. Barry. So, Mr. Klaus Vanderheyden of Honey Farms. Pretty big company you have there. Mr. Vanderheyden. I suppose so. Barry. And I see that you also own Honey Burton and Hunrun. Mr. Vanderheyden. Yes, they provide beekeepers for our farms. Barry. Beekeeper. I find that to be a very disturbing term, I have to say. I don't imagine you employ any bee freers, do you? Mr. Vanderheyden. Nope. Barry. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you, Mr. Vanderheyden. Louder.
Brain.
No. Barry. No. Because you don't free bees. You keep bees. And not only that, it seems you thought a bear would be an appropriate image for a jar of honey. Mr. Vanderheyden. Well, they're very lovable creatures. Yogi Bear, Fuzzy Bear, Builder Bear. Barry. You mean like this? Vanessa and the superintendent from her building enter with a giant, ferocious grizzly bear. He has a neck collar and chains extending from either side. B-movie. JS revisions. 8/13/07/75. By pulling the chains, they bring him directly in front of Vanderheyden. The bear lunges and roars. Barry continued. Bears kill bees. How do you like this big hairy head crashing into your living room, biting into your couch, spitting out your throw pillows? Rawr, rawr. The bear reacts. Bear roar. Okay. Alright, okay, that's enough. Take him away. Vanessa and the superintendent pull the bear out of the courtroom. Vanderheyden trembles. The judge glares at him. Cut to Int. Courtroom. A little later. Barry questions Sting. Barry, so, Mr. Sting, thank you for being here. You know, wait. Wait.
Yes,
oh, this is Sting is oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, okay, understandable. I have to say, where have I heard it before? Sting. Yeah. I was with a band called The Police. Barry, but you've never been a police officer of any kind, have you? Sting. No, I haven't. P-movie. JS revisions 8/13/07/76. Barry. No, you haven't. And so, here we have yet another example of bee culture being casually stolen by a human, but nothing more than a prance about stage name. Sting. Oh, please. Barry. Who have been stung, Mr. Sting? Because I'm feeling a little stung Sting. Or should I say, looking forward, Mr. Gordon M. Sumner? The jury gasps. Montgomery to his aides. That's not his real name, you idiots. Cut to in courthouse. Later, Barry. Mr. Liotta. First, may I offer you my belated congratulations on your Emmy win for a guest spot on ER in 2005. Liotta, thank you. Thank you. Liotta laughs maniacally. Barry, I also see from your resume that you're devilishly handsome, but with a churning inner turmoil that's always ready to blow. Liotta, I enjoy what I do. Is that a crime? B-movie. JS revisions. 8/13/07/77. Barry, not yet it isn't. But is this what it's come to for you, Mr. Liotta? Exploiting tiny helpless bees so you don't have to rehearse your part and learn your lines? Sir? Liotta, watch it, Benson. I could blow right now. Kinky. Barry, this isn't a good fella. This is a bad fella. Liotta, exploding, trying to smash Barry with the Emmy. Why doesn't someone just step on this little creep and we can all go home? You're all thinking it. Say it! Judge, order! Order in the courtroom! A montage of newspaper headlines follows. New York Post, Bees to Humans, Buzz Off, New York Telegram, Sue B, Daily Variety, Studio Dumps Liotta Project, Slams Door on Unlawful Entry 2, Cut 2, Sequence, 3175, Candlelight Dinner, Int Vanessa's apartment. Barry and Vanessa are having a little candlelight dinner. Visible behind Barry is a little messy set box with the flaps open. Barry, well, I just think that was awfully nice of that bear to pitch in like that. B-movie, JS revisions, 8/13/07, 78. Vanessa, I'm telling you, I think the jury's on our side. Barry, are we doing everything right, you know, legally? Vanessa, I'm a florist. Barry, yeah, I'm right. Right, fair enough. Barry raises his glass. Barry continued. Well, here's to a great team. Vanessa, to a great team. They toast. Ken enters. Ken, well, hello. Ken, oh. Barry, hello. Vanessa, I didn't think you were coming. Ken, no, I was just late. I tried to call, but holding his cell phone and the battery. Vanessa, I didn't want all this to go to waste, so I called Barry. Luckily he was free. Barry, yeah. Ken, gritting his teeth. That was lucky. B-movie, JS revisions, 8/13/07, 79. Vanessa, well, there's still a little theft. Well, there's still a little left. I could heat it up. Ken, yeah, heat it up, sure, whatever. Vanessa exits. Ken and Barry look at each other as Barry eats. Barry, so I hear you're quite a tennis player. No, I'm not much for the game myself. I find the ball a little grabby. Ken, that's usually where I sit. Right there. Vanessa, Ken, Barry was just looking at your resume and he agreed with me that eating with chopsticks isn't really a special skill. Ken to Barry, you think I don't see what you're doing? Barry, hey, look, I know how hard it is trying to come to find the right job.
Excuse me?
We
How hard is
certainly
trying to come?
have that in common. Ken, do we? Barry, well, bees have 100% employment, of course. But we do jobs like taking the crud out. Ken, that's just what I was thinking about doing. Ken holds his table knife up. It slips out of his hand. He goes under the table to pick it up. B-movie, JS revisions, 8/13/07, 80. Vanessa. Ken, I let Barry borrow your razor for his fuzz. I hope that was alright. Ken hits his head on the table. Barry, I'm gonna go drain the old stinger. Amazing. Ken, yeah, you do that. Barry exits to the bathroom, grabbing a small piece of Variety magazine on the way. Barry, oh look at that. Ken slams the champagne down on the table. Ken closes his eyes and buries his face in his hands. He grabs a magazine on the way into the bathroom. Sequence 2800. Barry fights Ken in the bathroom. Continuous. Ken enters, closes the door behind him. He's not happy. Barry is washing his hands. He glances back at Ken. Ken, you know, I've just about had it with your little mind games. Barry, what's that? Ken, Italian Vogue. Barry, mamma mia, that's a lot of pages. Ken, it's a lot of ads. Barry, remember what Van said? Why is your life any more valuable than mine? B-movie, JS revisions, 8/13/07, 81. Ken, yeah, it's funny. I just can't seem to recall that. Ken rakes at Barry with a magazine. He misses and knocks everything off the vanity. Ken grabs a can of air freshener. Ken continued. I think something stinks in here. He sprays at Barry. Barry, I love the smell of flowers. Ken, yeah? How do you like the smell of flames? Ken lights the stream. Oh, Jesus Christ, Ken. Ken lights the stream. Barry, not as much. Barry flies in a circle. Ken, trying to stay with him, spins in place. Angle on. Flames outside the bathroom door. Ken slips on the Italian Vogue, falls backwards into the shower, pulling down the shower curtain. The can hits him in the head, followed by the shower curtain rod and the rubber duck. Ken reaches back, grabs the handheld shower head, then whips around looking for Barry. Angle on. A water bug near the drain. Water bug. Water bug. Not taking sides. Barry's on the toilet tank. He comes out from behind a shampoo bottle wearing a chapstick cap as a helmet. Barry. Ken, look at me. I'm wearing a chapstick hat. This is pathetic. Oh, okay. Angle on. Ken turning the hand shower. Nozzle from gentle to turbo to lethal. Ah, yes. Fair enough.
I love my lethal showers.
B-movie. JS revisions. 8/13/07, 82. Ken, I've got issues. Ken fires the water at Barry, knocking him into the toilet. The items from the vanity. Emery board. Oh, it's misspelled. Oh, there's a third error. I hate it. lipstick, eye colour, etc. are on the toilet seat. Ken looks down at Barry. Ken continued, well, a royal flush. Barry, you're bluffing. Ken, am I? Ken flushes the toilet. Barry grabs the... I've misspelt it again. Barry grabs the emery board and uses it to surf. He puts his hand in the water while he's surfing. Some water splashes on Ken. Barry, surf's up, dude. Ken, pool water. He does some skateboard-style half-pipe bowl riding. Okay. Barry surfs out of the toilet. Barry, that bowl is gnarly, dude. Ken tries to get a shot at him with the toilet brush. Ken, except for those dirty yellow rings. Vanessa enters. Vanessa, Kenneth, what are you doing? Ken, you know what? I don't even like honey. I don't eat it. Vanessa, we need to talk. B movie. JS revisions. 8/13/07/83. She pulls Ken out by his ear. Ken glares at Barry. Cut to int hallway. Continuous Vanessa. He's just a little bee, and he happens to be the nicest bee I've met in a long time. Ken, a long time? What are you talking about? Are there other bugs in your life? Vanessa, no, but there are other things bugging me in life, and you are one of them. Ken,
Got him.
Fine. Talking bees, no yogurt night. My nerves are fried from riding on this emotional roller coaster. Vanessa, goodbye, Ken. Vanessa, Vanessa, woof. Ken exits, then re-enters the frame. Ken, and for your information, I prefer sugar-free artificial sweeteners made by man. He exits again. The door slams behind him. Vanessa to Barry. I'm sorry about all that. Ken re-enters. B movie. JS revisions. 8/13/07/84. Ken. I know it's got an aftertaste. I like it. Barry. I always felt that there was some kind of barrier between Ken and me. Puts his hands in his pockets. I couldn't overcome it. Oh well. Vanessa. You gonna be okay for the trial tomorrow? Barry. I believe Mr. Montgomery is about out of ideas. Cut to sequence 3300. Adam stings Monty. Int courtroom. Oh dear. Medium shot of Montgomery standing at his table. Montgomery. We would like to call Mr. Barry Benson B to the stand. Oh. Adam, whispering to Vanessa. Now that's a good idea. To Barry. You can really see why he's considered one of the very best lawyers. Oh. Barry rolls his eyes. He gets up, takes a stand. A juror in a striped shirt applauds Mr. Gamble. Whispering, Leighton, you gotta weave some magic with this jury or it's gonna be all over. Montgomery is holding a book! The Secret Life of Bees. B movie. JS revisions 8/13/07/85. Montgomery, competently whispering. Oh, don't worry, Mr. Gamble. The only thing I have to do is turn this jury around is to remind them of what they don't like about bees. To Gamble. You got the tweezers? Mr. Gamble nods and pats his breast pocket. Mr. Gamble. Are you allergic? Montgomery. Only to losing, son. Only to losing. Montgomery approaches the stand. Montgomery continued. Mr. Benson B. I'll ask what I think we'd all like to know. What exactly is your relationship to that woman? Montgomery points to Vanessa. Barry. We're friends. Montgomery. Good friends. Barry. Yes. Montgomery. Softly in Barry's face. How good? Barry.
I don't like that you
What?
got close.
Montgomery. Do you live together? Barry, wait a minute. This isn't about B movie. James Revisions. 8/13/07/86. Montgomery. Are you her little bedbug? Barry. Flustered.
French.
Hey, that's not the kind of... Montgomery. I've seen a bee documentary or two. Now, from what I understand, doesn't your queen give birth to all the bee children in the hive? Barry. Yeah, but... Montgomery. So, those aren't even your real parents. Angelon. Barry's parents. Martin Benson. Oh, Barry. Barry, yes they are. Adam, hold me back. Vanessa holds him back with a coffee stirrer. Montgomery points to Barry's parents. Montgomery, you're an illegitimate bee, aren't you, Benson? Adam, he's denouncing bees. All the bees in the courtroom start to hum. They're agitated. Montgomery, and don't you date your cousins? B movie, JS revisions, 8/13/07/87. Vanessa, standing in front of Adam. Objection. Adam explodes from the table and flies towards Montgomery. Adam, I'm gonna pincushion this guy. Montgomery turns around and positions himself by the judge's bench. He sticks his butt out. Montgomery winks at his team.
Pinky.
Barry, Adam, don't. It's what he wants. Adam shoves Barry out of the way. Adam stings Montgomery in the butt. The jury reacts, aghast. Montgomery, I'm hit. Oh, lordy, I am hit. The judge bangs her gavel. Alright, that's going to require some water. Oh. Judge, order, order. Please, Mr. Montgomery. Montgomery, the venom is coursing through my veins. I've been felled by a winged beast of destruction, you see. You can't treat them like equals. They're striped savages. Stinging's the only thing they know. It's their way. Angle on. Adam collapsed on the floor. Barry rushes to his side. Barry, Adam, stay with me. Adam, I can't feel my legs. Montgomery falls on the bailiff. Bailiff, take it easy. B-movie. JS revisions. 8/13/07. 88. Montgomery. Oh, what angel of mercy will come forward to suck the poison from my heaving buttocks? The jury recoils. Judge, please, I will have order in the court. Order. Order, please. Fade 2. Sequence 3400. Adam at hospital. Int. Hospital. Street level room. Day press person number 1. The case of the honeybees versus the human race took a pointed turn against the bees yesterday when one of their legal teams stung Leighton T. Montgomery. Now here's Don with the 5-day. A nurse lets Barry into the room. Barry carries a flower. Barry. Thank you. Barry stands over Adam in a bed. Barry lays the flower down next to him. The TV is on. Barry continued. Hey, buddy. Adam. Hey. Barry, is there much pain? Adam has a bee-sized painkiller Hully button near his head that he presses. Adam, pressing the button. Yeah, I blew the whole case, didn't I? B-movie. JS revisions. 8/13/07. 89. Barry. It doesn't matter. The important thing is you're alive. You could have died. Adam. I'd be better off dead. Look at me. Adam throws the blanket off his lap. Off his lap? Off his lap, revealing a green sandwich sword sticker. Wait, what? Adam continued, voice cracking. They got it from the cafeteria. They got it from downstairs. In a tuna sandwich. Look, there's a little celery still on it. Barry. What was it like to sting someone? Adam. I can't explain it. It was all adrenaline and then ecstasy. Barry looks at Adam. Barry. Oh, alright, okay. Adam. You think that was all a trap? Barry. Yeah, of course. I'm sorry. I thought I was right into this. What are we thinking? Look at us. We're just a couple of bugs in this world. Adam. What do you think the humans will do to us if they win? Barry. I don't know. Adam. I hear they put the roaches in motels. Doesn't sound so bad. Eat the blue nose. The movie. JS revisions. 8/13/07. 90. Barry. Adam. They check in, but they don't check out. Adam gulps. Adam. Oh my. Angle on the hospital window. We see 3 people smoking outside on the sidewalk. The smoke drifts in. Adam coughs. Adam continued. Say, could you get a nurse to close that window? Barry. Why? Adam. The smoke. Bees don't smoke. Barry. Right. Bees don't smoke. Bees don't smoke. But some bees are smoking. Adam. That's it. That's our case. Adam starts putting his clothes on. Adam. It is? It's not over? Barry. No. Get up. Get dressed. I've got to go somewhere. You can get back the court and the stall. Oh wait, no. You can get back the court. Oh no, grammatical error number 5.
Oh no.
Store anywhere you can. Cut to sequence 3500. Smoking gun. In courtroom the next day. Adam is folding a piece of paper into a boat. Adam. And assuming you've done step 29 correctly, you're ready for the tub. B-movie, JS Revisions, 81307, 91. Angle on. The jury, all with paper boats of their own. Jurors, ooh. Angle on. Montgomery, frustrated with Gamble, who's making a boat also. Monty crumples Gamble's boat and throws it at him. Judge, Mr. Flayman. Adam, yes, Your Honour. Judge, where is the rest of your team? Adam, fumbling with his sword stinger. Well, Your Honour, it's interesting. You know, bees are trained to fly kind of haphazardly, and as a result, quite often we don't make very good time. I actually once heard of a pretty funny story about a bee. Montgomery, Your Honour, we haven't had these ridiculous bugs taken up enough of this court's valuable time. Montgomery rolls out from behind his table. He's suspended in a large baby chair with wheels. Montgomery continued, how much longer are we going to allow these absurd shenanigans to go on for? They've presented no compelling evidence to support their charges against my clients, who have all run perfectly legitimate businesses, and I move for a complete dismissal of this entire case. Judge, Mr. Flayman, I'm afraid I'm going to have to consider Mr. Montgomery's motion. B-movie, JS Revisions 8130792. Adam, but you can't. We have a terrific case. Montgomery, where is your proof? Where is the evidence? Show me the smoking gun. Barry bursts through the door. Barry, hold it, Your Honour. You want a smoking gun? Here is your smoking gun. Vanessa enters, holding a bee smoker. Vanessa slams the beekeeper's smoker onto the judge's bench. Judge, what is that? Barry, it's a bee smoker. Montgomery grabs the smoker. Montgomery, what is this? This harmless little contraption. This couldn't hurt a fly, let alone a bee. He unintentionally points it towards the bee gallery, knocking them all out. The jury gasps. The press snaps pictures of them. Barry, members of the jury, look at what has happened to bees who have never been asked. Smoking or not? Is this what nature intended for us? To be forcibly addicted to these smoke machines and our man-made wooden slat work camps? Living out our lives as honey slaves to the white man? Barry gestures dramatically towards Montgomery's racially mixed table. Oh no, it was getting a bit racy. The black lawyer slowly moves his chair away. Gamble, what are we going to do? B-movie, JS Revisions 8130793. Montgomery, to Pross. He's just playing the species card. Barry lands on the scale of justice by the judge's bench. It balances as he lands. Barry, ladies and gentlemen, please, free these bees. Angle on. Jury chanting free the bees. Judge, the court finds in favour of the bees. The chaos continues. Barry flies over to Vanessa with his hand up for a high five. Barry, Vanessa, we won. Vanessa, yay, I know you could do it. High five. She high fives Barry, sending him crashing to the table. He bounces right back up. Vanessa continued. Oh, sorry. Barry, ow, I'm okay. Vanessa, do you know what this means? All the honey is finally going to belong to the bees. Now we won't have to work so hard all the time. Montgomery approaches Barry, surrounded by the press. The cameras and the microphones go to Montgomery. Montgomery, waving a finger. This is an unholy perversion of the balance of nature, Benson. You'll regret this. Angle on. Barry's deer in headlights expression as the press pushes microphones in his face. B-movie. JS Revisions. 81307 94. Press person 1. Barry, how much honey do you think is out there? Barry, alright, one at a time. Sarah, Barry, who are you wearing? Barry, my sweater is Ralph Lauren, and I have no pants. The press follows Barry as he exits. Angle on. Adam and Vanessa. Adam, putting papers away. What if Montgomery's right? Vanessa, what do you mean? Adam, we've been living the bee way a long time. 27 million years. Dissolved to sequence 3600. Honey roundup. Ext. Honey farms apiary. Montage. Montage? Montage. Montage Sarah. Montage Sarah. Montage Sarah.
Do you need help?
Montage. Montage.
Montage.
Congratulations on your victory. What are you going to demand as a first settlement? Barry, over montage. First, we're going to demand a complete shutdown of all the bee work camps. Then we want to get back all the honey that was ours to begin with. Every last drop. We demand an end to the glorification of the bear as anything more than a filthy, smelly, big-headed, bad breath stink machine. B-movie, JS Revisions 81307 95. I believe we're all aware of what they do in the woods. We will no longer tolerate derogatory B-negative nicknames, unnecessary inclusion of honey in bogus health products, and la-di-da tea time human snack garnishments. Montage images. Close up on an ATF jacket with the yellow letters. Camera pulls back. We see an army of bee and human agents wearing hastily made alcohol, tobacco, firearms and honey jackets. Barry supervises. The gate to honey farms is locked permanently. All the smokers are collected and locked up. All the bees leave the apiary. Cut to ex-ATF outside of supermarket montage. Agents begin yanking honey off the supermarket shelves and out of shopping baskets. Cut to ex-New Hive City montage. The bees tear down a honeybee statue. Cut to ex-Yellowstone Forest montage POV of a sniper's crosshairs. An animated bear character look-alike turns his head towards the camera. Barry, wait for my signal. Angle on. Barry lowering his binoculars. Barry continued. Take him out. The sniper shoots the bear. It hits him in the shoulder. The bear looks at it. He gets woozy and the honey jar falls out of his lap. An ATF agent catches it. B-movie, JS, revisions, 8/13/07/96. Barry, VO, continued. ATF&H agent. To the bear's pig friend. He'll have a little nausea for a few hours and he'll be fine. Cut to Ext, Sting's house. Montage, ATF&H agent. Slap cuffs on Sting, who is meditating. Sting, but it's just a prance about stage name. Cut to a woman's shower. Montage, a woman is taking a shower and using honey shampoo. An ATF&H agent pulls the shower curtain aside and grabs her bottle of shampoo. The woman screams. The agent turns to the three other agents and Barry. Angle on. Barry looking at the label on the shampoo bottle, shaking his head and writing in his clipboard. Cut to Ext, supermarket cafe. Montage. Another customer. An old lady having her tea with a little jar of honey gets her face pushed down onto the table and turned to the side by two agents. One of the agents has a gun on her. This is America. Old lady can't breathe. Cut to Ext Central Park. Montage. An oil drum of honey is connected to Barry's hive. B-movie, JS revisions, 8/13/07/97. Barry, bring it in, boys. Cut to sequence 3650. No more work. Intonics. Montage. Angle on. The honey goes past the 3-cup hash mark and begins to overflow. A worker bee runs up to Buzzwell. Worker bee number 1. Mr. Buzzwell, we just passed 3 cups, and there's gallons more coming. I think we need to shut down. Keychain B to Buzzwell. Shut down? We've never shut down. Angle on. Buzzwell overlooking the factory floor. Buzzwell. Shut down honey production. Stop making honey. Angle on. 2 bees, each with a key. Buzzwell continued. Turn your key, sir. They turn the key simultaneously. War game style. Shutting down the honey machines. Angle on. The taffy pull machine, centrifuge, and the crowman all slowly come to a stop. The bees look around, bewildered. Worker bee number 5. What do we do now? A beat worker bee 6. Cannonball! He jumps into the honey vat. Doesn't penetrate the surface. He looks around and slowly sinks to his waist. B-movie, JS revisions, 8/13/07/98. Ext, Alex Factory. The whistle blows, and the bees all stream out the exit. Cut to, in, J-Gate. Continuous. Lou Ludica gives orders to the pollen jocks. Lou Ludica, we're shutting down honey production. Mission abort. Cut to, Ext, Central Park. Jackson receives the orders mid-pollination. Jackson, aborting pollination and nectar detail. Returning to post. Cut to, Ext, New Hive, City Angle. On. Bees, putting suntan lotion on their noses and antenna and sunning themselves out on the balconies of the gyms. Cut to, Ext, Central Park, Angle 1. The flowers starting to droop. Cut to, int, J-Gate. J-Gate is deserted. Cut to, B-movie, JS revisions, 8/13/07/99. Ext. New Hive City Angle on. Bees sunning themselves. A timer dings, and they all turn over. Cut to, Ext, Central Park. Time-lapse of Central Park turning brown. Cut to, Ext, Vanessa's florist shop. Close-up shot. Vanessa writes, sorry, no more flowers, on a closed sign. And, oh no, there's another spelling error. And turns it facing out. Cut to, sequence 3700. Idle Hive. Ext, New Hive City. Day. Barry flies at high speed. Tracking shot into the hive. Through the lobby of Hunnux and into Adam's office. Cut to, int, Adam's office. Continuous. Barry meets Adam in his office. Adam's office is in disarray. There are papers everywhere. He's filling up his cardboard hexagon box. Barry, out of breath. Adam, you wouldn't believe how much honey was out there. Adam, oh yeah? Barry, what's going on around here? Where is everybody? Are they out celebrating? B movie, JS revisions, 8/13/07, 100. Adam, exiting with a cardboard box of belongings. No, they're just home. They don't know what to do. Barry, Adam, they're laying out. They're sleeping in. I heard your Uncle Carl was on his way to San Antonio over cricket. Barry, yeah, at least we got our honey back. They walked through the empty factory. Adam, yeah, but sometimes I think, so what if the humans liked our honey? Who wouldn't? It's the greatest thing in the world. I was excited to be part of making it. Angelon, Adam's desk on its side in the hall. Adam continued. This was my new desk. This was my new job. I wanted to do it really well, and now I can't. Adam exits. Cuts to sequence 3900. World without bees. In stairwell. Vanessa and Barry are walking up the stairs to the roof. Barry, I don't understand why they're not happy. We have so much now. I thought their lives would be better. B movie. JS revisions. 8/13/07, 101. Vanessa. Barry, they're doing nothing. It's amazing. Honey really changes people. Vanessa, you don't have any idea what's going on, do you? Barry, what do you want to show me? Vanessa, this. They reach the top of the stairs. Vanessa opens the door. And cut to external. Vanessa's rooftop. Continuous. Barry sees Vanessa's flower pots and small garden have all turned brown. Barry, what happened here? Vanessa, that is not the half of it. Vanessa turns Barry around with her two fingers, revealing the view of Central Park, which is also all brown. Barry, oh no, oh my, they're all wilting. Vanessa, doesn't look very good, does it? Barry, nope. Vanessa, and whose fault do you think that is? B movie, JS revisions, 8/13/07, 102. Barry, I'm gonna guess bees. Vanessa, bees? Barry, specifically me. I guess I didn't think that bees not needing to make honey would affect all these other things. Vanessa, it's not just flowers, fruits, vegetables, they all need bees. Barry, well, that's our whole SAT test right there. Vanessa, so you take away the produce, that affects the entire animal kingdom, and then of course, Barry, the human species. Vanessa, clearing throat. Barry, oh, so, there's no more pollination. It could just go south here, couldn't it? Vanessa, and I know this is also partly my fault. Barry takes a long sigh. Barry, how about a suicide pact? Oh, Jesus Christ, Barry. Calm the fuck down. Vanessa, not sure if he's joking. How would we do it? Barry, I'll sting you and you step on me. Kinky. B movie. JS revisions. 8/13/07, 103. Vanessa, that just kills you twice. Barry, right, okay, yeah. Vanessa, listen, Barry. Sorry, but I've got to get going. She exits. Barry, looking out over the park. So open my mouth and talk. Looking back. Vanessa? Vanessa is gone. Cut to sequence 39:35. Going to Pasadena. Next. NY Street. Continuous. Vanessa gets into a cab. Barry enters. Barry. Vanessa, why are you leaving? Where are you going? Vanessa, to the final tournament of Roses parade in Pasadena. They moved it up to this weekend because all the flowers are dying. It's the last chance I'll ever have to see it. Barry. Vanessa, I just want to say I'm sorry. I never meant it to turn out like this. Vanessa, I know. Me neither. Vanessa's cab drives away. B-movie. JS Visions. 8/13/07, 104. Barry, chuckling to himself. Ornament of roses. Roses can't do sports. Wait a minute. Roses? 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 Vanessa! Barry follows shortly after. He catches up to it, and he pounds on the window. Barry follows shortly after Vanessa's cab. He catches up to it. Excuse me?
He's a stalker.
Wait. Let me try that again. Barry follows shortly after. He catches up to it, and he pounds on the window. Barry follows shortly after Vanessa's cab. He catches up to it, and he pounds on the window. What the fuck is going on here? Okay, anyway.
The B-movie script is going on.
In taxi, continuous. Barry motions for her to roll the window down. She does so. Barry. Roses? Vanessa. Barry? Barry, as he flies next to the cab. Roses are flowers. Vanessa. Yes, they are. Barry. Flowers, bees, pollen. Vanessa. I know. That's why this is the last parade. Barry. Maybe not. The cab starts pulling ahead of Barry. Barry continued. Hey, driver. Did you ask him to slow down? Vanessa, could you slow down? The cab slows. Barry flies in the window and lands on the change box, which closes on him. B-movie. Jason Visions, 81307 105. Vanessa continued. Barry. Vanessa lets him out. Barry stands on the change box in front of the driver's license. Barry. Okay, I made a huge mistake. This is a total disaster and it's all my fault. Vanessa. Yes, it kind of is. Barry. I've ruined the planet and I'm wanting to help with your flower shop. Instead, I've made it worse. Vanessa. Actually, it's completely closed down. Barry. Oh, I thought maybe you were remodeling. Nonetheless, I have another great idea. And it's greater than all my previous great ideas combined. Vanessa, I don't want to hear it. Vanessa closes the change box on Barry. Barry opening it again. Alright, here's what I'm thinking. They have roses. The roses have pollen. I know every bee, plant and flower bud in this park. All we've got to do is get what they've got back there. Sorry. All we've got to do is get what they've got back here with what we've got. Okay. Vanessa, bees. Barry, park. Vanessa, pollen. B movie, JS Revisions. 81307 106. Barry, flowers. Vanessa, repollination. Barry, on luggage handle going up. Across the nation. Cut to sequence 3950. Rose Parade. Ext, Pasadena. Parade, Barry. VO. Alright, Tournament of Roses, Pasadena, California. I've got nothing but flowers, floats, and cotton candy. Security will be tight. Vanessa, I have an idea. Cut to Ext. Float staging area, angle on. Barry and Vanessa are approaching a heavily armed guard in front of the staging area. Vanessa Bloom, FTD, official floral business. He leans in to look at her badge. She snaps it shut. Vanessa continued. Oh, it's real. For a heavily armed guard. Sorry, Mum. That's a nice brooch, by the way. Vanessa, thank you. It was a gift. B movie, JS Revisions, 81307 107. They enter the staging area. Barry, VO. Then, once we're inside, we just pick the right float. Vanessa, how about the princess and the pea? Barry, yeah. Vanessa, I can be the princess and... Barry, yes, I think. Vanessa, you could be. Barry, Vanessa, the pea. Barry, got it. Cut to. Ext, float staging area. A few moments later, Barry, dressed as a pea, flies up and hovers in front of the princess on the Princess and the Pea float. The float is sponsored by Inflate-A-Bed, and the side reads, Inflate-A-Bed. If it blows, it's ours. Barry, sorry I'm late. Where should I sit? Princess, where are you? Barry, I believe I am the pea. Princess, the pea? It's supposed to be under the mattress. B movie, J's Revisions, 81307 108. Barry, not in this fairy tale, sweetheart. Princess, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go talk to the marshal. Barry, you do that. This whole parade is a fiasco. She exits. Vanessa removes the stepladder. The princess falls. Jesus Christ.
I didn't even know my little ladder.
Betrayal moment. Barry and Vanessa take off in the float. Barry continued. Let's see what this baby will do. Angle on. Guy with headset talking to drivers. Headset guy. Hey! The float zooms by. A young child in the stands. Timmy cries. Cut to. Ext. Float staging area. A few moments later. Angle on. Vanessa putting the princess hat on. Barry, VO. Then all we do is blend in with traffic without arousing suspicion. Cut to. Ext. The parade route. Continuous. The floats go flying by the crowds. Barry and Vanessa's float crashes through the fence. Cut to. B movie. JS Revisions. 81307 109. Ext. La Freeway.
La Freeway.
La Freeway.
La
Vanessa
Freeway.
and Barry speed. Dodging and weaving down the freeway. Barry VO. And once we're at the airport, there's no stopping us. Cut to. Ext. Black's Airport. Barry and Vanessa pull up
Black.
to the curb in front of a TSA agent with a clipboard. An TSA agent. An TSA agent.
Lax.
That's fucking grammatical mistake number 7.
Okay, Mr. La Highway.
La highway. Yeah, it's fine. Now, I've been reading the B movie script for some amount of time now.
Correct.
Yeah.
Less than I have.
It's doing strange things to my head.
Have you
If
tried
you
alcohol?
insect pack your own float, Vanessa? Yes. TSA agent, has this float been in your possession the entire time? Vanessa, it's a parade. Yes. Angle on. Barry holding his shoes. TSA agent, did you remove your shoes and everything in your pockets? Can you remove your stinger, sir? Right, that's part of me. TSA agent, I know, just having some fun. Enjoy your flight. Cut to. Ext runway. Barry and Vanessa's airplane takes off. B-movie, JS revisions, 8:13:07, 1:10. Barry, OC. Then, if we're lucky, we'll have just enough pollen to do the job. Dissolve to sequence 40:25, cockpit fight, int, airplane. Vanessa is on the aisle. Barry is on a laptop calculating flowers, pollen, number of bees, airspeed, etc. He does a stomp dance on the keyboard. Barry, can you believe how lucky we are? We have just enough pollen to do the job. I think this is going to work. Vanessa, it's got to work. Pilot VO. Attention passengers. This is Captain Scott. I'm afraid we have a bit of bad weather in the New York area, and it looks like we're going to be experiencing a couple of hours delay. Vanessa, Barry, these are cut flowers with no water. They'll never make it. Barry, I've got to get up there and talk to these guys. Vanessa, be careful. Barry flies up to the be careful. Flies up to the cockpit door. Cut to int. Cockpit. Continuous. A female flight attendant, Angela, is in the cockpit with the pilots. B-movie. JS provisions. 8:13:07. 1:11. There's a knock at the door. Barry, CO. Hey, can I get some help with this Sky Mall magazine? I'd like to order the talking inflatable travel pool filter. Angela to the pilots, irritated. Excuse me. Cut to Ext cabin. Continuous. Angela opens the cockpit door and looks around. She doesn't see anyone. Angle on. Barry hidden on the yellow and black caution stripe. As Angela looks around, Barry zips into the cockpit. Cut to int cockpit. Barry, excuse me, Captain. I am in a real situation here. Pilot pulling an earphone back to the co-pilot. What did you say, Al? Co-pilot, I didn't say anything. Pilot, he sees Barry. Ah, B! Ah! Barry, no, don't freak out. There's a chance my entire species. Co-pilot taking off his earphones. Ah! B-movie. JS revisions. 8:13:07. 1:12. The pilot grabs a dustbuster. Vacuum cleaner. He aims it around trying to vacuum up Barry. The co-pilot faces camera as the pilot tries to suck Barry up. Barry is on the other side of the co-pilot. As they dozy-do, the toupee of the co-pilot begins to come up. Still attached to the front. Co-pilot, continued. What are you doing? Stop! The toupee comes off of the co-pilot's head and sticks in the dustbuster. Barry runs across the bald head. Barry, oh, wait a minute. I'm an attorney. Co-pilot, who's an attorney? Pilot, don't move. The pilot uses the dustbuster to try and mash Barry, who is hovering in front of the co-pilot's nose, and knocks out the co-pilot, who falls out of his chair, hitting the life raft release button. The life raft inflates, hitting the pilot, knocking him into worn out cold. Barry surveys the situation. Barry, oh Barry. Cut to int airplane cabin. Vanessa studies her laptop looking serious. Sound effects, PA crackle. Barry, VO in captain's voice. Good afternoon, passengers. This is your captain speaking. Would I miss Vanessa Bloom in 24F? Please report to the cockpit, and please hurry. B-movie, JS revisions, 8:13:07, 1:13. Angle on, the aisle, and Vanessa head. And the aisle and and number 8. And Vanessa head popping up. Cut to into cockpit. Vanessa enters. Vanessa, what happened here? Barry, I tried to talk to them, and then there was a dustbuster, a toupee, a life raft exploded, now one's bored, one's in a boat, and they're both unconscious. Vanessa, is that another B joke? Barry, no, one's flying the plane. The air traffic controller, Bud, speaks over the radio. Bud, this is JFK Control Tower, Flight 356, what's your status? Vanessa presses a button, and the intercom comes on. Vanessa, this is Vanessa Bloom. I'm a florist from New York. Bud, where's the pilot? Vanessa, he's unconscious, and so is the co-pilot. Bud, not good. Is there anyone on board who has flight experience? A beat. Barry, as a matter of fact, there is. B-movie. JS revisions, 8:13:07, 1:14. Bud, who is that? Vanessa, Barry Benson. Bud, from the honey trial? Oh, great. Barry, Vanessa, this is nothing more than a big metal bee. It's got giant wings, shoots engines. Vanessa, I can't fly a plane. Barry, why not? Isn't John Travolta a pilot? Vanessa, yes. Barry, how hard could it be? Vanessa, wait a minute. Barry, we're headed into some lightning. Cut to. Vanessa shrugs and takes the controls. Sequence 4150. Barry flies a plane. Int. Benson House. The family is all huddled around the TV at the Benson House. Angle on TV. Bob Bumble is broadcasting. Bob Bumble. This is Bob Bumble. We've had some late breaking news from JFK Airport, where a very suspenseful scene is developing. Barry Benson, fresh off his stunning legal action. B movie, JS Revisions, 8/13/07, 1:15. Adam sprays a can of Honey Whip into his mouth. Adam, and that's Barry, Bob Bumble, is now attempting to land a plane loaded with people, flowers, and an incapacitated flight crew. Everyone, flowers? Cut to International Air Traffic Control Tower, Bud. Well, we have an electrical storm in the air and 2 individuals at the controls of a jumbo jet with absolutely no flight experience. Jeanette Chung. Just a minute, Mr. Ditchwater. There's a honeybee on that plane. Bud, I'm quite familiar with Mr. Benson's work and his no-account compadres. Haven't they done enough damage already? Jeanette Chung, isn't he your only hope right now? Bud, come on, technically a bee shouldn't be able to fly at all. Cut to International Cockpit. Barry reacts to Bud. The wings are too small, their bodies are too big. B movie, JS Revisions, 8/13/07, 1:16. Barry over PE. Hey, hold on a second, haven't we heard this a million times? The surface area of the wings and the body mass doesn't make sense. Jeanette Chung, get this on the air. Cameraman, you got it? Cut to Int, BTV control tower room. An engineer throws a switch. B engineer, stand by. We're going live. The on-air sign illuminates. Cut to Int, various shots of New Hive City. The news report plays on TV. The pollen jocks are sitting around playing paddleball, Wheelo, and one of them is spinning his helmet on his finger. Buswell is in an office cubicle playing computer solitaire. Barry's family and Adam watch from their living room. B's sitting on the street curb, turning around to watch the TV. Alright, that's some more. Oh. Barry. Mr. Ditchwater, the way we work may be a mystery to you, because making honey takes a lot of bees doing a lot of small jobs. But let me tell you something about a small job. If you do it really well, it makes a big difference. More than we realise. To us, to everyone. That's why I want to get bees back to doing what we do best. B movie, JS Revisions, 8/13/07, 1:17. Working together. That's the bee way. We're not made of jello. We get behind a fellow. Black and yellow. Crowd of bees. Hello. Cut to in cockpit. Barry's giving orders to Vanessa. Barry, left, right, down. Hover. Vanessa, hover? Barry, forget hover. Vanessa, you know what? This isn't so hard. Vanessa pretends to honk the horn. Vanessa continued. Beep, 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 beep. A bolt of lightning hits the plane. The plane takes a sharp dip. Vanessa continued. Barry, what happened? Barry, noticing the control panel. Wait a minute. I think we were on autopilot that whole time. Vanessa, that may have been helping me. Barry, no we're not. Vanessa, Theo, folding her arms. Well, then it turns out I cannot fly a plane. B movie, JS Revisions, 8/13/07, 1:18. Barry continued. Vanessa struggles with the yoke. Cut to X'd airplane. The airplane goes into a steep dive. Cut to sequence 4175, crash, landing. In J-gate. An alert sign reading hive alert. We need. Then the signal goes from 2 bees, some bees, every bee there is. Luludica gathers the pollen jocks at J-gate. Luludica, all of you, let's get behind this fellow. Move it out. The bees follow. And exit J-gate. Cut to Int airport cockpit. Barry, only chance is if I do what I would do and you copy me with the wings of the plane. Vanessa, you don't have to yell. Barry, I'm not yelling. We happen to be in a lot of trouble here. Vanessa, it's very hard to concentrate with that panicky tone in your voice. Barry, it's not a tone, I am panicking. Cut to B movie, JS Revisions 8/13/07, 119. X, JFK Airport, Angalon. The bees arriving and massing at the airport. Cut to Int, cockpit. Barry and Vanessa, alternatively, slap each other in the face. Oh, pardon me.
Yummy.
Vanessa, I don't think I can do this. Barry, Vanessa, pull yourself together. Listen to me. You have got to snap out of it. Vanessa, you snap out of it. Barry, you snap out of it. Vanessa, you snap out of it. Barry, you snap out of it. Vanessa, you snap out of it. Cut to X'd airplane. A gigantic swarm of bees flies in to hold the plane up. Cut to Int cockpit. Continuous Barry, you snap out of it. Vanessa, you snap out of it. B movie, JS Revisions 8/13/07, 120. Barry, you snap. Vanessa, hold it. Barry, about to slap her again. Why? Come on. it's my turn. Vanessa, how is the plane flying? Barry's antenna ring. Barry, I don't know, answering. Hello? Cut to X-airplane angle on the underside of the plane. The pollen jocks have massed all around the underbelly of the plane and are holding it up. Ludica. Hey Benson, have you got any flowers for a happy occasion in there? Cut to Int cockpit. Lou, Buzz, Splits and Jackson come up alongside the cockpit. Barry, the pollen jocks. Vanessa. They do get behind a fellow. Barry black and yellow. Ludica overhead set. Hello. B-movie. Jez revisions 81307-121. Alright you two. What do you say we drop this tin can on the blacktop? Vanessa. What blacktop? Where? I can't see anything. Can you? Barry. No, nothing. It's all cloudy. Cut to X runway. Adam shouts. Adam, come here. You got to think B. Barry. Thinking B. Thinking B. Angle on. Overhead shot of runway. The bees are in the formation of a flower. In unison they move, causing the flower to flash yellow and black. Bees chanting. Thinking B. Thinking B. Cut to Int cockpit. We see through the swirling mist and clouds a giant shape of a flower is forming in the middle of the runway. Barry. Wait a minute. I think I'm feeling something. Vanessa. What? Barry. I don't know, but it's strong and it's pulling me like a 27 million year old instinct. Bring the nose of the plane down. B movie. JS. Revisions. 81307-122. Ludica. Continued. X. Runway. All the bees are on the runway, chanting, Thinking B. Cut to In control. Tower. Rick. What in the world is on the tarmac? Angle on. Dave. OTS on runway. Seeing a flower being formed by millions of bees. But get some lights on that. Cut to X runway. Angle on. Aircraft landing light scaffold by the side of the runway, illuminating the bees in their flower formation. Int. Cockpit. Barry. Vanessa, aim for the flower. Vanessa, okay. Barry, cut the engines. Vanessa, cut the engines? Barry, we're going in on B power. Ready, boys? Ludica, affirmative. Cut to B movie. JS revisions 81307-123. Int, airplane cockpit. Barry, good. Easy now, land on that flower. Ready, boys? Give me a 4 reverse. Ludica, spin it around. The plane attempts to land on top of the plane attempts to land on top of an Aloha Airlines plane with flowers painted on it. Barry, Bio, I mean the giant black and yellow pulsating flower made of millions of bees. Vanessa, which flower? Barry, that flower. Vanessa, I'm aiming at the flower. The plane goes after a fat guy in a Hawaiian shirt. Barry, that's a fat guy in a flowered shirt. The other flower, the big one. He snaps a photo and runs away. Barry continued. Fall forward. Ready, boys? Nose down, bring your tail up, rotate it around. Vanessa, oh, this is insane. Barry, this is the only way I know how to fly. Cut to B movie, JS revisions 81307-124. Air traffic control. Bud, am I cuckoo cuckoo or is this plane flying in an insect-like pattern? Cut to X, runway, Barry, VO. Get your nose in there, don't be afraid of it, smell it. 4 reverse, easy, just drop it, be a part of it, aim for the center. Now drop it in, woman. The plane hovers and maneuvers, landing in the center of the giant flower like a bee. The flowers from the cargo holds spill out onto the runway. Int airplane cabin. The passengers are motionless for a beat. Passenger, come on already. They hear the ding ding and all jump up to grab their luggage out of the overheads. Sequence 4225, runway speed. X, runway, continuous. The inflatable slides pop out the side of the plane. The passengers escape. Barry and Vanessa slide down out of the cockpit. Barry and Vanessa exhale a huge breath. Vanessa, Barry, we did it. You taught me how to fly. Vanessa raises her hands up for a high five. B movie, JS revisions, 81307-125. Barry, yes. No high five. Vanessa, right. Adam, Barry, it worked. Did you see the giant flower? Barry, what giant flower? Where? Yeah, of course I saw the flower. That was genius, man. Genius. Adam, thank you. Barry, but we're not done yet. Barry flies up to the wing of the plane and addresses the bee crowd. Barry continued. Listen, everyone. This runway is covered with the last pollen from the last flowers available anywhere on Earth. That means this is our last chance. We're the only ones who make honey, pollinate flowers, and dress like this. If we're going to survive as a species, this is our moment. So what do you all say? Are we going to be bees or just Museum of Natural History keychains? Bees, we're bees. Keychain bee, keychain. Barry, then follow me. Accept keychain. Buzz, hold on Barry. You've earned this. Buzz puts a pollen jock jacket and helmet with Barry's name on it on Barry. B-movie. JS Revisions. 81307-126. Barry, I'm a pollen jock. Looking at the jacket. The sleeves are a little long, and it's a perfect fit. All I've got to do are the sleeves. The pollen jocks toss Barry a gun. This is America. Barry continued. Oh yeah. Angle 1. Martin and Janet Benson. Janet Benson, that's our Barry. All the bees descend upon the flowers on the tarmac and start collecting pollen. Cut to sequence 4250. Repollination. X-skies. Continuous. The squadron flies over the city, repollinating trees and flowers as they go. Barry breaks off from the group towards Vanessa's flower shop. Cut to X. Vanessa's flower shop. Continuous. Barry repollinates Vanessa's flowers. Well, I bet he does. Cut to X. Central Park. Continuous angle on. Timmy with a frisbee as the bees fly by. Timmy. Mum, the bees are back. B-movie. JS Revisions. 81307-127. Central Park is completely repollinated by the bees. Dissolved to int. Hunix. Continuous. Hunix is back to normal, and everyone is busily working. Angle on. Adam putting his crumb and hat back on. Adam, if anyone needs to make a call, now's the time. I got a feeling we're going to be working late tonight. The bees cheer. Cut to sequence 4355 X Vanessa's flower shop with a new sign out front. Vanessa and Barry, flowers, honey, and legal advice. Dissolved to int flower counter. Vanessa doing a brisk trade with many customers. Cut to int flower shop continuous. Vanessa is selling flowers. In the background, there are shelves stocked with honey. Vanessa, OC, don't forget these. Have a great afternoon. Yes, can I help? Who's next? Who's next? Would you like some honey with that? It is B approved. Sign on the backroom door reads Barry Benson, Insects at Law, B-movie. JS Revisions 81307-128. Camera moves into the backroom. Angle on. Barry. Angle on. Barry's cow climb. Cow milk. Cream. Cheese. It's all me. And I don't see a nickel. Barry. Cow breaking down. Sometimes I just feel like a piece of meat. Barry, I had no idea. Vanessa. Barry. I'm sorry. Have you got a moment? Barry, would you excuse me? My mosquito associates here will be able to help you. Mooseblood enters. Mooseblood. Sorry, I'm late. Cow. He's a lawyer too? Mooseblood. Mum, I was already a blood-sucking parasite. All I needed was a briefcase. Angle on. Flower counter. Vanessa to customer. Have a great afternoon. To Barry. Barry, I just got this huge tulip order for a wedding, and I can't get them anywhere. B-movie. JS Revisions 81307-129. Barry, not a problem, Vanny. Just leave that to me. Vanessa turns back to the deal with the customer. Vanessa, you are a lifesaver, Barry. To the next customer. Can I help? Who's next? Who's next? Angle on. Vanessa, smiling at Barry. Barry smiles too, then snaps himself out of it. Barry speaks into his antenna. Alright, scramble jocks, time to fly. Vanessa, thank you, Barry. X, flower shop, continuous angle on. Ken and Andy walking down the street. Ken, noticing the new sign. Oh, what in the world? It's that bee again. Andy, guiding Ken protectively. Let it go, Kenny. Ken, that bee is living my life. When will this nightmare end? Andy, let it all go. They don't break stride. Angle on. Camera in front of Barry as he flies out the door and up into the sky. Pollen jocks fold into formation behind him as they zoom into the park. Barry to splits. Beautiful day to fly. B-movie. JS Revisions 81307-130. Jackson. Sure is. Barry, between you and me, I was dying to get out of that office. Fade out. B-movie. JS Revisions 81307-131.
How are you feeling?
You're welcome. I'm feeling mind.
Oh, it's done.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's okay, Hal. You can start now.
Okay, my turn.
According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, however, doesn't care what humans think is impossible and flies anyways.
I'm gonna do it.
Oh no, she's gonna do it. You're gonna have to do it on a different day, I'm afraid.
No,
I got
wait.
plenty of time.
No, wait.
I don't.
There you go. I'm done.
Oh. Yeah, understandable.
No, literally not understandable.
Understandable. Well, I have earned the privilege to play Left 4 Dead 2 multiplayer with you. A privilege that I probably will never use, but it's there if I want it, I suppose.
If you ever want to speedrun co-op with me, let me know. Even though you probably have to learn literally every single trick because you probably never attempted anything.
Just learn the game full stop. Like, don't worry about tricks. That's advanced stuff.
Yeah, it's fine. I got plenty of time.
Amazing.
And that makes B movie reading number 5. Fun fact, I still haven't seen the movie actually.
Yeah, me neither. I'll say.
But every time I have it read to me, I'm more compelled to watch it. It just
I
sounds
feel
like
less compelled.
It
to be
just
honest with
sounds
you.
like a fever dream. It's why are you less compelled?
I don't know. I feel like I've had a spiritual experience as opposed to just watching a movie.
Oh, I've got a few spiritual experiences ready for you.
I don't know how I feel about that.
But again, understandable. Don't have a day. I've been ignored.
A what? What did you
Ignored.
say?
Oh, have I? Oh, sorry, my brain is not doing good things at the moment.
You said something and I didn't understand. And I
Oh,
asked-
I did? Oh, I'm sorry. what did I say that you didn't understand?
Yeah, don't worry. Hel can repeat it. I'm sure she understands you.
I'm watching a 5-minute scrap video.
Okay, I guess none of us are gonna ever remember what it was then.
I mean, there's the VOD, but nobody's gonna bother looking at it. So
Yeah.
I'm craving cheddar.
Okay.
He's craving cheddar.
Craving egg.
Cheddar,
Yeah.
but I hardly know her. We're chatting this entire time. How much more cheddar do you need?
I need egg cheddar. The days are too short. It's already fucking midnight. I hate it.
It's past midnight. Get out, nerd.
I want to feel happy.
You came to the wrong address for that. I'm about to just scam myself out of happiness the way I'm playing.
Have you seen that maybe I've sent you egg?
I have.
I'm asking if egg has seen the meme I sent him.
I have.
What do you think of it?
Exceptional.
Don't speak to me and my son ever again.
Yeah. Amogus.
Mogas?
Oh.
I gotta say, spending 2.5 hours reading the B movie script certainly does wonders for cleaning out the old sinuses.
Huh?
Dynasty? I mean, what?
The Sinus Sea? Where the fuck is that? Is that in Algeria?
Don't worry about it. That's all I'm gonna say. I need help. And all I have is hell. Which is almost help, but not quite.
Egg is Australian.
Australia.
Yeah.
Okay, understandable.
My body hurts.
Same.
No.
Actually, same.
Hmm.
Am I doing this to myself? Rolled again.
lem 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 lem.
Same.
Lem 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 lem.
These levels are so cursed with the speedrunning strat.
What? What do you mean?
Speaking of cursed levels, what the fuck?
I mean, cursed?
Cursed level design on this
The
one.
most cursed thing is that you can literally just go through lasers if you are far enough away. That is just fucking stupid. Stuff you would never figure out on a casual playthrough. Or just go through that door there. Because why not?
You have lost penis privileges.
Understandable.
Hold on, I'll detach it after this run.
Time to play one also.
One whole entire.
Yeah.
Don't think I can PB.
Yes, let's play this very fucking long song. Long Dong, John Lennon.
And then tapping.
Sorry.
Yes! Nice. I don't... Unless I get that god tier skip, I think I'm fucked. Oh, cool.
What?
I did the troll.
Is my tapping noise really bad?
It's
Yes.
quite loud, yeah.
What the I have crisp sound activated all the time, and I need to like re-click on it for it to activate because it randomly stops sometimes.
You still have to sort out the sensitivity gating as well.
Literally.
I mean, you have to sort out everything related to your microphone. If I remember correctly, I have you on 200%, and now you're like normal volume.
I mean, it's like a problem in Discord itself because I click on the crisp noise suppression, and it works for like a minute or two, and then it goes back to being not noise suppression, although it is ticked. So I need to like click on something else and then click on it, and then it will be okay again. Yeah, I don't
You
know why
consider
it
that
does
Discord just hates you, maybe.
Yeah. This PC is trash, my headset is trash, my mic is trash, my phone is trash, Discord is trash, I hate it. I mean, you can still hear it.
Yeah, it's fine.
Can't you hear it at all?
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm upset at how consistent I am.
And no, I can't play anymore. Let me see. I think I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, fine.
Rip. Yeah, I should probably do the same.
Yeah, you should.
At the very least, end the stream. People will had enough of this.
Oh,
That's enough content for one day.
You're welcome for the content.
I don't have words. I genuinely don't have words.
I have too many.
I mostly why? That's the most common word on my head right in my mind right now.
I don't know. At least I can say
Understandable.
I've done it now.
You know
It's
what?
something.
Screw you.
Okay.
I'm rating you.
Really me?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Nothing you can do about it. Well, technically there's something, but you're not gonna figure it out in time, so you're just gonna get rated.
Cynical.
Yep, stream is over. I shall return tomorrow with more Bible and more Teras. I would ask you if you want to join, but I have a feeling you don't.
Yeah, I'm probably going to take some time to actually do something I actually want to do tomorrow. Seeing as I not only had to work an hour and a half late for work, but then I've spent the last 2.5 hours reading the P-movie.
Understandable. Have a day.
Yeah. Pain. Anyway.